Good morning, good morning, good morning, Bulldog fam. Hello, everyone. You're watching Bulldog Trading, Rock in the Morning. This is Richard Carver signing in March 22nd, 2022. It's a Tuesday. I'm on the East Coast, so it's looking nice. I hope you guys are having a wonderful morning. Hope you guys are already getting some tendies out there, perhaps. Looking at some plays for the day. I've got my coffee with me here. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Good morning, everybody. I see you in chat. Hello, Saucy Fredo. Good morning, Sabrina. What's up, Sabrina? I have been seeing a lot of awesome news you've been sharing, so thank you so much for that. I hope you've been having a good morning. Cheers to you, Bratney Glitch. Hello, hello. Saying I hear the voice of reason. Thank you, Bratney. That is awesome. Hello, Mexican Silverback. Austin5904. Good morning, everybody. So as we're going to go ahead and jump over cams here for a second, see what we have. Looks like let me make sure our right tab is clicked here. Give me 1 second. Go. Just getting a couple things taken care of on the back end here to work with our sizing. Oh, cool. All right, looking at our FOMO list, we have SMFL at the top, KXIN, SPCB, ALZN, ENSV, WNW, ZH, and HBP. All right, let's check this out here. All right, let's jump back over now that we got that fixed on there. I'm just moving that cam around a little bit. Okay, now we're back on it. Good morning, everybody. And checking in. There we go. Got our cam all fixed up now. Good morning, good morning. Okay, so let's go ahead. We're going to jump in and do a quick overview of the market and see what's going on in the world. Let's go ahead and look across the pond and see what's up. Looks like Japan market closed up 1.4% on the day, and the Shanghai Composite is up 0.19%, while the Hang Seng Hong Kong market closed up 3.15%. Looks like we have the German DAX market up 0.9%, the European market up 0.5%, and the France market's up 4.09%. So things are looking pretty green over there today at the moment. Cheers, 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 everybody. Now that we have that one out of the way and we were looking in on what's happening in the markets there, you may know how I like to do things here. We brought our lo-fi beats down for my portion of the show, and I am now going to post our link to our sister channel, Tesla Stock Live. If you guys would be so kind or would be so inclined, head on over there, give it a listen, and maybe a like. It's got all Tesla news 24/7, and it's got some good music on there as well. If not, and you're listening to music on your side, let me know in chat what you're listening to this morning. Good morning, Zargo, TikTok Marcus, Ron Brown, and Art King. Hello, hello. Good morning, Prowess. Let's see, Brittany says, ROC dropped my Ortex sub. Do we have any new short interest data yet this week? Let's check out Ortex. So I'd imagine so. I have Ortex on here. We're going to go through Ortex in a segment, like a full segment piece here in a little while. Uh, Anything you want me to look up in particular, Bratney, let me know for sure, because we are going to use the Ortex for everybody, so it's available. KXIN Auto Holdings announced an order of 5,000 new energy logistics vehicles. Thank you, Sabrina. Another thing, I know that Ford had some interesting news today. That was something cool. Let's actually bring that Ford news up before we do the entire market piece, just because we were just talking about some auto info there. So the Ford F-150 Lightnings, it's a pickup. Its 320-mile range beats the available Rivian electric pickups. But it does lag the GMC. The Ford F-150 Lightning pickup will have an electric range of up to 320 miles, according to the final EPA estimates. The top range of the all-electric pickup is 20 miles higher than Ford initially estimated, which places it just above the range of the 2022 Rivian R1T, but still shy of the 2022 GMC Hummer EV. The Rivian R1T with a larger optional battery pack is rated at up to 314 miles. The GMC Hummer Edition 1 pickup is at GME estimated 329 miles. So that could be something interesting for Ford today, just to keep our eyes on. Whoop, I don't know what that is. How do I back out of that? Alright, cool. Hitting wrong buttons. I'll figure it out one day, y'all. Alright, let's see. Let's go ahead and we'll do a full market read through to get ourselves on the same page of what happened and what is going to be something to look forward to for the day. My voice is high pitched. I hit the helium. Let's see. Let me know when I'm good, please. Check 1, 2, check 1, 2. Am I still helium? Let's check it. Let me know if I'm still sounding helium like y'all, because I don't want to read the whole article as Theodore. Dun, 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 dun. Na, 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 na. Still doing it. Thank you for letting me know, Sabrina. Garbled and all that. I wonder why. Let me see. Am I part of the lollipop army? Maybe today I am. I guess my membership just got invoked. Da-da-da-da-da, lollipop, da-da-da-da-da. See. Mic sounds like reverb and distortion going on. Thank you very much, PLC. Let's see. I might have to come in and come back out, y'all, to try and see if that might reset it. Because I don't know why that would be doing it. Alright, give me 1 second. We'll see. We'll see if I can fix it somehow. Alright, looks like we have our yellow badge intern in the house letting us know that things are good now. Looks like we are on top of things here. My out of my Theodore mode, hopefully so. We'll go ahead and we'll get started back on our read through of our Market wrap up or roundup, really? All right, cool. Got some celebration there. I think that's a good sign. All right, everyone. So, back through it. See, thank you. This is a wonderful thing in our community. Beyond just stocks, we all help each other out knowing when one sounds like a chipmunk. And, you know, sometimes you just don't know that you sound like a chipmunk. So, thank you, everybody. It really helped me out. Cheers to you guys for being such champs, chipmunk champs. I mean, you could have actually just heard an entire article read through in chipmunk voice and not told me and joke on me, but thank you for not doing that. All right, here we go. So, stock futures rise after Dow snaps a 5-day winning streak. Traders weigh how inflation comments. Oh, that's awesome. Hey, Lindsay Linz, good morning. We got a let's rock and roll in there. Thank you, Lindsay Linz. Hey, on Island Time, good to see you there. Ron Brown, good to see you, everybody. Cool, cool, cool. Cheers, fam. So, stock futures rose Tuesday as Wall Street looked to rebound from a down session, while traders weighed a Federal Reserve Chair, Jerome Powell, saying the central bank is open to higher rate hikes to combat rising inflation. Futures on the Dow Jones Industrial Average rose 132 points, or 0.4%. S&P 500 futures and Nasdaq 100 futures both gained 0.3%. Nike shares rose more than 5% in the pre-market after the retailer reported a beat on the top and bottom lines for its fiscal third quarter, buoyed by strong demand in North America. Wall Street was coming off a volatile session Monday as Powell vowed to take necessary steps to curb inflation less than a week after the agency raised rates for the first time since 2018. Powell said inflation is much too high and added that rates could increase more than the previously approved 25 basis points if needed. The Dow Jones Industrial Average on Monday fell 201.94 points, or 0.6%, breaking a 5-day winning streak. Meanwhile, the S&P 500 finished marginally lower after rising as much as 0.4% during the session, while the Nasdaq Composite fell 0.4% to 13,833 after dipping as much as 1.5% at session lows. I'm pretty encouraged that the market will come back pretty nicely in the last hour of trading, said president of yeah, well, we don't mind. We won't say much more about it. I don't love reading quotes from people from the agencies and stuff, or from like the news places. All right, oil prices fell slightly Tuesday after rising sharply in the previous session on news that the European Union is weighing a ban on Russian oil. West Texas Intermediate, the U.S. oil benchmark, fell 2% to $109 per barrel. Brent crude, meanwhile, slid 1.4% to 113 a barrel. Investors on Tuesday continued to watch the situation in Eastern Europe, with President Joe Biden saying Russian President Vladimir Putin's back is against the wall as the war in the Ukraine nears a stalemate. All things to keep in mind for our day coming up. Here we have another article that Elon Musk says SpaceX will hopefully launch first Starship orbital flight in May. Elon Musk on Monday gave an update on the timeline for SpaceX's first orbital launch of the company's next generation Starship rocket. We'll have 39 flight-worthy engines built by next month, then another month to integrate, so hopefully May for orbital flight test, Musk tweeted in response. SpaceX needed a license from the Federal Aviation Administration to launch the flight, with the regulator expected to complete a key environmental assessment by March 28th. So this is something I think maybe to keep in mind as a possible catalyst coming up around May time. It's one of the reasons I'm touching on this one today, beyond just the news itself. We always want to try and keep our minds open to how things may affect the market and how we might be able to get on top of things as traders. Hello, everyone. Good to see you guys. Good morning, morning. It's also saying that crude bounced off his trend line and he bought some IMPP. Sabrina is letting us know that AMT KOSS site implements modern energy efficient cooling system in its Boston data center. That's AMT. DPRO We look like we have a DPRO is up on the top now. Dragonfly at the very top of our FOMO list. DPRO. Thank you for the call out. Nice, Sabrina. Doing a butterfly put on SPY today, says our member Saucy Fredo. Awesome sauce. Looking at our FOMO list, we have DPRO at the top, SMFL, KXIN, ENSV is up on there. I know that that one's been up and off of there a couple times in the past few weeks, or maybe 2 weeks. WNW, ALZN, SPCB, Rail has made its way up, and ZH. That's on our FOMO list at the moment. To continue our read through, Elon Musk on Monday gave an update on the timeline for SpaceX's first orbital launch of the company's next generation Starship rocket. We'll have 39 flight-worthy engines built by next month, then another month to integrate, so hopefully May for orbital flight test. And SpaceX default plan was 65% of global launch mass to orbit this year. Incremental demand might take that to 70%, so not a major change. Those numbers don't count Starship. So we have first Starship orbital flight will be with Raptor 2 engines as they are much more capable and reliable. 230-ton or a 500,000-pound thrust at sea level. So very interesting stuff there. The Starship is nearly 400 feet tall. It's a reusable rocket that SpaceX has been developing with the goal of creating a vehicle that can carry cargo and groups of people beyond Earth. The rocket and its super heavy booster are powered by SpaceX's Raptor series of engines. In February, Musk gave a presentation on Starship at the company's Starbase facility in Texas, outlining the path forward and obstacles for the rocket's testing. SpaceX has completed multiple high-altitude flight tests with Starship prototypes, but its next major step is to reach space. While the milestone was expected to be reached last year, development progress has been delayed, and so that is something to look forward to coming up in May. We got a Starship possible testing there. Making our way back around. Alibaba surges more than 11% after it ups share buyback program to $25 billion. Alibaba said on Tuesday it will increase the size of its share buyback program from $15 billion to $25 billion, effective for a 2-year period through March 2024. The Chinese e-commerce giant's Hong Kong listed stock surged more than 11%. Alibaba appointed Wei Zhanshan, executive chairman of investment group PAG, to its board as an independent director, replacing Ericsson CEO. So something to keep in mind with Alibaba. There is a bit of a catalyst going on with that. It closed more than 11% on Tuesday after the Chinese e-commerce giant said it would increase the size share buyback program from $15 billion to $25 billion. So something to keep our eyes on there. Let's check back here. Moving over to this one here now. Okay, let me check chat real fast so I don't fall too far behind. Sabrina's letting us know a couple pieces of news around these plays here. We have AGFS AgriFresh to showcase produce freshness innovations at Fruit Logistica, including digital and plant-based solutions. That's AGFS and Rail. RAIL, Freight Car America, GAAP, EPS of 6 cents beats by 18 cents per share. Revenue of $75 million beats by $8 million. Very nice. That's Rail, and we do see that on the FOMO list now, most likely in reactions to that earnings news. We have Rich White. That's awesome. DPRO got a call out on DPRO yesterday, and now we have it at the very top of the FOMO list. That's awesome. That's a great feeling, man. That's cool. So maybe whatever you did for your DD to get to there, if you can still remember of where you found it and how you found it, like I would personally take note of that, and that maybe you're onto a good way of however you came across that one, And let's see. Add some rope to that rocket. Maybe it can thrust the market. PLC coder. Let's hope so. Let's go. BWV Blue Water Vaccines has exclusive global licensing rights to Cincinnati Children's Hospital Medical Center's novel virus-like particle VLP vaccine platform. That was a fun sentence to say. but that's BWV. UAVS also, they are drone plays, says Rich White. Rich, thank you very much. So that's some interesting things. I know that we had some cybersecurity plays yesterday, and so now some drone plays are running today, so that's interesting. All right, let's read through our article here on the Ukraine war imperiling wheat, but the farmers being in no rush to pivot. We have this article coming from Dubai. Russia's war in Ukraine could mean changes for farming in America, in North Dakota, right? Worldwide farmers like Kessel are weighing whether to change their planting patterns and grow more wheat this spring as the war has choked off or thrown into question grain supplies from the region known as the breadbasket of the world, which is the Ukraine. Ukraine and Russia account for a third of global wheat and barley exports, which countries in the Middle East, Asia, and Africa rely on to feed millions of people who subsist on subsidized bread and bargain noodles. They are also top exporters of other grains and sunflower seed oil used for cooking and food processing. So I'm going to pause on this one and let that kind of soak in a little bit. And when we think about different plays, we hate to, we might have to capitalize on good events, bad events, whatever they are. But here we see that there might be a shortening of grain. So how can we play on that? And here we see that, okay, so there was bread might be affected. These bargain noodles might be affected. We're seeing something about sunflower seeds and sunflower seed oil. What uses sunflower seed oil? And then thinking down the line there. Kessel said he may plant more wheat. This is the farmer in North Dakota. And ride the tide of high prices that have spiked by a third since the invasion in the Ukraine, helping offset losses from the drought and increasing costs of fuel, which are two things that our farmers in America are having to deal with. And I think this is worth taking note of because this is something that if you're tuning in here from the United States right now, this is affecting. This is what we are dealing with. So I think it's a good sight as what the farmers are thinking here. So this farmer is saying, honestly, it will probably help us, or it would probably help if we plant a few more wheat acres. We'll put a few more acres into wheat and a few more into sunflowers. But major grain producers like the United States, Canada, France, Australia, and Argentina are being closely watched to see if they can quickly ramp up production to fill the gaps from the lost Ukrainian Russian supplies. But farmers are facing the prospect of another year of drought, climbing fuel costs and fertilizer costs, and supply chain disruptions from the pandemic. Major producers are also hamstrung by factors like legal limits on exports and farming patterns. That means uncertainty for countries like Egypt, Lebanon, Pakistan, Iran, Ethiopia, and others that cannot grow enough wheat, barley, corn, or other grains to meet their needs. The war has raised the specter of food shortages and political instability in countries that rely on affordable grain imports. So, something to be aware of. I know that we've talked about it a few times here on the channel, and it is something that I think going forward might be tightening and tightening. So we'll have to keep an eye on this one. But I mostly wanted to read through this article as a brain exercise of just thinking I'm seeing a lot of different sectors being touched on beyond just wheat and thinking the broader places here, the fertilizer and how the farmers are going to get it. So interesting little piece there. And let's go ahead now. We're going to take a break on the news. We're going to check back in here on our futures cam. We're going to see that Dow futures right now are up 0.4%. S&P futures are up 0.2%. NASDAQ futures up 0.1%, while oil is down just a little bit at 0.08%. We have news on DPRO receiving its order for its medical response and search and rescue drones. So they do have a little news here from Cold Chain Delivery Systems for deployment in Ukraine. Wow. Initial order size up to 200 units. That's DPRO up 75%. It's on the very top of our FOMO list right now. We have Orphazeme announces withdrawal of European marketing authorization application for arimoclomol for the treatment of Niemann-Pick disease type C. Rich White is saying, I often do not wait for news, less value in that. A lot of experience, though. My good old noggin is how I found him, I see. Awesome, Rich. Awesome. And Sabrina says, Vion, Banglalink launches Health Hub to provide Bangladesh's first digital health aggregator platform, while VRPX Nanomerics receives further upfront payment for antiviral spray. Now, these are interesting things. Anyone listening in right now, I am reading the ticker symbol and then news attached to it. News can be such a big mover of volume in stocks, and volume can then affect volatility, whether it goes up and down. So news catalysts can be pretty nice sometimes. So I really appreciate this, Sabrina, and that's one of the reasons that when I see it in here, I like to read it out loud, because it's as fast as we can get that to myself and to yourself out there, I think the better. So we have VRPX Nanomerics receives further upfront payment for antiviral spray. D-Nut Krispy Kreme says on March 15th, company entered into exclusive distribution agreement with Bakemark. That's D-Nut. DNUT. Odin Trades, how you doing this morning? Feeling like the market is still asleep, but you're still feeling MULN. Yeah, that one kind of went up a little this morning, kind of came back down, right? And it might just be cooling a little bit, but I think there's a lot of believers in MULN, and I don't think everybody's left that play exactly quite yet. I know a lot of people are into it. So let's take a quick look around here. I'm going to read through our FOMO list. We'll check a little bit on our crypto. And from there, I'm going to read through a few possible lists to keep our eyes on for the day. So FOMO, we have DPRO, SMFL, ALZN, ENSV, KXIN, WNW, SPCB, MINM, and SHAT. So one thing to consider, I noticed when I'm reading through our FOMO list, there's a couple different uh, medical plays. I've been noticing some of that in our chat as well. So something that I like to do during my segments is going through the possible FDA approval list, because time after time after time, I see these ticker symbols come up on our FOMO list. Now, they might just be quick, like getting the beak wet plays in and out, or their investment plays, no non-financial advice. But when you see something have a possible news catalyst coming up, oftentimes it can really ramp that stock up. And, maybe the actual news does something for the stock as well. FDA approval is really good a lot of times, but often it can also be that the ramp up until the FDA approval can be nice. So I think I will go ahead and read through some FDA approval ones coming up, and we'll go through a list of, bam, 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 a whole bunch of different symbols. None of these are endorsement of these symbols. It will just be ones that you may want to look into yourself. We'll go through Google Trends, symbols, most talked about trending symbols online, and that's what we'll be doing for our next little bit here. So without further ado, here we go. All right, so coming up here, we have FDA approval, well, possible FDA approvals coming up on these companies. We have INAB, APLT, and this is now, again, we are March 22nd, and this one is looking at March 23rd as possible date, and it's going up from there. ZGNX, BBI, which BBI, that makes me think of BBIG. So congrats to anybody that was in that one yesterday. That was an awesome one. IFRX, CARA, ASLN, BMY, MRK, CGEM, ZLAB, ATRS, LPCN, AKBA, ALDX, AMLX, REPL. Again, these are possible Upcoming FDA approval plays that could move these stocks, could not, could tank them. Who knows? But there could be a catalyst coming up with them. RPHM, IBRX, MNMD, CAPR, SAGE. I want to check and see where we're at on here. Let's see. So on these ones, we're going to stop our read through on these ones because we're at the end of March and early April. It says the end of Q1 with a lot of these. So I want to slow scroll back in case you're taking a look at these. Just as possible plays to look into. I'm looking at a lot of these plays are in the red at the moment. You can see a lot of these underneath of the symbols. You'll see the stock price, and you'll also see the percentage moved on there. So you'll notice a lot of them have taken a little bit of a dip yesterday. All right, we are coming to the end of our possible FDA plays. All right, moving on from that one, let's go ahead and we are going to check out the trends going on Google right now. So let's look in our real time. We have a severe thunderstorm going on, a tornado, Texas. Let's see, some basketball news. Again, I'm checking the trends right now on Google to see if there's anything that could pertain to the stock market here. That's because a lot of people are looking at this. This could mean that there are a lot of people maybe looking at a particular stock. What's this one? Evovax Robotics Debot, DEEBOT, robotic vacuum cleaner in Malaysia, service robot. So for some reason in the past 24 hours, you can see, we know how to read some stock charts a little bit. You can see the search trend on that, and it spiked big time all of a sudden. Evovax, it's number 10. Okta, data breach, computer security, that seems to be going up right now. But that seems to be the only ones that may attain to the market. Or pertain, not attain. All right, so there we go there. Take a look at our threshold security list. You'll notice perhaps that we've got some ones that ran yesterday on there. We do see CYRN. I know that a couple of our members have talked about CYRN there. I want to leave this on the board for a second. This is our threshold security list. Let me pop that in and get that a little more visible for everyone while I take a look at chat so I don't get too far behind on you guys. Thank you all for participating and joining me this morning. Again, if you're just watching, this is Bulldog Trading. I'm Richard of Carver, ROC. You're watching Rock in the Mornings. And I'm seeing Odin Trades definitely calling me out on that one. Totally misspelled and misread that symbol. THCP CoinCheck Incorporated enters definitive merger agreement with Thunderbridge Capital Partners with a transaction value of 1.25 billion. That's THCP. Awesome. Odin Trades. Wow, I got into Mullen at 85 cents. My legs still feel shaky. Odin Trades, get it. That's awesome. This is the sip of coffee is specifically for you, bud. That's awesome. Sabrina letting us know that U.S. Department of General accuses Google of misusing legal privilege to hide sensitive emails. Hey, Junk Savvy, good morning. School of Rock in session. Brought that apple for the teach. Oh, thank you, Junk Savvy. I hope your morning is going really well. Thank you for being here. And Junk Savvy is letting you all know, good morning, Trader Fan. Hope you guys are doing well. Oh, that's a great call. If you guys would be so kind, would you please take a second and give us a like, please? That would really help out. It helps with getting this message out there to the world, and hopefully you guys are enjoying it enough to give it a like. So thank you very much for that in advance. Joey Buttafuoco's in the chat. Hey, Rich, good morning. Good morning, Joey. Hope you're doing good, man. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and we're going to scroll a little bit on this list. Try and get a couple other ones in our eyesight here. These are the threshold security ticker symbols today. that we have, or that hit it yesterday. This is, for the March 21st data before our markets open today. We're just taking a look. So we have AGRI, CTEC, CYRN, DAX, DRCT, DWAC, FBZ, and FEXDR, FICS, and FTAG. Move this up here. We have GFAI making its way up there. HYDR, HYMC. I know that we've seen these. There's a bunch that we think have seen on this channel because we now see IMPP on there, ISPO, MARPS is there, MCLDW, NCTY, OP, Ocean Pal. We have Sunshine and OSXQ, SRTS, SITA, USEG, and USOI. And that's our threshold security list there. Awesome. Thank you, Chunk. Fun earnings tomorrow after market call is at 4 p.m. Anyone involved in PHUN? That's an earnings call tomorrow on Wednesday. Let's see. Next list that we're going to hit onto now. We're going to check out some of our short interest ones. Actually, you know what? Before we get there, because I'm going to take us to the Ortex for that, and then we'll do a whole Ortex section. Right now, we'll do the trending symbols on Reddit and other sites. We have the SPY is at the top, Mullen, GameStop, Tesla, Goldman Sachs. We have BitNile at number 6. Again, that's one that I had played yesterday myself. Boeing, Alibaba, Investco, Media Alpha, Vinco Ventures is dropping a little bit at number 11. I think BBIG was up at like number 6 or 7 yesterday. Archaea Energy, Nvidia, Meta, AMD. We have ZIM, DTE, Travel Centers of America, AMC, Apple, Shopify, IronSource, BlackBerry, American Virtual Cloud, Microsoft, and we'll round it out there. We'll pick it to number 30. So Chemours, Nike, Amazon, NEO, and Occidental Petroleum, which I think had a good day yesterday, if I remember. And honestly, just looking down a little further than that, I'm seeing some Camber Energy on there. And this looks to be some energy plays right around in this area. All right, so I'm going to slow scroll this. Again, these are our most talked about symbols with the highest sentiment, too. That's the other thing. They're not just most talked about. These are going to be positive sentiment symbols as well. Going through. All right. Hope we got something out of those ones together. We have some short interest ones to keep our eyes on here. And this is going to lead us right into our Ortex section. So we have GitLab, Indonesia, Sky Harbor, MarketWise, Mullen, Weber, Samsara, Big Five, GoGo, Arcmoto, and Shift. And these are the highest short interest at the moment. Let's go ahead and take a second. I'm going to load this up. Actually, you know what? Let me leave this on the screen real fast just in case anybody needs to check that out and have any that they're interested in and plays they want to see. And while I do that, let's look at the FOMO list. DPRO is back up at the top. Now it went from 75% up. Now we're at 90% up. So it is pumping. SMFL and Servco is now number 3 up there at 25% up. ALZN, that play kind of is one of the ones that I was thinking when I was talking about our different FDA plays. That symbol kept coming up and reading through the plays, and it keeps going on that FOMO list there. KXIN, WNW, SPCB, BAOS, and MINM. Awesome. Looks like we got Bitcoin at 42,900, Ethereum at 3,000, DOGE at 12 cents, ADA's at 95 cents, XRP's at 84, Litecoin's 122, Shiba's at 23, SafeMoon's 10, and Mana at 247. Okay. Let's move over here. Oh yeah, last thing before the Ortex, because this one's good. This is a good one too. This is other trending symbols that are very up to date as well. I like these ones usually. We have VXRT, Jasmy, Oh, GGPI. That's right. GGPI, that's that Polestar thing. That's coming up. That acquisition. Um, if anyone knows specifics, I'm not sure of the exact date, but I know that we've been waiting for that merger to happen. I think that's coming up, and that is maybe why it's moving up in the most talked about ones right now. Upstart's number 4, Ethereum Classics up at 5. Neurosense, I think. By the way, Ethereum Classic. Someone in our chat called out Ethereum Classic yesterday. Zim is there, and we see it number 7 on this one, and it was at like number 20 on the other list that we were at. So now we're seeing some conjunction of lists. Nike, Voyager Token, and Okta. Now, Okta, is that an earnings? There might be an earnings around that. So we'll have to look into that one a little more. Let's go ahead, check out our Ortex. Ortex has given us some symbols to look at real fast before we get fully into it. This is their daily symbols they just sent over. Today's top trading signals are BBIG's short squeeze signal, the DHI, BRKR, and MSCI. Now, I know that we have our news headlines here. Take those ones for a grain of salt. We'll recheck those right at 9. Right at 9 and see if they flip. It might flip at 9:30 once I'm off here, though, you guys, because those are probably yesterday's signals. Everything else changes at 7, but those signals, I think, are still based off of yesterday's actual marketing, like during the market. So that was yesterday's, I'm pretty sure, BBIG, DHI, BRKR, and MSCI. So here, though, we'll see in pre-market movers, ENSV, ZH, POLA, HUSN, and MOR. Keep some of these headlines up for a second. Pfizer recalls blood pressure drug Aceratec. British ferry operator faces deadline to explain mass firing. We have update first cars to be handed over as Tesla launches factory, the Gigafactory near Berlin. Yep. Security strike at German airports cause cancellation. European shares rise, led by banks. So there's just little bits of news to know going into the market today. Let's take a look at our most shorted. Okay, so now our most shorted is changing just a tad, not by much, but we have a new number 1. Our number 1 now is Joanne. Joanne is now the most shorted stock with a short score of 95. And that's Joanne there. Next is Blink. I'm not sure why it's doubled. Oh well. Go EV and DNA. RBot. Yeah, I'm not sure why these are doubled. That's weird. I'm going to take these back up to the top real fast and just leave it sit there for a second so y'all can see some of the top shorter ones. We have Joanne, Blink, Go EV, DNA. This here. There we go. All right, we're going to pause that for a second. I'm going to go back to chat, see if I'm missing you guys on there. We got some news. Air Canada to add 26 extra long-range versions of the Airbus A321neo aircraft to its fleet to meet rising demand for air travel. 15 from Air Lease Corporation and 5 from AirCap Holdings. See Santa in the house. What's up, See Santa? Good morning. See Santa says, good morning at Rock and Family. Whelan signed a patent license agreement with Apple Incorporated and settled all pending litigations weeks after the iPhone maker won a patent dispute over wireless technology and the company. Go. ACST Acasti Pharma announces patents for GTX in Europe, GTX 102 in the US, and GTX 101 in Japan. Panera officially enters the chicken sandwich competition. Chef's chicken sandwiches will be available at Panera locations nationwide. Panera spokesperson here, I'm guessing. Yeah. See Santa, let's check AMC and GME on our Ortex. Let's give them a look-ski. We got AMC. Good call, Santa. And that reminds me, I'm opening it up now. We are officially in our Ortex section. It's 7:50 in the morning, Tuesday, March 22nd. It's a beautiful spring day. We're getting life rolling. Things are blooming outside, and the market had a few green days, had a little red yesterday, but we do have green in the European markets right now. So let's keep that positivity flowing and feeling it. If you guys want me to check out any symbols at all on our Ortex, now's the time. Just go ahead, pop them into chat. I'll be more than happy to check out our short interest on any symbol that you let me know. Right. Here's our updated one for today, Santa. We are at 20.9% on AMC. It's AMC, and we'll check GME out now. And bang. Got GME's short interest at 21.9%. Thanks for asking, Santa. All right, let's check out one of our ones on the top list. It's DPRO. Check out DPRO, and that's Dragonfly. See what's up with Dragonfly. It's not highly shorted, but that had some really good news. That one was something along the lines of helping getting an order of drones for the Ukraine, I believe it was. Let's go ahead and we're going to check out BBIG's short interest there for Kevin Saunders. All right, let's check it out. This is BBIG. Let's take a quick look at that there. See. Cool. And there we go, 16.3%. And you can see here, I'll leave this on the screen for a second at the 16.3%. But the nice thing about this, oops, there we go. Now it's on the screen. The nice thing about this is you can actually see it charted against the symbol. Let me put it above my head a little bit here. There we go. And you can see yesterday's, you can see daily candles here. Hold on, let me put it on a minute. Get out of there. Get out. Stop it. There we go. You can see the candles and the actual rising and lowering of the short interest along with it, which is usually pretty nice in how many days they have to cover. So I'll leave that on the screen there for a second. Let's go ahead and we'll check Mullen out, and then we'll check CEI out. Mullen. Check our Mullen data. Mullen's at 3% shorted right now. It's I keep putting that in the wrong area for you guys to read. My bad. I'll get that figured out. There we go. All right, 3.07% current short interest of free float for Mullen, and here's Mullen's chart. Put this on the minute. And that, again, the yellow line is the short interest. You can see the short interest really was up high at, what was that, March 5th? March 5th, it hit 29.6%. March 5th. All right, and then we'll check out CEI. Again, right now, we're checking out our Ortex data. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Bulldog Trading. If you guys want any symbols to be read out with on the air, just pop it in the live chat. I'll do it for you right now. 12.18% on CEI. Oh, Observa, OBSV announces efficacy results and without, let's see, a lot of words there. In patients with moderate to severe endometriosis associated plain. I think that's a positive thing. There was a lot of add back therapy and linzogalic 75 milligram without ABT in phase 3, Edelweiss 3 trials. That's too many. I'm not 100% what that bit is, but it could be something that moves Observa. OBSV. Mr. Polyhands, what's up? J Stamps, how you doing? Lost Pro, hello, hello. Do you have Ortex for Prague? Let's check it out. Prague. Progenity. All right, so here we go. Slow scrolling some of this data here. All right. We're at 13.03% current short interest of free float for Prague, PROG. Caesar C in the house. Good morning, Caesar. Hope you're having a good morning, bud. All right, looking. Lost Pro. All good morning. Good morning, good morning. That's right, C Santa. Love the family for the help. It's unreal how the family helps each other out. Love this channel. Feel the same way, Santa. Couldn't do it without y'all. Everybody is really helpful, takes you under their wing, and just shows you things that work for them. It may not work for you, and that's fine, but at least you have a lot of information, and everybody's just more than happy to share around here, which is awesome. So thank you for that, everybody. Uh, No, Junk Savvy. I don't believe. I mean, yes, I believe it probably does. Uh, I mean, everything does, I guess, right? Junk Savvy was asking us about synthetic shorting. That doesn't happen. What are you talking about, Junk Savvy? Well, that doesn't happen. And IMMP, not IMPP, correct? IMMP Immutep lag 3 checkpoint receives first FDA approval. That's IMMP. AEHR test systems receive order for wafer pack full wafer contractors. That's AEHR. EBIX wins a 5-year contract for automating and digitizing state of Andhra Pradesh's bus ticketing and fare collection system. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, Caesar C and Santa. Race, RACE. Ferrari signs MOU with Economic Development Institutes in Italy. That's right, Chunk Seven. Awesome, cool. So that was RACE, and then NKLA, Nikola Corporation granted 4 U.S. patents Tuesday. That's NKLA. So that's awesome. Now, all of these symbols that I'm just kind of like reading out on the fly there, those are different news items. And sometimes it's cool to check them out. But I also believe in trading what you know personally. So I like to go into things with an open mind, of course. But if I don't fully know a sector, maybe I like to know at least something in a sector before I'm an investor in it. But that's just because of how many things you deal with in your life. You only have time for, so many things. So if you feel like you've spent time in your job around certain things that could be translated onto the market, you may have an edge, you know? Okay, let's go ahead. I want to switch back over onto our future cam for a second there. Cool. We're about to hit 8 a.m. I'm going to take a 5-minute break here. Once we do, I'll probably have a couple other news items for us as well. See. TMC, please. What is the short interest and utilization? Asks Cindy Ortega. I'll flip back for you real fast, Cindy. TMC. Let's go. TMC, TMC, the metals company. And this one is current short interest of free float at 3.6% is this one. That is TMC. Looks like that does have short interest going up on that yearly chart there. Just kind of flattening out a little bit on this minute to minute. It's going up slightly. Kind of slowly going up on that like month chart there. Oh, I'm in the way, aren't I? There we go. That's better. All right, that's TMC. Hey, cheers, Santa. DPRO to the moon? I'd say so. Rich White, it's always so you did call that yesterday, I think you said, right? Did you end up getting in a little bit? Did you get a little in there, Rich? That's awesome. If so. So what are some plays that you guys are making right now? Anything in particular anyone's interested in and hopeful for the day that you see a lot more room to run? Let's go ahead and for anybody just joining us now, it is 8 a.m. It's Tuesday, March 22nd, 2022. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Bulldog Trading. This is Richard of Carver, rocking the morning. Cheers some coffee with y'all. Thank you for spending your morning with me, everybody. I wanted to let you know that the Japanese market is now closed up 1.4% on the day. The Shanghai Composite is closed 0.19% up. The Hang Seng Hong Kong market closed up 3.15%, while the German market is up 0.9% right now. The UK market's up 0.5%. The French market's up 4.09%. So things are looking green over there. We're going to leave this on the chart for just a quick second just to eye that up. As I move this over here, we have mostly green everywhere else. Now it shows a little red on our chart there, but I know that it's opening in 2 hours. Our futures are actually, however, green. So we have our Dow futures up 0.4%, S&P futures up 0.2%, NASDAQ futures up 0.09%, while oil is down 0.17%. All right. Oh, cool, Rich. I see. I see what you're saying. Gotcha. If you call it, you buy it. You know, you believe in it. That type of thing. Awesome. Let's see. So we have some news. The Russian bondholders watching their accounts for the latest debt coupon from the sanctioned nations from the government said a $66 million payment had been made to its local depository. Lost Pros letting us know that wheat is looking strong, symbol RKDA. RKDA. RKDA is Arcadia Biosciences. Is that correct there? Is that what we called out? RKDA? Let's make sure. Mm-hmm. All right, I'm going to flip this back over there. Bang. We are looking at current short interest of the free float at 7.13%. Is Mullen a goodbye, like see you later goodbye, or goodbye like a good place to buy? Because actually, like both of those are two completely different things there, Ace Lee. And good morning, by the way. But let me know which way you meant, which way you're thinking there, like see you later goodbye or a good price. HYMC, you got it. All right, that is Moto GTE asking for some HYMC. Bringing HYMC up for you now. Let's check our short. Bing bang and pow. We got 11.09%, and we did quickly talk about this yesterday that it's on the threshold list. And earlier this morning, we saw it on there when we went through our threshold stocks. So that's something to keep in mind, is that HYMC is on the threshold list as well as over 10% of the current short interest free float at 11.09%. It's HYMC. Let's see. FB, central banks, Bank for International Settlements, develop a digital currencies platform prototype. Benny Eldorado, good morning. Crypto's up 4%, says Lost Pro. MSFT, Microsoft internal source code reportedly leaked by hackers. Think Mullen will keep running, or did it chill out? I think that people might be taking profits for a little bit, and if it falls under, a 3 area, we'll bring that up on the chart and look at exact levels on the Fibonacci's here. But I think Mullen overall is a pretty cool play. There's a lot of people that believe in it. It was overly beat down, and it's honestly, it's not even, in my opinion, it's kind of correcting. It's going back to where it was. It's not like some random run up all of a sudden, like a stock that's never been up there before. So it has potential for sure to keep on rolling. The problem is that the longer and more sustained that something like that is, it actually attracts more shorts, and it actually attracts a little bit more pressure. And there will also be people that hold a lot of it that then are going to see different levels be sell signals. And there's also algorithms that once they hit those levels, there's going to be sell, sell, sells. So, it's really cool when things get large, but once they hit a certain point, things inevitably start to cool a little bit. But Mullen seems like it might be more of one of those special plays. It had many days of gains, so that was pretty cool to watch. Germcourt, good morning. Uh, Benny says, when I hear Russian bondholders, I picture a captured James Bond. That's awesome. Russian bondholders are just like holding both of his arms. Like, you cannot go anywhere, James Bond. Let's see. Elon Musk opens first European factory outside of Berlin. First major investment for Tesla in 10 years. Yeah, it's big stuff. Absolutely. Bradley was interested in HYMC as well. Yeah, HYMC is pretty cool. I thought that that was such an interesting play from AMC. I ended up kind of liking it, liking seeing it. Leave that part on the list there, right there. JagX is a see you later, bye bye, see you later for you, Caesar C. That's JagX. Brandon agrees on Mullen, looking to accumulate after taking some wins, definitely. Can I chart for SPY? Sure, Saucy, yeah. Happy that I cleared out my $12 buy pluses, says Bradney. And then we have PTRA. Proterra announces multi-year battery supply agreement with the Shift Group for Blue Arc electric delivery vans and EV chassis. Terms not disclosed. All right, everyone. So now we just had an ask for some charting. So I'm going to bring up my trading view here. All right. Give me 1 second. I have to load it all up for you guys. Give me 1 second here. All right, switching over charting now. Here we go. Trading view. Got it all loaded up. And bring these down a little bit. We're up a little high on that RSI there. It's starting to dip back down some. But what I just did is I put on our fibs here. So we have some fib extension. Right now, it could come back down to the 445. What is that? 444.81. 444.81 could be a support there. If not, let's look at 444.33. That looks like a nice one. Yeah, 444.33. If it comes down. Now, if it hits back up, we have a level of resistance at 446, which would become support. And again, when we use fib extensions, there are certain levels that are more popular than others that other traders are going to be looking at. One of them is the 50% one, the 618, and the 78% one. Those ones are used a lot. So if we use the 50%, that's 446, the 61% 447, and the 78% is 449. And that's on the hourly for the SPY. And that's on extensions. But again, if it comes back down, you could see it retracing either to, I mean, the big support all the way on the bottom there is 440 level. Right there. I'll leave that on the screen for a second. All right, let's see. A little bit diving deeper on HYMC appears to be big potential reserves, but no current production. That's how I saw it, Brittany. It's like it looks like it's a future investment more than anything. Maryland and Georgia suspend gas taxes in an attempt to ease pain at pump. That's wonderful. I live in Maryland. Let's go. I want less pain at the pump. But another dimension with this in terms of AMC, I have 448 to open. Put on SPY, says Saucy. So let's see, at 448. So right now, what's it at? 445. Looking at our technicals. Everything's looking pretty positive, at least on the technicals of it. Can we check out Riot, says Santa? Sure. I'll check that one out next, man. Let me read through this these news. A TRU, Newstar, and permutive partner to provide addressability, scale, and privacy through publisher cohort-based advertising. And TRKA, Troika Media Group, completes acquisition of Converge Direct, adding 300 million of revenue and 21 million of net income. Bratney Glatch. I will try that next time. TANH. Annex. Shang-Chi Automobile subsidiary receives order for 10 vehicles. That's TANH. All right. So let's go ahead. Let's take a quick break, everybody. I think that's a good, healthy thing to do. We'll take about a 5-minute break. Stand up, take a breath, get any refreshments you might need. Shake the head around, get the marbles popping, Get ourselves back in a frame of mind for our market open, which is now just about an hour away, just over an hour away, hour and 15 minutes, so not too far away there. So thank you guys so much for spending your morning with me. I want to go ahead and pop this cam futures on for a second while I load up our other stuff here. While I go, I am going to leave us with some lo-fi beats to keep you company. And other than that, I do have to still load this up. Let me see. Bang, bang. All right, everybody. I'll see you back here in 5. Thank you guys so much. And we're back. All right, everybody. Hope you all had a nice break. It's now 8:20 in the morning, March 22nd. It's Tuesday. Go ahead and going to lower our lo-fi beats here, and we're going to bring ourselves back around onto our cam. Hello, hello. All right. So if you're just joining us now, welcome. It's Bulldog Trading. I'm ROC. And this is going to be a link that I'm posting into the chat for our sister channel. It's Tesla Stock Live. If you guys would like to listen to any tunes while we are doing our market walkthrough this morning, please feel free to head to this link. They have awesome music playing over there. Just popped it into the chat. Maybe minimize it or something. Do you or listen to whatever you would like. If you guys are listening to any music right now in the morning, let me know what you're listening to. I love to know. Lately, myself, I've been listening to, of course, a lot of Pink Floyd, but uh, also some Tracy Chapman. A lot of Tracy Chapman lately too. All right, let's go ahead and pop this over here. Got a lot of screens up. I'm always juggling some things. Let's check out our FOMO list here. FOMO, we have DPRO up at the top, TRKA, SMFL, ENSV, ALZN, RPHM, WNW, KXIN, and SPCB. That's all of our FOMO ones there. Looks like we just had a heist go through in our chat as well. And if you guys aren't aware, if you're just watching now, you are earning a form of cryptocurrency called a bull coin just for watching this channel. And then you can further use those bull coins to do things like redeem them to have functions on the channel. You can use them to gamble in the chat. You can use them to play poker on Tuesdays and Fridays nights in our Discord, which is completely free to join, by the way. Which, if you're interested in joining our free Discord, this number on a screen right here will get you that link. So please feel free to join us in our Discord. We would love to have you. A bunch of like-minded traders in there. And the other great thing that Bullcoins can do is we do have NFTs and other functions coming out for these ones. So Bullcoins, we always say, hodl your Bullcoins. And a lot of exciting stuff going on with that as well. So the results of our heist, we have winners are Rich White, Caesar C, Mexican Silverback, and Jane Hammond. So good job, everybody. See if I missed anything while I was gone. Any call outs? Everybody just saying hey. All right, I'm going to have to get all the way to the bottom of our chat there. We have a lot of great info. CHPT, Toyota, and ChargePoint say enhancing EV driving experience with home and public charging. Drunk Savvy says, how are the Mullen heads doing? Did you take tendies with the big drops, or are you holding strong? How's everyone feeling on Mullen? Sabrina is saying, INFY, Infosys to acquire Oddity. BAH, Booze Alien announces strategic investment in AI company. Oh, grumpy old man in chat. Hey, Teach, sorry I'm late. What had happened? You see, what had happened was... you see, what had happened was... Grumpy, it's always something with you, Grumpy. Let me guess. Did your car have issues this morning, this time? That's what it was. Or did the bus just didn't pick you up, just drove right by you? Well, you're here now, and that's what matters. Remember, those whom show run the world. Prowess says, awesome. My INFY is one of my long-term holdings. Go, 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 Prowess. Awesome. Blaze 5015, early in the morning, Gap Band. Rich White, I've been listening to Green Day recently. As a matter of fact, let me put some on. There you go, Rich White. Awesome. So yeah, so Blaze been Gap Band. Okay, I'll check that out. Yo, D grades in the chat. I finally catch you in the morning. I'm not all here, but I'm driving. Good morning, Bulldog Trading family. This is Diane B. Yo, D grade. That's awesome. I'm so glad that you got to catch it. That's great. I hope you're feeling good. You feeling ready for your day? Prowess says, "Watch fam. I've been practicing my poker skills." Prowess, you don't need to practice. Why don't you not practice? Could you not practice, please? That would probably be better for us. Thank you very much. Diane B says, "Good morning and still holding Mullen." Good morning, Diane B. Sold my last chunk. Grumpy. The hydrogen cars look like a better option from the EVs. That would be neat. AABB launches mobile app versions of proprietary cryptocurrency exchange. Galileo FinTech, which is SoFi, expansion into Colombia. Galileo provided services in Colombia where it partners with issuers, banks, e-commerce, and fintechs. Lobo Dole welfare. Good morning, fam. I'm late too. I ran out of gas on the way to the coffee pot. Oh, did you just curl up on the floor in between the bed and the coffee pot? On your way towards the kitchen, just like in a hallway somewhere? Like, this looks comfortable right here. D grade. I could not sleep last night. Oh, loads need to get done. Well, hang out with us. We will keep you pumping, hopefully, and awake, and feeling good or better at least. D grade. I love you, buddy. Wherever you are out there, I'm giving you a fist pump through the air, and today's gonna be a good day. Today's gonna be a good day. All right, let's go ahead and check out a couple things here together. All right. Let me see where we're going on here. We got our Dow futures up 0.3% right now. S&P futures up 0.2%. NASDAQ futures up 0.01%, while the oil futures are down 0.12%. Cheers, everybody. Okay, looking through. At 8:30, we're going to have our read through of the 5 things we need to know for the day. Actually, I mean, they're already here. We don't have to wait. If you guys don't want to wait, it's only 3 minutes. We can do it early. We can do it early. Actually, you know what? We will do it at 8:30 because I have someone that I owe something to, which is C Santa. C Santa asked for Riot to get charted, and I have not charted Riot yet. So that's what we'll do. 3 minutes, 2 minutes now, we will read our 5 things to know right after we do a quick look at Riot. Let's look at Riot together. We might have to go back to Riot as well because 2 minutes is a little rough. So Riot's got a gap up there, huh? Interesting. Santa, are you playing it up or down? So the lines that I have on here before, because I've charted this one prior, it looks like I have resistance here at 2184, and I have support at 1710. It's a pretty far way down, but so let me put a closer support there. I want to take it at that gap pretty much. That gap's 1967. That's a pretty sizable thing. It's right there. So I'd keep my eye on 1967 as support on Riot because that is where that gap would get filled. Further, like I said, the resistance would be 2184. If it breaks through that, further resistance would be 2295, and that's going to be on Riot. And that was nice and quick because again, I had already charted Riot, so we're looking at some lines that I had on this one prior. Cool. Are you taking it down? Taking it down would be it looks like 1710 right there. It would be one level. Depends on how far down we're talking, but also looks like 1770. And let's see, 1895. Yeah, 1893, 1890s. So if it were to break off of that 18 right there, then it could go down to 1770. But 1890 wouldn't be the first big old line of support. Well, wait, after it fills the gap because it has the gap at 1967. But if it falls under 1967, it could find further support at 1890. Cool. There's our riot. And we're at 8:30 in the morning, which means it is that time, everybody. Let's read the 5 things that we need to know to go into the stock market today. We'll read that together. Pop this over now. That guy looks interesting. He's focused. He's focused, real focused there. Hey, you got it. You're welcome, brother. All right, number one, markets. U.S. stock futures bounced Tuesday. The Dow Jones Industrial Average began the week by breaking a 5-session winning streak. The S&P 500 and Nasdaq ended 4-session winning streaks. The catalyst? Fed Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell vowed to take necessary steps to fight what he called too high inflation. He left the door open to more aggressive 50 basis point interest rates rises in the future. The Fed raised near zero rates by 25 basis points last week, the first hike in more than 3 years. Central bankers signaled 6 more 25 basis point increases this year. The 10-year Treasury yield on Tuesday continued to climb, hitting a high of nearly 2.36%, its highest point since May 2019. Second thing we should know is Ukraine fighting. Ukrainian forces said early Tuesday they retook a strategically important suburb of Kyiv. However, Russia continued to squeeze other areas near the capital, and its attack on the embattled southern port of Mariupol raged and on unabated. U.S. President Joe Biden, who's heading to Europe later in the week to meet with allies, said Monday that Russian President Vladimir Putin's back is against the wall and could resort to potential cyber attacks, urging American companies to immediately harden their defenses. So that's interesting because yesterday we saw a lot of cyber security stocks run, right? So one of the reasons that reading through news and being open to news and just having like a broad-minded view on how business can be affected by news is really important, I think, because right there we see, the White House let us know, hey, some, American companies, harden your defenses, and then cybersecurity stocks ran. Dow stocks. Dow stock Nike rose roughly 6% in Tuesday's pre-market, the morning after reporting fiscal third quarter earnings and revenue that beat estimates. Nike cited robust demands in North America, but opted not to provide forward guidance against a backdrop of uncertainties around inflation, Russia's Ukraine war, and clogged supply chains. Boeing CEO Dave Coulhan told employees the aircraft maker offered the full support of its technical experts in the investigation of the crash of a Chinese Eastern Airlines 737-800 with 132 people on board. The jet crashed in mountains in southern China early Monday. Boeing, a Dow stock, advanced modestly in pre-market trading one day after dropping 3.6%. Dow stock Disney, down more than 6% in a month, was steady in the pre-market ahead of a week of planned employee walkouts starting Tuesday in protest of CEO Bob Chapek's delayed denunciation of Florida's so-called Don't Say Gay bill. Chapek said Monday that the company made a mistake by previously remaining silent on the legislation in the state home to Disney World. We covered this one earlier as well. Buyback boosted. Alibaba shares jumped 8% in U.S. pre-market trading Tuesday after the Chinese e-commerce giant said it would increase the size of its share buyback program by 66% to $25 billion. Alibaba has repurchased about 56.2 million American depository receipts worth about $9.2 billion under the previously unannounced buyback program. ADRs are shares listed in the U.S. and they act as proxies for foreign companies. Alibaba is looking to boost investor confidence as its stock has lost around 2/3 of its value since hitting its all-time high October 2020. And then a lot of news around Tesla recently. So, new factory. Tesla CEO Elon Musk on Tuesday is set to open the electric automaker's first manufacturing facility in Europe, cutting the ribbon at the Berlin factory. Tesla sees the plant producing up to 500,000 vehicles annually, a lengthy delay in licensing. The facility meant Tesla had to service early European orders from its Shanghai factory, which increased logistics costs. Select clients on Tuesday will get Model Ys made in Berlin. Musk said new orders from the plant could be delivered as soon as next month. There's also an article to consider about Starlink. Or, I'm sorry, no, not Starlink, but SpaceX's Starship. And that's Elon Musk says SpaceX will hopefully launch first Starship orbital flight in May. And we covered this earlier this morning, right at when I first began, around 7. But for any of us that are just joining, to give some finer points on this, Elon Musk on Monday gave an update on the timeline for SpaceX's first orbital launch of the company's next-gen Starship rocket. We'll have 39 flight-worthy engines built by next month, then another month to integrate. So hopefully May for orbital flight tests. So in my mind, around that's an eye, keep an eye on May area. That's where I'm keeping my eye for something SpaceX, something to do with that. There is going to be a bit of a catalyst there. So all right, everyone. Thank you for listening. That was our 5 things to know heading into the markets today. Jumping back over, I'll hit our cam with our futures up there now. And I'm going to turn back to chat in case I missed you guys. Let me see, how is everyone checking it out? What's up? What's up? I have to scroll back pretty far. I know I missed a lot. Good to see you all. Thank you for joining us. Hello, hello. Dun, dun, dun. Hey, there she is. It's my mama, Nancy Carver in chat. Mama of Carver. Good morning, mama. Love you, mama. Hope you're having a good morning. Diane B, did you did you forget to hit the like button, says Diane B. That's so sweet of you. Hey, if you guys enjoy the content, if you would be so kind, could you please hit that like button for us? That would be awesome. It does really help us out at the channel, and we are a 24/7 stock and crypto channel, and we do this for the love of it and for the love of you, and that would be awesome if you could give us a like. It really helps in the long run. So thank you guys for that. Thank you in advance. All right, El Snappatan's in the chat. Good morning, Snappy. Mullen was in, waiting for it to go down a little more. Buy back in, more shares. Yeah, man. Sabrina says, Outbrain expands strategic partnership with Microsoft. And pumping down. I'm just catching up in chat here. I know I missed a bunch of different things here. PALI, Palisade Bio receives FDA study may proceed letter for pivotal phase 3 clinical trial evaluating LB number 1148 to accelerate the return of malfunction to the abdominal surgery. So PALI. If I can't say yeah, can I say yayo? Then boom boom. Oh wait, that's heyo heyo. Boom boom boom. Let me see you say wayo wayo. But you could say yayo. Prowess put in an order for RKDA. Awesome. Awesome, Prowess. Let us know how it ends up going. Tommy's Touch is here. Good morning, gang. You miss watching Birdie. That's so funny. So Tommy's Touch. I love Birdie so much, and Actually, I've been seeing Birdie around, so it's been awesome. I don't even feel like I miss him because he's been awesome. He has been still in our chat and very active behind the scenes and in the community as well. Love our Birdie Hunter. He is the man, and uh, he was awesome and is awesome in the mornings. But he actually even filled in on MIA's shift last week, so he's still very much around. All right. Hey, thank you for showing Mama some love, guys. That's very sweet of you all. Joby Aviation submits first area specific certification plan. Dirk K, hello. HLBZ just hit FOMO. Junk Savvy, you called HLBZ yesterday, didn't you? I think I saw that, and I'm pretty certain I did. Oh, snap! Sometimes it's a little dense up there, buddy. But I get it now. Absolutely. Oh, thank you, Diane B. That is so sweet of you to say. Diane saying all this knowledge before first cup of coffee is blowing my mind. That's sweet of you. Well, I think it's sweet of you, but we don't want it totally blown, you know. Hopefully it's just enough that it feels like a balloon just starting to get, just stretched. But thank you, and thank you for being here, Diane. Tommy's touch. I'm going to reread this comment and see if I don't know what that means, so I don't know if I'm going to read it out loud or not. But that's really funny, I think. But I also love the compliment of great channel. So Tommy's touch, thank you for that. It is really awesome of you. And there's Birdie's quote up there. Today is going to be dope, says Birdie. All right, so HLBZ, Hellbiz Live brings all content to Amazon Prime video channels after integration completed. So there's news around HLBZ, and that is on our FOMO list now. It is second from the bottom, up 16% on the day. And looking at our FOMO list, we have PALI, which was a news item that our member Sabrina, which thank you, Sabrina, just brought to us. PALI, Palisade Bios, up 76% in competition with DPRO. Who's going to win? Who's going to get to I was going to say who gets to 77 first, but PALI just blasted off 10% in that second that it took me to say that, and went up to, well, now it's a 90%. Well, I get it. Well, PALI is all over the place on there. I was going to think of it like a marble race and who was going to win, DPRO or PALI, but they're both off to the races, I think. I don't know. Who do you guys got? TRKA is next. SMFL and ENSV, ALZN, WNW, KXN, and HLBZ. That's our FOMO list items. Let's look at our watch list over here. And on our watch list, it looks like the biggest mover is actually in negative territory where we have down 10% of CYRN, but CYRN really pushed yesterday, right? Like that little bit to cool down some. HUSA up 1%, USWS up 1.7. There we go. PROG is up 4.9%. And we just have kind of about 3%ers there. There's any up 3.6%. Nice. Neo's up 2.6%. And we see NeoMind files provisional patent application for psilocybin-induced weight loss. Interesting. Neon, Neon. I believe in, personally, very much the medical applications of psilocybin, and I'm a big fan and believer in companies around that. Whether or not they'll be long-term profitable or whatever, it's a moral belief that I'm behind them. Personal and not financial advice. So, Prowess says, my brain doesn't even function until the second cup. Oh, it's supposed to be random? Okay, cool. Then I'm going to read it. Tommy's Touch. Tommy's Touch says, reminds me of a Bible study with a bunch of money-hungry potato pancakes. Drunk Savvy says, yippee! Oh, thanks, Tommy. I really appreciate that. I'm heading to a job an hour away to paint a bathroom set while listening. There you go. Um, is that a main thing? Are you a painter, Tommy's Touch? Hey, thank you, Lobo, for saying that. You're the man, Lobo. Thank you. Saying RC, you're a great kickstart for the brain in the morning. It's currently 5:42 for me, brother. Well, hey, welcome to the day. We're doing it together, Lobo. You made it. We're here. Thank you for joining us, and thanks for participating in chat. I love seeing you here. Honestly, from bottom of my heart, I hope this day is awesome for you. Tommy's Touch says, I hope SNDL smashes $1. Hey, bring it on. Wouldn't that be awesome? Personally, just let you know, I'm real transparent. I'll let you guys know my plays. I'm in SNDL a whole bunch, but I'm selling cover calls on it. But I wouldn't. Like all of them are at $1, so I wouldn't mind. Let them hit. I'm selling, and getting the premiums off of them, so I wouldn't mind. And I might end up buying back in lower. I don't know. Uh, been hearing about Devon Energy. Yes, Tommy's Touch. I've been hearing about that too. I've been hearing positive things about that one. Maybe we can bring that one up together and look at that here in a second. I'll write that one down because I did hear good things. Devon. Right underneath of it, we got El Snapatan in the house saying, I'm looking to get into IMPP at the 151. 151. Do you think maybe it will drop in pre or open to that? It's at 158 right now. 158. Chappelle. Pre. Bang. I'm going to look at it on the chart there, Snappy. So I'm just writing down a note so I can look at that. All right. Snappy sounds like he's a painter today. That is right. He is a painter today. Have a great day, PLC. Yep, yep. Brandon says, Mullen making them sad. Hopefully not the whole time. All right, let's go ahead. We're going to check out our charting, and we are loading up IMPP on the chart. And let me switch over my cam now. Okay, so here is IMPP, and we're looking at some levels here. So we had a big old gap down. Whoo! Now this gap broke actually under our level of support that we had at $1.47. Went way underneath of that. So technically that gap's out. Let's see, where's this guy? I want to put in a couple lines real fast. And we're looking at a 151, we were saying? Looking at where our 151 level is. All right. And do you have a position on it right now? Or this is a new position? So I had a level of support already drawn at 147 personally, is where my one before today was drawn. And I just drew in that 151 because you had said it, but I had a 147 there. And as terms of what we're looking at when it opens, I could see an initial drop that would fill into there. 151 would be a pretty smart one just because that's the top of where all these were touching. But the support is the 147 if it were to break off of that little ceiling there that you got at 151. I'm widening this out right now so you can kind of see that top part is the 151, the bottom is the 147. It almost creates a little channel here, Maybe do maybe I would personally, if I'm looking at that, maybe I'd think about a scaling type of thing. If we're don't want to miss the bus at 151 and you're thinking that's where we get to and, are worried you'd miss it completely, maybe start popping in around in there and 151, 150, 149 type of thing. And those types of scaling ins and scaling outs have helped me before. But that's just some thoughts on it. Pow. 268 average. Let's see on here. Let's look. So with that, I'd get in and I would probably keep that scaling thing because that's up there. That's up around that one. Yeah, so that's a bit of a roofing area there. We'll put in that level. Yeah, so that's kind of like a top to that channel. We could call that if we were talking about that 268 level, you know? Cool, cool, cool. All right, so that is our IMPP on the hourly that we're talking through on that one. We're looking for maybe a 151 or 147 area that might be something worth scaling. Or if it drops through, this is some real flooring area right in here at that 129 to 126 level. If it were to possibly, for some reason, do another big drop, but I think it really dropped on that news yesterday of the share offerings. All right, so it's starting PP. Let's look at Mullen real fast. I'm gonna put Mullen on the minute. Mullen on our minute chart, it is down -4% in our pre-market. That's Mullen. All right, everybody. Cheers, cheers, everybody. Hey, Harley Knight, good morning. Good morning, Rock and the Trader family. Good morning, Mama. Pow. Rocking Chair Warrior, hello, hello. Kevin Saunders, did you pull up IMP P on Ortex? And if so, can you look back at it? Absolutely, I'll look back on there. Brian Keller, Sabrina says PUBM, Pubmatic says intends to make investments to platform engineering team. IMPP, can I repeat? Pretty please on IMPP. So let's do this. Let's go ahead and so I'll bring IMPP's chart back up real fast. And we will also bring the Ortex back up because we just had that. So here's IMPP there. Put back on that hour. And I will also, while that is sitting there for a second, I'm going to pull up Ortex because I think we did touch on this one, but we just had to call out for Ortex IMPP info again. So let me pull that up and we'll switch to the Ortex and then back to our chart here just to get the Ortex done. Oops, wrong one. All right, so IMPP Ortex data on short interest. We're looking at our free float short interest at 36.96%, one of the larger ones that I've seen today. And it is also on the threshold list, so spicy, I think. Personally, when I see stuff like that, I'm interested, you know, because we're working in conjunction stuff there. It's never just one indicator. So now I've got a couple indicators I'm liking. I'm liking that short interest being a little bit higher. I'm liking it on the threshold list because there's going to be other people looking at that threshold list, right? So now it's got a little bit of volume, a little bit of talk around it. We're even all talking about it. And yeah, totally snappy coal. Yeah, yeah, I think so too. And hey, anytime, man. Love talking with you, Snap. So cool. But yeah, this IMPP, we've got the current short interest of 9.41 million. And I'll look back over now on that chart. Right. Yeah, so to just now that the levels are in there, I can kind of like quickly say on this hourly floor, 126-ish area, big time for it, right? But the overall channel, if there's sort of break back down that we're looking at, is maybe a scalable area of 151 and 147. 147 was this support line where all these candles kind of came up from. The 151 area is that ceiling-ish area that since it's on top of it, it could act as support now, right? So that's our thoughts on there. There is a major gap down from 238 until well, now that it's filled up, 160 is that gap area that would need to be filled to an upside. But whether or not it will go to an upside gap fill, that's to be seen. But there's a potential there, and I'm just going to put that. Oh shoot, oh one. I'm just going to put this circle around this gap area. Just got to remind myself in the future about it. All right, so that's that one there. Looking at our FOMO, DPRO looks like it won that battle for now. DPRO is at the top. Looks like it got a hold of its, some algorithms got a hold of it at some point in time with this type of barcode-ish looking trading there, right? Oh, that's a different one. That's I put CPRO, not DPRO. That's my bad. There we go. Let's look at our minute here. DPRO. It's getting a little high in this Bollinger Band area. Up 86%. That's DPRO, Dragonfly. I'll leave it there. Turn it back to chat for a second, checking you guys out. AGTC prices 7.5 million shares common stock offering for gross proceeds of 9.8 million. Cost to borrow, yeah. 162%. That's right, Kevin Saunders, yeah. Yep, Hamovic. Prowess says my SLI is up 12.8% in the last 24 hours. Another stock that I looked into from the chat. Thank you, fam. Yo, that's awesome, Prowess. Prowess 007 says my SLI is up 12%. So that's a cool play. SLI. Yes, that is true, Rocking Chair Warrior. Thank you for that call out and reminder. Rocking Chair Warrior wants to remind us that IMPP is not accurate on Ortex because it does not include the 30 million offering yet. So it will not reflect that until it's over. So that was before its offering yesterday, I guess. So maybe on today's numbers it will reflect, or once Ortex updates that monthly thing it does or whatever, right? Is that what we're saying? Art. Good morning, Art. Or were you saying just from are you saying just from yesterday's perspective, rocking chair? Right, we got our 306 now on DPRO. And right now we have a quick read through of our futures. Let's check this out. And about that IMPP offering, that Snap El Snapatan wonders, so will IMPP go down because of that 30? So that's what I believe happened to IMPP with that gap down, right? That was the reaction there because of that gap down when it was told that they were doing the extra shares. That is my understanding of it, at least. All right, Dow futures are up 0.4%, S&P futures up 0.2%, NASDAQ futures up 0.1%, and oil is up 0.6%. So we've got some green going on right there. Looking over at our FOMO list, DPRO, PALI, SMFL, TRKA, ENSV, QUIK, WNW, ALZN, KXIN. Let's see. Yep. Will not adjust till a couple days after offering is over. Awesome. Awesome. Rocking chair, thank you so much for your info there. It's so pertinent and it's great to learn. So thank you very much. And one of the many reasons really thankful for the chat and for the community. So thank you for sharing Rocking Chair. Says IMPP will not adjust till a couple days after offering is over. And Rocking Chair is feeling like it will probably stay around the $1.60 until the offering is over. So that's a cool thought on there. And looking through. Yeah, wow, Kevin Saunders, it traded 95 million shares yesterday. Wild. All right. Everybody, we did it. It is 9 a.m. Tuesday, March 22nd, 2022. You just had a morning with Rock in the Morning, and we are now going to be waiting for our awesome MIA to be joining us shortly on the microphone, and maybe we can do something for him. It would be awesome. Let's try and get our likes up as far as we can on there. I want to see how many likes we can get, how warm we can get that seat for our brother MIA before he joins us.
Warm it up, Rock.
Warm it up.
Good morning, my brother.
Good morning, MIA. How you doing today, bud?
Fantastic.
Awesome. He's here, everybody. It's MIA.
How about you? How you feeling on this turned up Tuesday? I guess we can call it turnaround Tuesday since we finished a little red yesterday.
I like it. If we can call all of Tuesdays turnaround Tuesdays, then I'm even more about it. Unless turnaround means like Monday was really green and then turnaround Tuesday puts us into a red.
Yeah, you gotta avoid turnarounds on those days.
Yeah. But no, I feel pretty good. I'm looking through now, and I got some plays that look like they could maybe do some things today. So
Okay,
I've been looking
what
at
are you looking at?
Well, I've already missed out on a couple of my ideas on the FOMO list. I've seen a couple of these around, and I'm being real careful about jumping in too hard onto stuff. So I've been averaging and doing a lot of that into my oil plays, and then doing cover calls on those, and then investing those premiums some more. So I've been doing a lot of oil stuff.
Oh, nice.
But I'm also looking around at wheat. Wheat is something that I think is an interesting one. Uh, I've got a little extra time today. I've been on a spring cleaning kick. That's kind of like all I've been doing for days. So, but today
Nothing wrong with that.
It's been feeling good. But today I've got some extra time before work to really dive into some play options. So I'm gonna be having some fun today. It's gonna be cool. Well, what about you?
Oil is up. I didn't see oil's up at 112.
Yeah. 112.82. Getting it.
Yeah, I've been loading up on USWS, just waiting. So I got my average down on that to I think 107 now, 106.
Oh, nice.
Something along them lines. But that's really the only oil play I'm into. IMPP was really tempting me yesterday.
Yeah.
And I heard you guys talking a little bit about that. And I'm not sure if the offering already took place. I'm seeing kind of mixed views on that. And
like
that
whether
offering,
they're actually in the market yet, that type of thing.
I know we said it'll be completed, I think, by tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
And that offering was at $1.60. It's at 158 right now.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not sure. The volume looked a little strange yesterday morning when I was on because it shot up. It looked like those 30 million might have been included in it, but like always, then I get scatterbrained and start looking at 75 other stocks,
right,
and kind of forget about it. So you guys know more than I do. I've seen you guys talking about it in the chat on the IMPP.
It's a spicy play. I think that 30 million, it's happening. I feel like, when it totally completes, isn't 100% that big of a deal in a way, like with
That's how I
IMPP.
feel too.
Yeah, because it's a pretty cool.
Especially if Rock, if they recognize what's going on with energy right now, and if they have a plan for that money. And again, something that I wanted to look into and just completely, got sidetracked is what their plan is with this. Because there, you can see a cash grab, and I'm not by any means saying that this is what it is, but you can also see a company that wants to strike when the iron's hot. As far as investors are excited about this, we can put this offering out there. We can take this money, turn this, what is it, 30 million shares. So that's 30, what is that, 48 million that it raises all together at 160, right? Something like that. 40. So if you can take that 48 million, put that right to work, and turn that 48 million into 100 million, now you're talking. So
Right.
it's we often see overreactions to offerings, but you got to remember that offerings are going to happen when the stock is doing well, when people have good eyes on it. That's the only way it's going to work, to be able to inject 30 million fresh shares and be able to sell them.
From a
So
business perspective, it makes sense in that way.
yeah. So it's, yeah, that's kind of questionable too, Saucy, but I don't know. I don't know what goes into putting that offering together. I don't know how far in advance you have to get the process. That's out of my league. So it could have they could have put got the ball rolling, Saucy, when it was doing that.
Also, seeing a couple things in here. Thank you for subscribing, Lue Almamari. Welcome, welcome.
Absolutely.
And also, a few minutes ago back, I see Pete Udow. Pete Udow calling out DNA high volume lately, something cooking. Pete, that's how I feel. I am a recent new investor in that company, DNA, not fried rice, but I checked it out, and it doesn't look wonderful on the charts. I'll admit it, but the options, something's up, and it's like one of the highest shorted stocks for I think 2 weeks in a row in the extremely shorted section of Ortex. So an interesting one. It did go down yesterday. Today it is up 1% in pre-market, but I did see that too, Pete Udow. So I just wanted to say that.
Okay.
Cool plays on there. Good morning, Alex. Good morning. What you doing? And everybody, I am going to be turning my camera over to my brother MIA here. So it's going to be the last time you see my face today, but I'll be back in the morning. But I'm going to be on the mic here for a few more minutes. Go. Getting this going there.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yep. And let's see, should be cool here. But bow. And turn the video off there.
All right.
All right. All yours.
Thank you, sir.
You got it, man.
So any breaking news this morning that I missed? I was garbage day and all that good stuff this morning, so it was a busy morning.
Oh my gosh. Well, first, let's touch on that for a second. Let's touch on garbage day, okay? So I have cameras around my house, right? And I have a screen in front that I can see, like where I'm at right here, right? So I can actually watch and all. And during the very beginning of the show, around 7 a.m., I saw the trash truck going by, and I was like shaking my head, but had to ignore it. I'm like, I completely forgot.
Oh.
I'm like, I just see him go by, and I'm just like, oh, I did it. Oh, shoot.
Oh man,
I'm at max capacity. I'll just have to jump on top of it, a few
that's
times,
all. That's all. Squish it down a little bit.
Yep.
Yeah, sometimes I do that, and I'll have to store the garbage in the recycling bin until that, and it becomes a pain. Especially in the wintertime when it's like, man, I got to shovel for an hour just to be able to get my garbage cans out. I'll just let it sit.
Things happen.
Yes, they do.
But aside from trash news, or trash pickup news, the actual bigger news, I guess, items that we have today, we had Alibaba doing a share buyback. That was a bigger deal. That was some stuff going on. It was like $25 billion worth. It was pretty wild.
Wow.
Yeah. The Ford F-150 Lightning, the pickup truck, has a 320-mile range, beating the Rivian.
Interesting.
So that was pretty big news there. It's like 20 miles higher than Ford estimated too.
Wow. Well, that's good news.
Yeah, but interesting enough, as I learned that it's not as good as the GMC Hummer.
Wow. Hold on 1 second, Rock. I'm sorry. This is boys' school.
Go for it. Yeah, go for it. So I'll be hanging out with you guys for a quick second while MIA is taking a call. So while I'm doing that, let's go through our FOMO list. Looking at the top, we see DPRO, DPRO, PALI, GOVX, SMFL, TRKA, ENSV, QUIK. We got my boy Givo on the list. I don't know if anyone remembers or not, but I played Givo a good amount last week and the week prior. KXIN. In fact, seeing Givo on there right now is giving me a sense of FOMO because I sold out completely of my position and it looks tastier than where I sold it. But that's okay because I sold it a few times, and when you do something like that and you get in and out, it's more about the percentage gains each time, right? So that was our FOMO list.
All right, sorry about that, Rock.
All good, man.
I like that they called the parent to verify the doctor's note. He's got a doctor's note to keep him out of gym, and it was the nurse asking me if I wanted to keep him out of gym.
Ah. Hey, I'm guessing that there are some students that are really good at signing their parents' names.
I guess so.
Well, wait, or their doctors' names. I guess is what that means. Are they
I should have flipped it on her. I should have been like, no, I was watching the news last night and I seen this really cool treatment, so I just gave it to him. I seen this commercial that had kids running around with puppies and stuff, so.
Yeah, I'm the doctor.
Yeah. Anywho, sorry about that.
Oh no, that's okay. To just finish that one thought when the phone call came in is something interesting that I wanted to share with you that I didn't know if you knew about. Is that, so Ford did great. It beat the Rivian, but number one on these, the truck electric ones, is the GMC Hummer EV. I'm like, that just seems very funny to me coming from, I'm 35, so it's one of those things like growing up around a Hummer. It's a joke in a way of how bad Hummers are on gas.
Yeah.
And to see it at the top is just such a funny evolution.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah. It's man, like,
Baba liked that offering, huh? Up 10%.
Oh my gosh, yeah, and it did really well in the Hong Kong, or the market over there as well. So yeah, the little blurb on that one is Alibaba surges more than 11% after it ups share buyback program to $25 billion. And
okay, so you have the exact difference of what Amazon's doing, right? Amazon's doing a $10 billion buyback, I believe.
Is it 10? Oh wow.
I think it's 10.
Wow, then $25 billion. Jeez. That puts it in
So
perspective.
the difference, so what they upgraded to is the same though, because they already had the plans to do the $15 billion buyback. Now they upped it $10 billion. And this is for a 2-year period through March 2024. So $25 billion over 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
You got to like that as a shareholder.
Right? You're like, wow, this company is so confident in themselves that they're like, hey, we want our shares back. We got enough money to buy them back. And as an investor, that's kind of fun to see. You're like, oh, okay. They're feeling themselves.
Yeah. Well, and that was the big talk with Amazon was between that and the split, that they're really showing that they're committed. You don't buy back billions of dollars worth of stock if you're not confident.
Mm-hmm. That's how I see it. When I look for different fundamentals and I'm looking through and I see the financial sections of that insider buying or selling, that is a good indicator. I feel like sometimes for me, good is a relative term, right? But it's an indicator that, hey, if a lot of insiders are buying, then it means that they're probably pretty bullish on that company because they think it's going to go up. They want more shares. They're buying.
Yes.
And then the inverse can be said that if they're selling, insiders selling, that they might think that the company might have some news that they want to get out those shares before it drops further.
True. True. I've heard some experts say you can always trust a buy, but a sell, there's a lot of different reasons for it. A lot of sells are scheduled. A lot of people are somewhat paid in stock, so they sell. Not to say that that's everyone, but it's just if you see a buy, I guess there could be some strange reason why they would be buying, but it's like that's a surefire sign that at least they're confident. Now, again, I've been confident in things that I've done that turned out to be complete failures. Everybody has, but it does give you that little bit of boost.
Yep, absolutely. Just as one little extra, maybe. But yeah, I'm liking your screen and the way it's looking right now, man. That looks good.
Yeah, it was a little too I tried to have the two charts up there, and I feel like people couldn't see what they were. I can't tell if they can now. So any feedback is appreciated, guys, because I'll make it however you guys want it. I'm trying to get you the most information that I can without making it look too cluttered.
Yeah, I think you do a great job with it. And I love that news section there, and now it also looks a little spacey. It's like
a little bit.
Yeah, look, we floating in to the moon.
Martial Law says Amazon or any other companies buy back just to dump them with no warning. Possibly. I don't know if that would be for all of them, but could be right there.
Looks like we got a heist going on too.
Oh, yes, we do.
Exclamation 100. Yeah, I'll misspell that often for some reason. I just kind of slap the keyboard and yeah.
I always try to consider I before E except after C.
Mm-hmm.
And a bunch of other times. Because trust me, I taught first grade spelling and stuff last year to Nikki, and not all that stuff. Those rules are terrible.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Uh-oh, tennis is physical. You got me screaming, hell's biz.
That is awesome.
Look at hell's biz. Up 9.5%. I see why you're screaming it there. D grade. You can make the chart smaller and make your face bigger. I need to see that cuteness. Oh, D grade. How about the cuteness of the guy that just hold that thought? Yeah, I was just on the phone with D Grade a little while ago, and he was getting cussed out by a guy for making a U-turn.
No. Oh, like while you were on the phone with him?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Super chat.
Oh man, D Grade, tennis is physical. Thank you so much, guys, for them super chats. Getting it started. Turn around Tuesday. Mr. Style, look at that volume on CENN. What a day yesterday for CENN. Finished up 26%.
Amazing. Well,
yeah, I'm liking it.
You know what? It might be around that time. I got about 10 minutes before the market open. I'm going to go ahead and get myself in the zone, and probably jump on in.
Love it.
Well, that was awesome, MIA. Thank you for having me on your show a little bit there.
It is my pleasure, my man. My pleasure.
And I also realized I also oh, you got the lo-fi's on. Cool. I realized I didn't throw that on yet, but you got it on. Awesome. Great. Well, on that note, I'm going to hand it all over and head on out. MIA, thank you so much. Everyone, you know what time it is. Thank you guys for sharing the morning with me. You guys are great. Good luck in the markets today. Love you guys. Have fun. I'll talk to y'all soon.
All right, Rock. Thank you. Always, my friend. Awesome job.
Thank you, my brother. Have a great day, man.
You do the same. Guys, show that man some love, man. I'll tell you. I knew it was big shoes to fill with Birdie Hunter, but boy, Rock just hit the ground running. I love it, and have to keep saying it, man. Love how Birdie's still involved. Birdie, you know, it's like nothing's changed. They just flip-flopped a little bit. Hey, Lobo.
Super
rocking MIA connection. I love it. Hey, Charles, show me the money. What's up, Charles? Mr. Style says big profit today on CENN, $4 for sure. Love it. Yes, drop them blue circles, them guitars, them music notes, all that good stuff. Them big brains, because you know Rock be dropping these. School is in session 7 a.m. every morning, so tune in, bring your notebook, bring a pad, bring some paper, because you are guaranteed to learn something that you might not have known before. All right, prowess, Arctic Fox, Alaska, Diane B, rocking chair warrior. How's everybody feeling on this terrific Tuesday here at Bulldog Trading? We got about 8 minutes before the open. And, you know, no doubt another volatile day to come. Jojo, I'm bullish on it, and I'll tell you why. I'm bullish on it for not so much for what you think of Amazon for. I'm more bullish on the technology, on the AWS, on the Amazon Web Services. I think that is going to continue to be a moneymaker for them. I think they're always going to exist as what they do, but I think Walmart's going to start eating into some of Amazon's profits. I could be wrong on that, but as far as, you know, I still think there's a chance that we can see it run up to 4,000 before the split. Guten Morgen, Germ Corp. What's up, buddy? D-grade. I'm a truck driver. I get paid in spit and insults, so I'm used to it. Oh, D-grade. Hey, I was with you, D-grade. I know you made a safe U-turn. I know you were doing what you needed to do, and the guy was just being a jerk. You did not deserve that, D-grade. And I appreciate you sending me the license plate number. I've got people working on it as we speak. Yeah, Chewy definitely took a bite out of Amazon. For sure, Junk Savvy. Jose Medina, what's up? Good morning, my friend. Bitlender Investing, the next big short squeeze, AVGR. Earnings today after hours, $11 price target. Okay, we'll take a look at AVGR. Not financial advice, you know. AVGR, Avenger Inc., up 5% in the pre-market here. It went up to 440 and then came back down, trading at 415 right now for AVGR. And let's see, analysts estimate that Avenger will report an earnings per share of minus $1.20. Avenger bulls will hope to hear the company to announce that they've not only beaten that estimate, but also to provide positive guidance or forecasted growth for the next quarter. Okay, so you said they have theirs after the bell. You may be a bot, I'm not sure, but we've had bots come in here and give us good plays before, not gonna lie. Hey, Tennis is Physical says true on Amazon. AWS has major government cloud contracts in the billions. Yeah. Yeah, I think Walmart will take over some of their retail. I think Walmart, and it might not be them that gets hit first. Walmart might first. They still haven't managed to put local grocery stores out of business. So like here, I still have a Walmart, a Tops, and a Wegmans. Might see that change because I told you my kind of theory on Walmart is that they're purposefully making it so people don't shop in their stores, so that you don't want to be in that store shopping. They make it as unpleasant of an experience as they possibly can, on purpose. I think they want those to be warehouses and just ship everything out. But we'll see. We'll see how long that takes. And I'm still interested. We had that news with Ford going back. It had to be 8 months now, where they were going to start a kind of a beta project with self-driving delivery vehicles for Walmart, and they were going to start in 3 cities. So I haven't heard any updates on that, but that'll be interesting as well. Yeah, I do, Lobo. I do. Unfortunately, some of the staples, they've priced me out, but I do my shopping. I shop at all 4 grocery stores in my area, depending on what's on sale. I'm a coupon clipping Mr. Mom wannabe. That's what I got to do. That's how I roll. Gene Kelly, Fred Astaire, gingivitis, walk on air. What's up, Gene Kelly? All good in your neck of the woods? Beautiful. Mr. Santa's just singing in the rain. Gene Kelly's a little bit behind my time, but boy, those old time dancers, when they get going and get that tap dancing and stuff going, man, you can't help but shake your foot a little bit. Hey, Art, let's go. Let's have a big green day on all our stocks. That's what I'm talking about. For sure, Grumpy, for sure. It's and like I said, it's either by design or they just figured out, hey, people are gonna come regardless of how gloomy we make it in here. And I use Target as an example, because you go in Target, better lighting, cleaner environment, all that, brighter. It's just yeah, you got to, Prowess. You got to. I'll be couping them coupons. L snap. Wait, why not? Yeah, that's true around here in the season, Lobo. So like in the off season, in the winter time, it's tough for them to compete with like Walmart's produce and things like that. But summertime, for sure. And I try to support local as absolute much as I can. This is true too. Yes, Junk Savvy, you know what's up. You got to do it. It's more effort you know, and I really learned it when I was married, because my ex-wife had 3 kids, so I went from shopping for myself my whole life to shopping for, you know, a whole family. And I learned quick, you got to budget that money. And now it's almost like a hobby. TRKA Troika Media up 32%. What's the news here? Completed acquisition. Let's see. Announced that it has completed the company's previously announced definitive purchase agreement to acquire Converge Direct LLC and its affiliates. And there's the bell, guys. Sorry about that. Remember, keep an eye on your own charts. You're going to get a slight YouTube delay. Let me get that FOMO list rocking and rolling for you. And we are off and running on this Tuesday. Let's make it a great one, guys. Right. All right, so that TRKA news, like I was saying, they bought Converge Direct and its affiliates. They are a leading digital and offline performance media and marketing company. This acquisition marks a significant step forward in TMG's ongoing transformation into a global end-to-end brand solutions platform with significant financial benefits. So that is the news on Troika Media Group's TRKA. Let's do it, PLC. Extreme Bulldog Coupon Clippers Club. You know what? You laugh at that, but we could probably all benefit from something like that. You know what I mean? Mullen dipping here at the open, down under $3, $2.99 for Mullen. Hellbiz keeping those gains, opening up at $3.34, up 8.5%. Baba continuing to rise off that buyback. Upping went from $15 billion that they had already had planned to $25 billion over a 2-year period, from now until March 2024. Baba up 11%, just under $115. Southern Red, good morning, Southern Red. Added more HYMC. What's that HYMC? It's Bratney Glitch, and he is back, and he added some more as well. I like it. HYMC dipping again today, down 7%, sitting at 114. Some of our oil plays up. IMPP up 6%. So we are right around that offering price here now, guys, which I think is a good sign. 157, up 4.5%. That offering was at 6. Oh, Caesar C, ADA, trying to get that dollar, making someone holla out there. Will it be you? Hey, Alex, you have a great day, Alex. Thank you for stopping in. Always a pleasure. It is our honor that you spend your pre-work with us, and you go have a great day. Make them tendies so that then we can turn those tendies into even more tendies. Oh, I got one. Junk Savvy that I use just for that. Trust me. Good call, though. Good call if people don't know. If you don't get a cash back card, I get 6% on groceries, percent on gas with my Amex. Yes, I have one card that it's the same way. And I don't even know the exact items, Junk Savvy, but I basically use it for gas, I use it for groceries, and that's really it, and I pay it every month. You know, it's a good way to build credit, plus get those advantages. Oh, that's the news on it, Sabrina. Awesome. Hellbiz to launch live monthly subscription platform on Amazon Prime Video. Nice. And I'll tell you why I think that is so big. When you launch a monthly subscription platform on Amazon Prime Video, it's so easy to purchase it. You know, a lot of monthly things where you have to sign up separately and you have to enter your credit card, whatever. And I'm not saying that that deters people, but with it launching through Amazon Prime, you're going to have easy access. I can click a button and I can be watching it. I could be subscribed. It's just going to go on my Amazon card, whatever. You know what I mean? So I think that's big. I think that's, and what's HYMC doing off that? Again, I don't think that's a make or break type of thing on it, but I think that's just some added incentive. So a little dip on HYMC at the open, still up 6.5%, 328 now for HYMC. MULN coming back strong. MULN at 309. DRPO. I'll throw it up behind me here. Thanks, Arctic Fox. Went dyslexic there for a minute. Sorry about that, guys. There we are. MULN moving nicely too. Let's go to MULN real quick. All right, and what I did, guys, I put two little indicators on there. You got the VWAP, which is basically the average intraday price that people are paying. So it's basically the amount, the volume divided by the money, whatever's being spent, and that changes. And then you got RSI down here. So RSI right now is at 62.21. And RSI basically is just telling you if it's overbought or oversold. Typically, if it gets over 70, it's telling you that it's overbought. Or, wait, is that overbought or oversold? Overbought, I'm sorry. Yeah, if it's over 70, it's overbought. So odds are, and this isn't 100% right, but you have a higher chance of the stock coming back down when that RSI is high. When it gets down under 30, that means that it's oversold. Okay, so there's a higher chance of it going up. So that's what the number that you see right down here is. And that, like I said, any ideas that you guys have, any indicators that maybe you use that you'd like to see up there, anything like that, feel free to let me know. And Dragonfly now at 372. That's a moving and shaking. 120% gains there. And the market's off to a green start with the S&P 500 up 0.66%, the Dow Jones up 0.61%, and the NASDAQ up 0.78%. BABA continuing to fly. BABA up over 12% now at 116. This is PALI, Palisade Bio. Palisade Bio receives FDA study may proceed letter for pivotal phase 3 clinical trial evaluating LB1148 to accelerate the return of bowel function following abdominal surgery. So not even a FDA approval, just a letter, a study may proceed letter from the FDA, and it's up 64%. Hey, what's up, Brandon? It's your neighborhood mullen man. I like it. AMC sneaking up. 1621. Good call. Good call, Charles. I get distracted every once in a while. Forget about our baby over there. D-Pro dipping a little bit here, down at 350. Then we have SMFL, Smart for Life Incorporated. Next on our FOMO list, 119, up 28%. Not seeing any new news. They had some news 5 days ago that they were selected by Amazon for launch in Singapore. So not sure if this is still moving on that news, but I'm not seeing anything more current than that, and that was 5 days ago. PROG doing a thing. And a lot of things moving up over 8.5%. Gone postal, where you at? 155 for PROG, up almost 9% now. And let's go through it. Ride, Lordstown Motors, up just about 3%, 284. Riot Blockchain, up 7% to 2102. Rivian up 1.5% at 44.31. SESN, Sessin Bio, up 4.5% to 73.25%. Sundial up over 2%, 54.3 cents on Sundial. SoFi falling a little bit here. SoFi down at 948, down 1%. SOPA, SOPA, up 1.5% at 271. The SPY currently up 0.66%, 447.26 for the SPY. It sure is, Randy. It sure is. Good morning, my brother. Hope you are doing well. Hope everyone's doing well. Like I always say, Randy, no news is good news. Good enough for me, Brandon. Haven't finished learning my numbers yet, but I have a big green crayon that says Mullen gonna be sexy today. I'm sold, Brandon. We're down to 292 on Mullen. How's that volume? Still pouring in? Mullen, sure. 40 million trades already. Look at that average, just keeps going up. So now the 90-day average on Mullen is 90 million trades. And we're at 12 minutes into the day. So CNN, Central Electric, after that electrifying day yesterday, coming down a little bit, 218. Yes. Love it. Tennis is physical. Taking my own advice, MIA. Day trade on BKKT. 8% is 8%. Going to train tennis. What an undeserved life. Thank you, universe. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Tennis. Go enjoy, my friend. I hope you got some great weather down there. Well played. Get in, get out. Take the tendies. Leave the rest firm at the top. Like you told me, tennis. Let everybody else fight for the crumbs at the top. You don't need to get it off the top. Bratney Glitch says, I may nibble a little HYMC again. You liking those nibbles, Bratney. And thank you so much, Tennis is Physical, for that super chat. Much love, my friend. INPX in Pixon prices $50 million registered direct offering of convertible preferred stock. What's that INPX doing? So not liking that news, down about 4%, 31.5 cents. But again, guys, when you hear these offerings, look into what they plan on doing with said offering. Snap, I take it you have a buy order in at 286. Yeah, but so Buck, this is my question for you with that. Okay, so how much do you think will be priced in? Because now, a lot of people got burned on that SENS with the FDA approval. So you see something that gets just a letter to continue the study, and you see it up 65%. So down the line, do you think now a lot of that is going to be built in? That's where I get nervous now with biotech plays. Look at that. Speaking of AWS, Presidio announces multi-year global strategic collaboration agreement with AWS. Virtual psychedelic therapy company TripSitter, KETA clinic is joined by Reconscience Medical. Little obvious, Snap. You're getting close. 292 for Mullen. And Dragonfly back up at 364. Yeah, don't know where that one's gonna go. It's getting into overbought territory as far as RSI goes, but biotech is Godzilla. Oh no, they say you got to go. Oh, Godzilla. Interwebs are being hit. Yeah, I see that. Very true, Buck. I could see that. Shake and bake, PLC coder. You know it. You're getting shake and bake with these circles here. Probably got copyrighted for saying Godzilla. Godzilla. Okay, Snap. Now we need it to just bounce. And we're back for now. Hopefully not the Godzilla copyright. All right, 280. We're right back where you needed it, Snap. 286 for Mullen. Amy hanging above 1606. IRNT. What's that IRNT doing? Iron Net. And I have seen in the media ramping up the threat of cyber attacks. So I don't know if it's just talk or what, but Iron Net down a little bit today, down 4% at 436 for IRNT. IMPP now in the red, down at 149. Indonesia Energy down 6% at 28.12. So kind of mixed across the energy board. And Servco, ENSV is up 16.5%. USWS up about 1%. Uranium Energy up 1%, 509. UEC. Pedevco down 2% at 147. Ocean Pal seeing a little bit of gains, up 2% at 68 cents. Hey, Josh Miggs. Happy Tuesday, my friend. Hope you're doing well. BSGM, Biosig Technologies, reaches $3 million financing deal through sale of common stock and warrants. That's ticker symbol BSGM. Thank you for that, Sabrina. Amy moving up a little bit. 16.15 now for AMC. Okay, PLC looking to get in on that 280. We got 280. We got Snap in at 286. We got PLC looking for 280. Can I get a 275? Anyone look at it? 275? 275 one time. Going once, going twice. We got 289 on Mullen. Sorry, I couldn't resist. I always wanted to be an auctioneer. Not really. UAVS up over 10%, 10.75%, 124 for UAVS. And the market's still green across the board. The Dow ripping the most today, up 0.83%. S&P 500 up 0.63%. And the NASDAQ up just about 0.5%. Okay, we're looking for 131. Josh, I'm just sitting here wondering how I ended up with 1,025 shares of CEI. I hate CEI. I've hated it for a year. Oh, I love it, Josh. All right, let's go, baby. We need to get to 130. We're down 3% right now on CEI, 91 cents. We did hit a high of 94.5 cents. So let's get some momentum there. Let's get Josh out of this CEI. Okay, Junk Savvy back in it. Firefly Nerd, what's up, Firefly Nerd? I will never not be annoyed at myself for selling Mullen. Yeah, I feel the same. Firefly, I feel the same. And mine was a stupid mental mistake on my part, where I put a sell order in that I meant to put in for just the day and didn't, and then it sold the next morning at that same sell price. It was still a profit. It was still 30% gains, but you know, woulda, coulda, shoulda. All right, you guys riding that Mullen train? Who else is on this Mullen train this morning? Let's switch it up here. Let's get Mullen right here for us for a minute. So you are back in it, Junk Savvy. Made some tendies. I like it. I like it. And back on board. Yeah. Casey Scott, thank you. Thank you, my friend. GameStop over here can't stop and won't stopping. 99.16 for GME. Let's go, baby. Let's get over this $100 mark. Amy's following suit here, 16.27 for AMC. Let's take it back to the old school. Come on. I don't know, PLC. I think you might have lowballed it. That's like the time, PLC, when I tried to lowball Bulldog by 2 cents on this really good play we found this early morning, and it didn't pick it up. It picked his order up, and the thing ran like 120% right after, and I was left in the dark. PLC, stop betting the don't pass. Mullen over the $3 mark, 305 for Mullen. So looking good, looking good. What else we got moving? DWAC trying to break through into the green. Just up a touch. GameStop, baby, through that $100 mark. Sorry, guys. Got to put it over here. We'll go back to Mullen in just a second. But we got to watch this GameStop. Where's it going to go? Let's just keep on pushing. Not a ton of value on GameStop. Pushing it up this morning. 633,000 trades so far. Oh, look at this. 319 on Mullen. We're on a little run here on Mullen, too. All right, back to Mullen. I'd be selfish keeping GameStop up there for my own hopes and dreams. But we'll see. We'll put Mullen back up there. 317 now for Mullen. AMC, baby, 1633. GameStop holding above that $100 mark. $100.27. Feels so good to see GME back in three figures. Come on, baby. Let's keep going. Let's go higher, Casey. I want to see 110 now, baby. Let's go. Hey, Fishing Fool says, let's go forward. Bought some calls last week. They printing. And Fishing Fool, you heard the good news on the Ford. Hold on one second. ROC broke that down earlier. Ford up 4.5%. 1720. And let's see. Let me get that. And a lot of news over the last day on Ford. So the F-150 with the longer battery range. Look at this, now up 5%. 1728 on Ford. Big green candles coming in. Then we've seen some price targets raised on Ford. See two different ones. One from 20 to 22. One from 18 to 26. And again, guys, I'll double check that date. I believe it's May 9th when the Rivian early investors lockup period is over. And I'm really interested to see what Ford does on that. What do you guys think? Do you think we see Ford sell a portion of their Rivian investment? Do you guys think they sell it all, reinvest it back in their own company? What are your guys' thoughts with it? Because that's coming up, and we did the math. I think it's $3.5 billion, $4 billion roughly what Ford's shares are worth right now in Rivian. Andrade, good morning. Sold 30,000 Mullen shares yesterday at 407, but held 1,547 shares. Hey, that's okay. That's okay, Andrade. We got to push it back up past 407. That's all. Because now, Andrade, you could sell those at 408, maybe 409, maybe 415, maybe get cheeky with it and put in that sell order at 420. But other than that, Andrade, hope your day is going amazing. I know you did very well on that Mullen, and I could not be happier for you. ALZN, Caesar C, still holding that ALZN out there? It's always a good day when you see one of Caesar's bags on the FOMO list. 134, 133 now for ALZN, Alzamend. And this is the Alzheimer treatment. Let's see, what's some news? A big insider buy was spotted yesterday, 20 hours ago. Outside of that, not seeing anything else new on ALZN, but up 20%. Jaffet, that's what I'm talking about, baby. Over 100 on GME. We need 110 now. Can't stop, won't stop. No need to, we got to keep it pushing. So $100.60 on GameStop right now. AMC, oh, look at GameStop up the devil. It was just up 6.66%. AMC at 1638. Might push through a new high right here on the day. 1641 is the high. We're at 1637. Mullen now at 309. Okay, Snap, you got a bag of those. I don't know. It seems like that's just one day that stock's just gonna pop because there's been a lot of interest in it. Oh, you got some ALZN tendies a while back. Beautiful, 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 Caesar. I know the Snap Attack loves that Kodak. That's a nice move up, Snap. Kodak right now up 1% today, 624. Was 451 just a week ago. It was all good just a week ago, Snap. GGPI, that is the Polestar special acquisition. They're up 1.5% today at 1139 for GGPI. So Neo been coming back. Did Neo have their earnings? When are their earnings? Their earnings are on Thursday for Neo. Up 4.5% today, 21.20. Lucid up 1.5%, 25.71 for Lucid. And Tesla up another percent today. Tesla been looking strong. 932.39 for Tesla right now. And we are 30 minutes into the trader day. Hopefully somebody is making some tendies out there. BKKT up 14.5% now, 662 for BKKT. Bitcoin trying to push back through 43,000. We're at 42,920 on Bitcoin. Bitfarms seeing some nice gains today, up over 8%, 395 on Bitfarm. Grumpy. Hey, Heidenreich. Good morning, Heidenreich. I didn't see you sneak in, brother. Hope you are having a great Tuesday here at Bulldog Trading. ALZN now up 21.5%, 135. AMC pushing new highs, 1650 for AMC Entertainment. Ford still up there, 1728. Ford with 5% gains. GameStop through that 101 mark, 101.74 now for GME. Keep on swimming, just keep swimming. Let's see 110 by the end of the day. Get this baby going. I don't know what my dog. Sorry if you guys are. Yeah, absolutely, Randy. And my apologies if you guys can hear my dog barking. Not sure what's going on down there. We are excited about IMPP. Oh no, Firefly, you're down 82% on IMPP. Well, hopefully that comes back for you. So the thing with that, Firefly, is hopefully once we get news that the offering is complete, then I think we should see some nice movement on it. I would think. Don't quote me on that, Firefly. Yeah, I tried to squeeze BKKT on the bottom there for you too, Randy, but I don't think it showed up. So you let me know. It's garbage day, Sleek Designer. That's why I was up super early. I did one of the old-fashioned fall asleep on the chair last night, so I've been up since about 3:30. But welcome. Yeah, I think so too, Junk Savvy. I think there's probably as soon as we know that offering closes, and then like I said, there may be nope, you said it has to happen now. And when, that's the question, is when it's expected. I heard it's expected to be closed by tomorrow. Offer is expected to close on or about March 23rd. Energy analyst Michael Boyd believes that gains of 50% or more could soon be in store for this specific subset of undervalued energy stocks. I'm not sure who Michael Boyd is or if I'm buying what Michael Boyd's selling, but that's what Michael Boyd has to say. So. Hey, Ronald Jaros, what's up, buddy? Molding. What kind of molding do you want to put up there, Ronnie? I'm sure we can make that happen. Oh, Chaz Cracker's down a little bit on it too. Hey, hold strong, guys. Like we said, the energy crisis isn't over. And again, this, if they needed the money, like I said, if they have a plan for it, that's what we're looking for on them. Yeah, I've been, and it's really tough to disseminate what to believe on Mullen out there, Adam. And good morning, my friend. Because it's, I'm seeing some great news. I'm seeing that they may have deliveries by the second quarter of this year. But then I'm seeing other things that deliveries aren't going to be till 2024. So I don't know. I know there's a lot of expectations. Now, have we got confirmation on that earnings? Because I'm continuing to see people in comment sections, Webull, TD Ameritrade, things like that, still talking about the earnings, but I'm still not seeing a definitive anything. So if anybody has any news on that, let us know. See, it's tough, Chaz, because I'm in a similar situation where there's a few stocks, particularly BBIG, where I have like a 434 average, and Centro Electric. I've averaged down a little bit on Centro, but it's just a matter of keeping that much liquid tied up. You know what I mean? Oh, you got it, Ronald. It's up right behind me, or right on top of me. The chart that you see right above me is Mullen. All good, brother. Listen, Ronald, you got to understand your relationship to Stanley puts you into very esteemed regards around here. So you know we got your back, Ron. Mullen back over the $3 mark, 302 on Mullen. And I'll tell you what, guys, it is 10:10, and only because those dogs were making so much racket down there, I'm going to take a quick break and go see what all the noise was all about and let them take an IMPP. So I'll leave Mullen up there for you guys. Yeah, 100%, Jesse. You got to watch those oil and energy plays like a hawk, y'all. I agree. And, you know, we've been talking about that, Jesse, since day one of this conflict. And it's like, you know, you got to play them almost hour by hour, minute to minute. Oh, what did I do, Junk Savvy? What's the angry face for? I didn't do it. And Mullen falling under that $3 mark, 296. Pete Udow. Yeah, I was taking a look at that. ROC was looking at that DNA. So strange to not have an announcement. Yeah, I don't get it. Like I said, I see people talking about it, Junk Savvy, and like I said, and guys, I don't want you guys to get the wrong idea and think that I just read comments and just believe, you know, what I see. But I've seen it. I've seen a lot of people talking about it, and I just I'm not understanding why it's not being official. But I guess we wait and see. And I'll be keeping an eye on it. And speaking of keeping an eye, if you guys can keep an eye on that like button and that subscribe button, and then go ahead and put the cursor on top of it, click that button, that would be greatly appreciated. Saucy Fredo, my account ain't looking pretty, but I'm still bullish on a pullback. Saucy, you're going to be just fine. You're going to be just fine. And you know what, Saucy? Even if you are wrong about one thing, it's, you know, you're going to make up for it, brother. You put in the work, you put in the time, you put in the effort, and I applaud you, my man, because you ain't just FOMOing into stuff. Like I said, now you put in the work. You're one of the many that brings us a ton of different news, a ton of different perspectives, day in, day out. So much love, my friend. Oh, your crypto bot's finally in the green? Nice, D-Gray. Nice. Always put your dates in pencil and not pen. Why? So you can move the goalpost, Snappy? You moving the goalpost on a Snap? Let me find out. All right, I'm really going to go let them dogs out this time. But again, guys, please take a second to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you haven't. Really appreciate it. Triple L, LLL. Whoa. What just happened here? Up 196%. This is JX Lux Venture Limited, JX Lux Venture Limited, or LTD. Company is engaged in designing, marketing, and selling the company's own line of fashion menswear. They signed a blockbuster $60 million sales agreement, which is 5 times their 2020 revenue. Wow. Yeah, I figured that out, Junk Savvy. I thought you were angry at me for a second there. So Lux Venture signs. Who is this with? Announced on March 21st into and executed a framework agreement on strategic cooperation with Chongqing ePet Technology, one of the major operators of online cross-border pet food shopping platform in China. Pursuant to the agreement, Chongqing ePet will purchase from JX Hainan cross-border pet foods in the amount of up to 60 million USD to be distributed on the platforms operated by Chongqing ePet. So that is ticker symbol LLL, going ballistic, up almost 200%. But careful with that one, guys. Yeah, it's back going now. Art, thanks for bringing that to my attention too. That's a crazy one. Over 200% gains now. And I mean, it's kind of legitimate. This isn't, not saying that this can't turn out to be a pump and dump. And again, be careful with any stocks linked to China right now, just because we don't know what could possibly happen. But nonetheless, when you're talking about a company getting one sales order that's 5 times the revenue from 2020, and I'm assuming that they use 2020 because the figures aren't out for 2021 yet. So one order, 5 times the revenue of 2020. Good news. Oh, D-grade. I'll do it on camera just because it's you. Okay, I thought it was going to be something terrible. Nice, D-grade. Up 132%. Beautiful. I'm not even quite sure what I'm looking at there, D-grade, but I see it plus 132%. So I know it's good. Do we got any other boomers in the chat that are in on Kodak? Or is Snap the only one? Anybody else cash in their savings bonds from grandma and buy some Kodak? Just once. Okay. Yeah, I am not in Kodak, Snap, and I'm just messing with you. Especially because I've talked to you about why you got into Kodak, and it was a sound play, solid reasoning for why you got into it, for sure. Glad to see it making moves. And then you bought more recently, right, Snap? You bought more last week at those prices? I don't know. Isn't that what we call the old people? I get called it too. GTA be calling me a boomer. Oh, sorry, Snap. I didn't mean it, brother. I didn't mean it. Isn't that technically what you are, though, Snap? Or what are you, a Gen Xer? I don't even know what I am. I don't even know what, I was born in 80, so I don't know what that makes me. Oh, nice. Got more at 451. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. 638 now for Kodak. Casey Scott putting some predictions out there. 1706 end of day for AMC, but hopefully 107.06. How cool would that be if it was those two numbers?
Hold on. Okay, we have to square this away right now. Okay, a boomer is not El Snappy Tan here. Okay, I am a Gen Xer. I am a solid Gen Xer. I am not a boomer, my friend.
Okay, so I'm Gen X then too. You and
I are both Gen Xers, and we are actually a little trivia, and then I'm out. Gen X is the legit 13th generation of this country.
Ah.
Since the founding of America, we are the legit 13th generation. All right, with that, I am not a boomer. I'm a Gen Xer, and I'm out.
All right, Snappy. Oh my God, I love that guy. Show that Gen Xer some love, guys. I will never misappropriate Mr. Snap again. And boy, oh boy, Art, look at this LLL. Trying to hit the devil's advocate right now, 666. Now up 225%, and this thing just keep on ripping. But again, be careful, guys. Be careful. It's you know what's going on with it. But again, this isn't a Chinese education stock or something that we don't really, know nothing behind. There is a major catalyst why this is running. So that's something to take into effect. Hey, Luca Bamba. Well, Luca Bamba, I'm cheering for CEI. You and my man Josh Miggs are in on it. I know you guys need it to go higher. So I'm cheering. It's not doing much good right now for you, Luca, but hey. When we play the slots, we are all boomers. Boomers 1946 to 64. Okay. Thank you, Scott. Born in 1980 makes you young. Hey, Jules, age ain't nothing but a number. It's all about how you feel, right? After 21, maybe 25, because you can rent a car. I guess you got to be 25 to rent a car. After that, age is just a number. It's all about staying young, staying healthy, all that good stuff. Oh, yes. Yeah. See, Snappy got me off, but I shouldn't have made the comment. That's all. Snap made me pay for it. So I am really going to go let those dogs out right now, guys. And, whether you're a boomer, a Gen Xer, a millennial, whatever comes after that, whatever you are, I think we can all show some solidarity by hitting that like button, hitting that subscribe button. It'll give us some fortitude. All right, guys, I'll be back with you in just a few moments. Talk amongst yourselves. Enjoy the lo-fi beats. And be kind to each other. And I'll be right back with you in just a few moments.
What the dog doing?
All right, guys, I made it back just in time for that heist, but I didn't make it out. Yikes. All right, what did I miss, guys? What did I miss? The market's still ripping. Look at that NASDAQ up 1.7%. Dow Jones up 0.75%. S&P 500 up 1%. So oil dropping, oil down to 110.60. So obviously why we're seeing some of our oil plays not in the best shape. IMPP though now in the green at 152. So that's a good sign with oil doing what it's doing. Hey, Cal Muse, what's up, brother? Good morning, good morning. Grumpy never laughs at anything, Luca. That's true. Yeah, I think there might have been a boomer in there playing with the watch list. Let's see if we can't get it fixed. My bad. I will take care of that. So just give me a quick second here, guys. You're good, Snap. That was probably my fault because I jumped in there. I got it, though. Just give me a second.
No, I'm so sorry, dude.
Oh, you're good.
So sorry. So anyway, while you try and un-8 16 my mess, I'll
Awesome.
Oh man. Okay, so ALZN, let me go over some things here. AHPI at 317, ALZN at $1.26 now, AMC at 16.26, ANY at 202, Aster ASTR at 426, ATER at $2.42, AXLA at $2.70, BBIG at $2.98, BKKT on the FOMO list, it is at 703 right now, up 21% today. CEI at 90 cents, CEMI at 85 cents, CEN, CENN at $2.16, DWAC at $70.18, EYES at $1.50, Hive at 207, HUT at 607, HYMC at $1.15, IRNT at $4.73, IMPP now at $1.50, Kodak at $6.22. KOSS at $7.60. MRIN at $3.02. MULN at $2.95. Red Candle $2.94 now. MVIZ at $4.70. FUN at $2.72. Prague at $1.60. RCAT at $1.95. SENS at $1.84. SESN 71 cents. SLGG at $1.93. XELA at 50 cents coming up. On the FOMO list, we have LLL leading the charge at 194%, $5.95. FRGE at 1839, up 81%. DRPO is at $3.11, up 88%. PALI at $1.20, up 50%. JP, Jupai Holdings, 66 cents, up 39%. AVCT at $1.24, up 22%. SMFL, Smart for Life, I think, $1.15, up 24%. WNW at $1.18, up 20%. IQ at $4.14, now up 23%. Right? He sounds just like a boomer, I know.
I'm getting there, Snap. I'm getting there. I appreciate you.
Well, I appreciate you, and I'm sorry for doing this to you.
There were no apologies, man.
I completely owe you.
No.
Yeah, no,
Ish happens. Snap.
Ish
this is what builds character.
This is one of those character building moments I like to call. Benny says, Grumpy, I bet you are in the greatest generation. Considering that would be Gen X, I would have to agree with that, Benny.
Me too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, now that you're newly converted.
Yeah. Well, I've always questioned what generation I was from, being right on that 1980 threshold.
Yeah. There is a cusp. Depending on different factors in how you were raised and how your worldview is, could determine which generation you fall into. But yeah,
this is true.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Again, there's a great book that I've read. It's called The Fourth Turning. In fact, the on YouTube, the author has done several El Saboteur Jesse. I think I have a new nickname. Anyway, they talk about it in detail. So if you don't like to read, you can get an audio-ish version of what he wrote about in the book. And it's very, very telling about why history repeats itself generationally, because the generation that went through the last crisis that the current generation is going through has already died, has already moved on. And so that's when the crises happen, because that previous generation, 3 generations up, is gone. And so that always makes it tough. So this kind of explains why that happens. It's very interesting. Yeah. These Gen X people kind of sound like a cult. Randy agrees. Thank you, Randy. He concurs. Doctor. Junk Savvy News. Automation will erase knowledge jobs before most blue-collar jobs. Future. Today's Institute CEO. Get your trade on. Let's see, Santa. Can I get an yeah?
And making progress here, Snap.
Are you? I certainly hope so. Grumpy old man says, Benny, I've outlived them all in my generation. A grumpy a day keeps the doctors away. Lady Robin, whatever. I see yet MIA, yet I hear snap. Did someone slip me something? All right, let's see here. Sen at, let's see. Let me refresh this. $2.14, down 5%, 13 cents down. IRNT, let me refresh this. IRNT at 468, up 2%. Jesse. Brandy says, MIA, try and being born at the beginning of Gen X and being raised by someone being born at the end of the greatest generation. Bradley says, I have heard if you set the clock on the VCR, it helps. I'm of the generation that knows the term, the 12 o'clock flasher. Sanka Whale, I was born in 1644, the Sanka generation. Gang, gang. ALZN at $1.30, BKKT at $6.92, Hive at $2.06, ANY at $2.02, DWAC at $69.94, Sens at $1.84, Prague at $1.60, AMC $16.42, SLGG at $1.94, BITF at $3.89, UAVS at $1.17, Fun at $2.72, IRNT at $4.65, MRIN at $3.02, XELA at 51 cents, HUT at $6.03, CFVI at $11.80, IMPP at $1.50, ASTR at $4.32, CEI at 91 cents, Mullen at $2.93, $2.94 now, BBIG at $2.99, Sen at $2.15. Kodak coming back down. It's at $6.14 now. Scott Inman says the generations have set numbers, but they are kind of fluid. My parents were born before 46, but are more boomish. D-grade. I was born in 88. I guarantee I know how to use the VCR better than anybody else. Oh, Future Man, Bradley. Just kidding. I was born in the year 2420, just on a time-traveling holiday to see the old times and the collapse of society before the aliens saved us. The brochure said there would be popcorn, and there is, Bradley. Oh, progress. Progress is being made.
Getting there.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you know, when we tend to touch things, it tends to go south very quickly. Very quickly. These newfangled inventions, I just don't know. 1653 now, AMC. Several green candles. Hey, look at that. All right. Oh, so much better. I feel so much better now.
Not in the clear yet, Snappy.
No, you're looking pretty dang good. Randy says, my dad was born in 43, but was more like the great dad. Couldn't relate to boomers. Whew. Don't touch AMC. I promise I won't. I'm not even going to look at it. Mullen volume 20 million over average. Insane. 293 now for Mullen. MViz at 469. Prague at $1.63. Caesar C says, I just got an email from a boomer. There are pictures of cats in the email. FOMO list, we have BZUN at $8.48, up 22%. Smart for Life at $1.14, up 22%. AVCT at $1.29, up 27%. Shrandall said, sold my Mullen partly yesterday and the rest today, but it might bounce. More bounce to the ounce. Grumpy old man. We wish El Snappy 10 the best of luck in his future endeavors.
I know. Maybe I can make it as a frog.
Grumpy.
GME at 105 now, 105.79, up 11%. IRNT at 463, MARPS at 12.18, CEI at 92 cents, XELA at 51 cents, DWAC at $70, CFVI at $11.80, Sundial at 56 cents, Prague at $1.61. Jay Evans says FIS 1 minute keeps hitting new highs. MULN at $2.98 now, trying to get back up to $3. ANY at $2.03. MMAT at $1.93. Oh, look at you. AMC at $16.43. GME at $105 still, above $100. Way to go. Keep it up. Keep it up. Sens at $1.84. NEO at $21.81. Lucid $25.65. Tesla at $936, $937 now. SPY at $449. Rainier at $41.55. Weyerhaeuser at $38.37. Camping World at $31.02. Remember when Kenny Froggins had that hit Danger Zone? I do.
Revving up the engines. Getting into overdrive.
That was a great hit. That was a great hit, Benny. Toxie, good morning, everyone. What is going on?
Almost there, Snap.
1648 now for AMC. Bitcoin 42,863. Ethereum over 3,000 now, 3,856. Doge at 12 cents. ADA trying to hit that dollar. It's at 97.5 cents. XRP at 84 cents. Litecoin coming up strong at $121.12. Shiba Inu at 23.72. Mana at 247. Rich White says VLNS. D grade. In the future, let's say 50 years or so, YouTube probably won't be around anymore, and there will be college classes on the history of YouTube teaching about Mr. Beast and Dude Perfect. Yeah, it'll be D grade university. VLNS. Let's see what VLNS is. The Valens Company, it's at $2.59, up 22 cents or 9.5%. Average volume is 86,000. Today's volume is 69,000. It is at 176 million for a market cap. Earnings per share is a negative 70 cents. No real big news. 6 days ago, Valen Company continues to grow its national market share. That's it. They're a leading manufacturer of cannabis product. Cannabis play. Benny, my crypto portfolio has gotten back a lot of the early year losses this weekend. Long may it continue. Yes. Yeah, going over some crypto. Let's see. Speaking of Ethereum, 3007, 3009 now. XMR Monero at 196.71. Luna at 93.28. Ethereum Classic at 42.93, Mana at 247, almost 248, VGX at $1.87, ADA Cardano at 97.5 cents, Doge at 1240, StormX at 0153, Bitcoin 42,814, DOT at $20.02, Sand at $3.17, Matic at $1.52, ENJ coin at $1.48, HBAR at 21 cents, XLM at 20 cents, Shiba Inu at 23.72, and BitTorrent at 1.85. Art, I don't know why you were crying either, because the watch list went away, or was it something I said? SNES making the FOMO list, 92 cents now, up 28.5%. AEHL, excuse me, at $1.57, up 30%. IQ at $4.30. Up 28%. WNW at $1.28, 30%. JP at 65 cents, up 37%. PALI $1.13, up 41.5%. FRGE still on the FOMO list, $22.59 now, up 86%. DPRO at $3.12, up 86%. LLL at $5.75, up 187%. Abdel Portnoy is in the chat, everybody. Bathe the deep, fam. Bathe the deep. MIA to the sun.
Yeah, just one more minute snap, and I think we should be good, hopefully.
Yeah.
Okay, this was the problem. Ay.
SNES climbing. It's at 98 cents now, up 36%. It's ALZN at $1.31, making some gains today. AMC at $16.44 now. ANY at $2.04, moving up a little bit today. Anyone still holding MVIZ? I'm down quite a bit, but thinking of cutting my losses at $5 if it gets back there. Not sure if it's going to climb all the way back, but don't want to still be holding it if it goes back down to 3. I am in MVIZ as well. My average right now is $4.65. So right now I am up a whole $3. I got 55 shares of it though. GME at 105 still, up 11%, holding that line. Very good. 16.59 for AMC. Tesla at 936.25. NEO at 21.88. Sens at $1.84. AMC 16.60. MMAT at $1.93. ANY at 203 now. Mullen at 293. MVIZ $4.70. Prague at $1.63, up 13%, 14% now. Sundial 56 cents, up 5.5%. Abdel says, Bay the Deep fam, GME to 120 today. Benny, you're only in at 25 shares. Okay. Prowess says, come on, Neo, stick at 22. Stick that landing. $16.66, $16.67 for 68 for AMC. Adam E says big dip on that PI Prague at $1.60.
If I gotta wait till Nikki's graduating high school, I'll hold.
There you go. That's conviction.
Yeah, this is the thing I don't know how to fix on the stream either.
Penny says it usually freezes when I reveal some larger truth.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. D-Grade's still going to... Of course, there's going to be a giant statue of the one and only PewDiePie right in the middle of the only person that I know of that's gotten that Ruby play button. Hey, let's play and memes famous videos. Videos famous. Woo! D-Grade going off.
Didn't PewDiePie get canceled? Didn't he do some not good stuff, I think? I don't know. I like that Mr. Beast, though. I like that guy.
Yeah. No, D-Grade, it was funny. I was digging it. I was on the dragon ride with you, man. I was right there with you.
I don't know what I missed. That obviously.
He was going on and on about the history of YouTube and all the different dramas and scandals through YouTube. It was interesting. It was good, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably go all the way back to Chocolate Rain if you're going to talk about that.
He did talk about Chocolate Rain. That was the first one, dude. I'm telling you, it was interesting. Yeah. All right. So I have created enough chaos and hate and discontent here at the Bulldog Trading Network. Enough chaos. I will retract myself and please continue on with your day. I will be back at 5 o'clock this afternoon if you guys want to come and join me for more chaos in the after hours. MIA, I love you so much, my man.
Right back at you, brother.
So for this boomer guy, I appreciate you so much. You have no idea. Love you, brother. Love you guys. Once again, El Snappy Tan out.
Later, my brother. Thank you for stepping in, Snap. Much appreciated. Yeah, I don't know. I thought PewDiePie. I thought he had something. Jesse, I don't remember. I think that was a while ago. But show Snap some love, guys. That was an honest mistake, and trust me, if you knew, and some of you do, know what goes into this on the back end. Such an easy mistake to make. So please don't question Snap's intelligence or anything like that. That man knows what he's doing. Right. Maybe that little reboot will put us back. Junk Savvy, thank you so much. Just a little bit. That was all. Just a little bit. And of course, you thank me for fixing it right right as it breaks down again. But much appreciated. No, you know what it was is usually it's got to go through that reboot process. Once you get the black screen, usually it's like it reboots, and we weren't getting that. It just kept spinning. But yeah, GameStop headed for that FOMO list, baby. Up 14.5%, 107.94 for GameStop. We hit a high of 109. Gotta love that. Balls out there gambling, the house, the car, the wife, and the dog. I like it, Balls. What's up, buddy? Oh, Bratney says Mullen wants my buy. I can tell. I like that. Both of them, Cal Muse. Oh, we got Harper and Cozy, so I got to give them a double. What's up, guys? What's up, Harper? What's up, Cozy? How you guys doing? Welcome. You guys are watching history. We're going to see GameStop make a move today just for you guys. If GME gets to 350 today, I'll eat an onion. I'll join you on that. If it gets to 200, I'll eat an onion. Bratney, how about that? Ah, yes.
As for me, I like the stock.
Gotcha, D-grade. Cool. Yep, raw like an apple. That's what he means. I'm pretty sure. Andre says he'll eat one with us at 200. Hey, it's not. Only if it does it today. I'll give it the rest of the week. How about that? I'll give it till Friday. If it can hit 200 before Friday, I'll eat a raw onion. Live on here for you guys to see it, and it won't be good. I hate onions, but I would do it. I would be crying. My eyes don't like onions either. Attaboy, Benny. Are the pearl onions the ones that are on like White Castle burgers? Ones like that? No chopping. You can take you could peel just the top layer off, but then you got to eat it just like an apple and talk the whole time. Yeah, I like cooked. I like sautéed onions and stuff like that. I'll do that too. If it hits 350 by Friday, I'll do the 1 chip challenge again. Something I vowed to never do again. JJ James. I'll eat an onion for nothing because I do what I want. D-grade, you would. Add hot sauce to the onion and you'll have a deal. Who's this Ralph guy we're talking about, Bratney? What am I missing here? Oh, E. Andrade, yes, for sure. Don't forget about that AMC, which is doing amazing today. You know, getting overshadowed a little bit by GME, but come on, 1664, we're up 5% for AMC. Give me 30 on AMC and I'll do a 1 onion challenge. Wreck-It Ralph Nader. I ruined Andre. I ruined Wreck-It Ralph for Nikki so bad the other day, and I feel horrible about it, but I let him in on a little secret that Dr. Steve Brule. I'm like, we're watching Wreck-It Ralph. I'm like, who does that? I'm like, you know who that voice is, right? And he was like, no. And he's watched a little Dr. Steve Brule. And I was like, I did the voice. Could still hear me over on Twitch. Benny Eldorado looking for one of those Hertz donuts. Hey, forget about it. I'll give you a knuckle sandwich, eh? Okay, and we're back with Hertz Donuts. Today's episode sponsored to you by Benny Eldorado's world famous Hertz Donut. All right, guys. Sorry about the technical difficulties. That is not on our end. That's a YouTube issue right now. But appreciate you guys hanging with us, sticking through it. Tell them, Santa, put them in the bathroom. AMC ready to go from the bathroom to the ballroom. 1670, baby. Let's go. Exactly. That's not a me problem. That's a YouTube problem. Tell him, Andre. MViz looking nice. Up 5.5%. 473 for MViz. What else we got on the move? Why is everything... My FOMO list, my watch lists are all messed up. I think I got one of them cyber attacks happening to me. That's what it is, Adam. See, Santa knows. We need a special guest, man, on the 1s and 2s. I just want one time, Adam, to just introduce, ladies and gentlemen, coming to the stage, DJ Rich Saraceno. Just one time, that's all. I want DJ Rich Saraceno on one side, and then I want to introduce Lobo, the welfare, in a Nature Boy setup to just step in and just be like, woo! Can you do that, Lobo? Ace Lee, much appreciated, Ace Lee. Always appreciate it. You might have to change the names on Twitch. D-grade. All right, guys, it is 11:21 here on Turned Around Taco NASDAQ 2% Tuesday. Yes, love it, Lobo. So the NASDAQ up over 2%, Dow Jones up 0.68%, the S&P 500 up 1.15%. And that, like I always do around this time, not to be FUD, man, But I always like to remind you guys, when the market's running this hot, this is when you take a look at your inverse plays. You look at a S triple Q down 6.5% right now, 35.40. Just something to consider, guys. This is, you know, when the market's on a red day, it's when you wish that you would have looked into inverse plays when they were down. Yeah, they do, Jesse. I haven't seen the Heather E yet. Hopefully she had a great birthday yesterday. Wait, what? BRCC does cybersecurity now? They can't hack the computer if you use coffee as a firewall. Well, I tried that, Andre. There's actually a video of it out there. You can see coffee 1, laptop 0. Yes, Lobo, yes. I'll tease my hair up. It should be, I think there's a, yeah, it might be exclamation point coffee. There you go. Watch how my spill the coffee. Hey, Mr. Birdie Hunter. What's up, buddy? Hope you're having a great Tuesday, my friend. All fixed? Yeah, we got it all fixed, Birdie. You know, we like to play games around here. Got some more CEI at 90 and Mullen at 290. Happy to see DWAC green for once. Yes. That I don't know, Junk Savvy. That's a great question. I do know that this is a very, very busy time of year for Odie. He does a lot of gardening, so I know he's been dedicating a lot of time to that. Say the line, Bert. Hey, Dan Santoli. What's up, Dan? HYMC coming back. We had a couple people buying more HYMC this morning, as a matter of fact. We dipped to a low of 111. Trading at just broke through the 120 mark. So HYMC on the way back up, getting close to its daily high. Yeah, he's good. He's good. Like I said, I know he was, this is when he gets everything going. His spring comes a little bit before mine. And it's tough because, you know, when you're somebody that dedicates, Odie just dedicated so much time to trading stocks and to this channel. So I know how it is when you got to step away to get stuff done. It's not like he's avoiding us. Like, you know, it's just stuff will never get done. And I notice it in my own life sometimes just because that guy gave so much and continues to, you know. Art asking what's a good spot to get in GME. And another spinny circle. And back. And not back. And back. Camera 1, camera 2. Camera 1, camera 2. Oh, Andre P, you can still hear me. Okay. Okay. So we are still rocking and rolling over there. It is just a YouTube thing. Gone Postal says Art, for me, it was when I saw it dip into the 70s. At this point, it's hard to tell where it's going to go, but I love the stock. I too love the stock. Okay, good on camera one. All right, guys, we are live over on Twitch. Be sure to check out Twitch for when YouTube wants to give us spinny circles. Tell him, Dan. Tell him. Let him know. Gaines. What's up, Gaines? Gaines looking at that Neo. Sorry, Gaines. I'm trying to talk to you, but the weather outside is weather. And YouTube's trying to tether. There's really no place for Neo. Up 8%, 21.85. Hello? 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 Lobo? You there, Lobo? Hello? Sharon? Why'd you take his pants off then? Sharon? Ah, this'll drive a man to drink. All right, Lobo's there. That's all. Okay. All right. Are we back? Nope. You do? You don't? You do? You don't? You do? I should buy a boat. There was news of a huge solar flare. Yeah, that's gotta be it. Landed right on the YouTube headquarters. Will YouTube be down all day? Will Twitch keep us up? Tune in at 11:30, just 1 minute from now on Bulldog Trading for the thrilling conclusion of solar flares in the market. This time it's serious. In a world so cold, one man broadcasting out of one cabin in Alaska, Birdie Hunter, Mullen 306, game blouses. Okay, we back? And nope. All right, all you guys joining us over on Twitch, we are still live. We got Crackpot and Buzzkill here in the morning. All right, guys. This is awkward. Okay. Wait, nope. No, we're back. We're not. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to take a quick minute to try to see if I can get this figured out. Thank you for sticking with us here through the technical difficulties, solar flares, and whatnot. You are listening to the Q Crew here at Bulldog Trading in the morning. Yeah, boiling's good with the chicken. With the steak, though, I think you should be okay. I would, unless you're gonna souffle, whatever that is, when you put it in when you boil it. Souffle, whatever. You guys know what it's called. I can't speak French. There you go. Lobo says use Twitch for video and YouTube for chat. Double the bull coins, double the fun. That's what I'd like. That would explain it, Cal Muse. That would explain it. You know, they've probably been tracking me since the early WWF days. I never, when I was a kid, a lot of people liked to make fun of my name and call me Nikolai Volkov, because that's similar to my real name. And I developed a deep disliking for Nikolai Volkov, who was also a Russian wrestler. So I think they've been eyeing me since that Cold War era. Neo doing big things. Neo up almost 8% on the day, 7.85%, 21.85 on Neo. AMC at 16.50. Sous vide. There you go. Or sous vide. I don't know how to say that. I'm terrible at French pronunciation. Yeah, he probably could just eat it raw, Benny. I'm always, I don't like that. I had a greyhound that I had adopted, and all they had fed him, and he was only she was only 2 years old, and her teeth were all rotted out because all they fed those dogs was just raw meat. CENN. What are we doing, CENN? Okay, we're about to go green, Cal Muse. Just getting started. Zargo says, okay, I'm out of mullen now. It should start ripping now, guys. Hey, did you get some? You got some tendies, Zargo? I was close, homemade. Dan, he's doing great. He just, actually today was his first day back to school since hurting his foot. Just, because I like to play it cautious, and he's doing so great in school that an extra day off. But yeah, he's walking on it now, doing okay. Appreciate you asking though, my brother. That means a very lot to me, more than you will ever know. You know that kid is my world, and the love that you guys show for him, I really can never ever repay you guys or thank you enough for that. That means so much to me. Oh, JT, more snow coming to North Wisconsin. About as cold as the DOJ, FINRA, and the SEC. Oh man, you're just starting to figure that we're over it too, JT. All right, John Sullivan caught it. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you, John Sullivan. And then we ate pancakes. It was wild. All right. GameStop, baby. Can't stop, won't stop. 106.24. So GameStop seeing good volume now over that 90-day average. 3.23 million trades already on GameStop. That's good news. Amazon up 2.5%. I'll tell you what, guys, 33.11 on Amazon, and we still got more than 2 full months. I still think it's not out of the realm of possibility to see this thing at $4,000 before the split. Not financial advice. $23°C, huh? I don't know what that is Fahrenheit, Birdie, but sounds like it's pretty nice. That's got to be about 65, I would say. Right? Somewhere around there. We're getting that, but we're only getting it during the day. It's still getting down. It's still in like the 20s in the morning. So, Ace Lee, your bags are going south. So, if their bags were they already not doing good and they're doing better by going south now, I think you just tricked me right there, Ace Lee. Randy, I haven't seen Naomi yet today. Good call, though. Rough weather went through her area recently. I know I talked to her yesterday, and this is usually around the time when she comes in. I don't get worried about Naomi until if I don't see her by noon. But appreciate you letting me know that, Randy. That's the love that we got here, guys. If you're not in the chat, if you're not getting to know this community, you're really missing out. All this stuff that we offer on the screen, that's all great. But the real heart of this community is right here in this chat and in the Discord, getting to know people. It's just amazing. Amazing. If you're looking for a group of people that trade stocks, talk different strategies, but also talk life and pump each other up, support each other, no nonsense in here, you're at the right place. BlackBerry finding the right place, up 5%, 748 for BlackBerry. American Virtual Cloud Technology, AVCT, now up almost 15% at 116. 4 minutes in the oven, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure, Andre. It was an enigma wrapped inside of a riddle, wrapped inside of something else. I'm interested on Ace Lee's response. Yes, Zargo. How could you be mad? Had Mullen at 92 cents. I made like 3 times my investment. Not even mad. Well played, Zargo. Ah, nice, Benny. We make my dog a one of those old school pies that isn't really a pie, like the Revenge of the Nerds pie, where it's just pie crust with whipped cream. So we get a pie crust, we fill it with whipped cream, and then put like maybe 8 or 9 dog treats in there and let my dog have at it. It's pretty fun to give him a birthday cake. Grumpy. Hey, they love it. And some of the fat and some of the grizzle, it's really good for dogs. HYMC into the green. Yeah, last I checked, it was just about to push through. We are 125 now. New daily high, 126 for Highcroft Mining. And everybody knows what's going on with that, with AMC getting themselves a stake in that. Dry food for grumpy old man. Oh, poor Grumpy. Yeah, I'm always scared to give my dog like the grizzle. I'll give my big dog the grizzle, but the little one, he just eats food way too fast, so I always think he's going to choke on it. All right, IMPP back into the red, down 2% now, 147. Indonesia Energy down 6% at 28.14. So oil down across the board. Ocean Pal, though, up. OP, up 7%. And Servco still holding on to some gain. 360, up 6%. Otherwise, for the most part, most of those oil plays down. CEI down 2% at 92.13. And what else? Palantir, PLTR, up 5.5%, 13.17 for Palantir. Plug Power, up 6% at 27.40. PROG now up 12.5%, 161 for Progenity, PROG. Yeah, what were they getting down there, Randy? Was that where like tornadoes and did that stretch down that far? The older I get, the more my bags go south. That's what I like about these bags, GP. The older I get, they stay the same. Yes, they do. Grizzle. Gristle? What the heck is Gristle? Saucy Fredo says, I'm getting wrecked. I ain't seen my man get wrecked in a while. I hope he is doing well. I feel for him. OCGN did him dirty. But he was a great part of this community. Get wrecked if you're out there anywhere. Much love, my man. Hope you're doing well. Gristle? The hell is Gristle? Grizzle. It's Grizzle. No. You guys need to learn how to talk. Oh man, high winds and tornadoes. Unbelievable. It's Grizzle. That's one thing I can assure you, Andre. There's not many guarantees in life. I'll tell you, I'll never change. I'm 41. I'm set in my ways. Love me or hate me, I am what I am. That's all I could be. Grizzle gravy and grits is groovy. Gristle sounds like a racetrack when you guys call it Gristle. And we're here live at the Gristle 450 talking to listen, Andre. I'm gonna be the one to say a toe-to-so, but a frickin' a toe-to-so. I'm 41, Saucy. Yeah. I am 41. All right, guys. We really are a serious stock trading channel, I promise. Sometimes we get a case of the giggles, though. AMC at 1661. Mullen trying to fight back over that $3 mark, 299.9. I got some tears in my eyes because I'm laughing over here. Here we go, Cal. Let's get that volume coming in. I liked it. We had some folks I don't normally see in the chat in here pumping up CEN earlier, and they mainly called for high volume, and it's coming in. We're at just under 12 million trades now on CENN, up against a just over 9 million average. So looking good. Looking to get back in the green here. Down just about 0.75%. Saucy, now I'm interested to know if you thought that I was older or younger, because you seem surprised by the fact that I'm 41. I'm going to hope that you maybe thought I was younger. Yeah, see? So if I was to read that sentence, you would think one of those words is misspelled. The last one. The grizzly bear was grizzled from the harsh winter. All it could eat was the remnants of previous kills and grizzle. Not gristle. It's grizzle that's on a steak. And you know what? Just to prove that, I'm going to rewatch. It's not Summer Rental. Summer Rental's the one, not with Dan Aykroyd. Wow. The Great Outdoors. So I'm going to rewatch The Great Outdoors when John Candy eats the grizzle. Maybe you're just pronouncing it wrong. Maybe it's spelled gristle but maybe the ST sounds like a Z. Near Dimitri, iShares short maturity bond ETF. That I don't know a lot about this particular fund. And when you're dealing with a short-term maturity bond ETF, this is something that I would have to look into. I'm sorry, brother. I don't trade a lot of these. So I don't know if that's what you're talking about, NEAR. HYMC on the move, up 20% now. What is it, squeeze time? Let me put it over here. We'll get Mullen off for a minute. Put Mullen in a little timeout. Sorry, Daniel, but we'll have them... Often when we put stocks in timeouts and they think about what they did, they sometimes come back bigger, better. Those dang Niagara folk, yep. So HYMC on the move, just cracked 150. New daily high there, up 20%. Is that what's going on, Caesar? Squeeze the clock? Don't squeeze the Sherman. Hey, good morning, Amanda. Liking that HYMC. Like to see that. Randy's HYMC call starting to print. Well, that should make up for that call that those Microsoft bots got you to buy in on, Randy. You ever get that $10 from badass Billy Gates or no? You guys are funny today, man. I ain't gonna lie. So the market's little pullback. Grizzly on WEC. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. If you catch any grizzly on that WEC, boy, you'll be disappointed, Benny. Can't use that kind of, you catch a bad piece of grizzle on the beef on WEC or a steak and cheese sub. You get a nice steak and cheese sub and you bite into that grizzle. You ever see that grizzle on a steak and cheese sub that looks like when you twist a rubber band up like a whole bunch of times? Ugh. Hell, we are in an aquatic. We're in an aquatic area, Andre. We got waterfalls and whatnot. It could be the Love Canal here. That could play. I might not have ate paint chips as a kid, but I did kind of live near like a toxic waste site. But they put fences up around it, so I think they kept it all in. Okay. Got your eye out on them? Oh, Dennis out hunting for meme stocks. Well, I mean, if we're talking about the meme stocks, Dennis, Mullen has been one to look at. Obviously, you have your GameStop and your AMC. You know all about that, Dennis. I know you're not new here by any means. You got a lot of eyes on Mullen. You got IMPP, another one that I think has some meme abilities. Piedmont Lithium. But yeah, if I'm looking at that would probably be, as far as just memes of what's just look at that volume on Mullen. That would be my thing. Obviously not financial advice, Dennis, but something to look at. PLL, Piedmont Lithium, it's suspended as of yesterday. So it got suspended right after right after trading day. It got suspended at 4:02 Eastern time. And then this announcement came out. So the announcement came out right as it got suspended. Today announced that it plans to conduct a public offering subject to market and other conditions of 1.5 million shares of its common stock. Piedmont intends to use the net proceeds from the offering to fund the company's share of the capital required to restart the operations at North American Lithium in Quebec, to fund exploration and definitive feasibility studies at Iowa and Ghana, to advance the company's merchant lithium hydroxide plant in the southeastern United States, and to continue development of the Carolina Lithium Project, including ongoing permitting activities, engineering design, and property acquisition. Additionally, the net proceeds may be used to fund possible strategic initiatives and for general corporate purposes. So they announced a 1.5 million share common stock public offering, and then it got suspended. And there's I can't find an article on why it's suspended. Yeah, sorry, Saucy. I don't know why it's suspended and why it got suspended at an odd time right after it closed yesterday. Seems like right maybe before that news came out. No, actually, the news came out earlier. So the news came out at 12, right around noon yesterday, and then it froze. Then it got suspended after the day closed. Very strange. Thanks for pointing that out, Saucy. I really don't know what to tell you on that, my brother. Tommy's touch. Okay, Dennis, what about SENS? I think SENS has outlived its meme stock. I think if you're looking at SENS, maybe we get a weird run on it. But I think if you're in SENS now, you have to be in it for more long term until you got to look at the first quarter was kind of a wash because FDA approval wasn't there. So then you got to look at the second quarter of the year, them still putting the product out there. Then you have to also look at them getting people off of the 90-day CGM onto the 6-month one, which initially may not have the hugest upside because you're swapping one product out for another. But then as they expand, I think SENS, you're taking a chance unless you're looking to get in on it and hold. So I probably wouldn't, and we're not seeing the kind of volume to make it a meme stock. Yeah, love Canal, GP. Have a look. It's happened a lot, Junk Savvy. You've called it. We've seen big moves by Mullen over Trader Lunch. Kodak is a meme stock. Yeah, meme stock for boomers. I'm just kidding, Snap. Okay, BBIG getting into the green, wanting to get in on this action. 310 now for Babig. Well, that's the thing, Snap, is like, and we kind of talked about this the other day. Has the meaning of a meme stock changed since last year? And do we overuse it? Do we underuse it? Do we use it incorrectly? You know, because I think people have different meanings for meme stocks. So for me, like a meme stock, that's why I said a Mullen, IMPP, ones that have a lot of eyes on them right now and can run without fundamentals. Man, grumpy old man, shots fired. Smack Gamer asking what's Kodak. So Kodak is what would you say they I mean, you have to think that they were most famous for film and things like that. But it's that same Kodak camera, all that stuff. I don't know enough about them of what they're doing now, but they obviously had some good news in the last week, because they're up, what, 30, 40%, 35%? There's nothing on that plate but grizzle and fat. Nope. If I can get his dessert down, you think you could throw in a couple of those Paul Bunyan t-shirts for the kids? The Doge pack, well done. Well, yes, and that's the other reason why it's a meme for me, too, because it's like the only reason I ever looked at it to begin with way, way back was just because of your name, Bratney. And that's what stuck with me. Oh, okay. GTA bringing us a breath of that younger generation. Only reason Kodak is a meme stock is because of the rapper. See, I would not have known that. No, it's Quebec. It ain't Quebec, is it? Quebec, Grizzle. Quebec and Grizzle. Well, kiss my grits. What do you think? I never watched Alice? Snap? Come on. I learned the facts of life from watching the facts of life. Oh, okay. Look at this. Kodak has a lot of different things. The #1 source of vitamin E, byproduct of film process. Interesting. So there's only 15 of them coming out, GTA? Talk to me like I'm 5. You dropping an NFT, you're one of 15 with a spot? That's friggin' awesome. Okay, boomer. Original shorted company, Kodak, do your DD. Snappy sold his shares in Sears Roebuck to pick up his Kodak. I'm just messing with you, Snap. So that was the reason, and I actually knew that. I know the reason that you got into it, because there was a lot of things going for it, and what they were like positioning into doing. But that would definitely make sense that it was a meme stock, because the same as BlackBerry, the same as Neo, the same as GameStop, the same as AMC. These were companies that people put in the blockbuster category of outdated, failing businesses. And I'm not saying Kodak, the company, was like that, Snap, but I have to think like people that were getting into trading because of GameStop, because of things like that, might have looked at it like, Kodak? Didn't Paul Simon write a song about having a Kodak camera? Or maybe it was Kodachrome. Same thing. I heard that it's Kodak. We know what happens when BBW gets pumped up. Dick's Sporting Goods tends to go down. Wall Street Bets does DD. Some of them do some really good DD. I mean, you got to weave through it. And some of them do good DD without even trying to do good DD. I mean, Wall Street Bets, everybody knows they've been infiltrated, this, that, and the other thing. But you can still find some information there. Not to mention, sentiment is a lot of what gets traded. You know what I mean? Whether it's right, wrong, indifferent, whether you should be doing it, whether it's going to last, who knows? But we see it time and time again. I'm not saying go read Wall Street Bets and buy what they tell you to, but just keep an eye out on things. I mean, most of the times when you see it already there, the people that are pumping it are already in on it. We don't have a cow, Randy. We got a bull. One of the best scenes ever in the movie Kingpin. Hey, you know what's up, GTA. It's because you can't look at it and you can't just be like, oh, these guys, everybody in there is an idiot. They don't know what they're talking about. Like, it's just like everything. You're gonna find some idiots in there. You're gonna find some people that do really great actual DD. And then you're going to find everything in between. A grist mill? Is that where they specialized in making grizzle? D-grade, what's up? Why are you annoyed? Cody Norton, what's up, Cody? Let's go, Babig. What's that Babig doing? So Babig at 312 now, 313, which, it's only up 1.5%, but it fell. We were down as low as 287. So we pushed back up. We're at 313 now. No, it's Quebec. Where Where'd you guys go to school? Quebec? I mean, yeah, if you're French, that's how you say it. Hey, I'm in Montreal. I say Montreal, Quebec, Ottawa, Toronto, Oregon. Oh, it's where they use a river's flow to grind grains into flour with the paddle wheel. Oh, we got a bar over here that's called the Wagon Wheel. Yeah, Quebec. Just like Deez says. Deez knows what's up. I mean, if you want me to sound Quebec. So sorry to interrupt. Quebec? Hey, I don't tell you guys how to say Niagara Falls. However you want to say it. If you want to, Niagara Falls has a different way of saying it, go for it. Where I come from, QU is Quebec. Toronto. Yeah, it's round on the end and high in the middle. It's Ohio. Oh, okay. You're in Ottawa? Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, Brooklyn, Washington. Condensation. D-Grade says there was this crypto I was looking at last month. I decided not to. That instead of putting $3,000 into something else because it reminded me of Safe Moon a little too much. If I would have put that $3,000 into that, I would be getting $200 a day. Well, you just got to learn from it, D-Grade. Trust your instincts next time, brother. That's all. That's all. Onward and upward. Okay, Saucy got those Goro gold resource. And you were just talking about that yesterday, Saucy, I believe. So that's in the green, not up much, but in the green on the day, to just under 242 for GORO. Oh, old Balsaniaville, PA, Santa. That's just due north of Winchestersonfieldville. Now, D-Grade, the question is, what did you do with that $3,000? And is it at least making you some kind of profits? Hopefully. Hey, Toxic. I didn't even see you sneak in, Toxic. Welcome, welcome. Happy Tuesday. Ah, yes, one of the best, Zargo, one of the best. I could quote that movie along with hundreds of other movies till the friggin' cows come home. All right, guys, 12:08. Oh, yes, a cow would be worth its weight in gold right now, Prowess. And, you know, I don't know enough about the cow industry to know, like, you know, when there's shortages, how the life cycle works. Like, it's and I don't like to dive into it because I don't want to come across any factory farming stuff. Like, I can't watch any of that stuff. It'll just make me sad. Hey, Nick Magnuson. What's up, brother? Glad to see so much green in the market lately. Yeah, we're getting there, Nick. We're getting there. I hope everything is going well with you. I hope you're getting into springtime out there. I don't know. I told you, Nick, I used to go to Oregon every summer when I was a kid, but that's kind of the only climate that I know is summertime. I've never been there any other time of year. It's so beautiful out there, man. Just I remember as a kid, Nick, just getting off the plane and just smelling like fresh air, like it felt like for the first time, because that was like the first place I ever went on an airplane. And it's like, boy, this is amazing. I could see that. Cow kidnappings happening. Beef bandits, yeah. Yeah. Well, that's what I was going to say, Randy. And I completely reveal my idiotness. Like, do the same cows that you get milk from, do you eventually get beef from them? And how does that work? Do you, if beef is so scarce, do you kill those cows off earlier and then you have a milk shortage? Like, I don't know how that works. Oregon, yeah, Oregon. How am I supposed to say it, GP? You know what? Why don't you guys write me a little dictionary of how you want me to say these words? You know what? I'll give up my identity of a Western New Yorker, and I'll start talking the way you would like me to, Mr. Postman. What do you think I should say? Oregon? How do you say it? It's Oregon. Oregon? Am I supposed to say Oregon? Is that the right way? Oregon? I'll go to Oregon and eat some gristle with the best of them. Oregon. There's no E at the end, though. Listen, I pronounce words the way that they're written. If you want to take it up with the way that I say them, you're going to want to go talk to Henry Oregon, whoever named that state Oregon. Okay? Since Oregon Trail, since the Oregon State Beavers, the Oregon Ducks. Oh, he always does, Gone Postal. He's a habitual speech analyzer. Andre is habitually analyzing speech. Hey, you know what it is? It's just because I mix all the greatness of so much stuff. I got a little bit of, I got a touch of the Canadian because we're so close. A little bit of New York, a little bit of Love Canal. Medina? No, it's Jose Medina. Not Medina. No. Yeah, so someone's probably doing that right now, Benny, beating a dead cow. Okay, beef cows are castrated, slaughtered young. Older they get, tougher to meat, and more costly to keep. Milk cows will be too old as well. See, thank you for being an adult, Junk Savvy. Appreciate that. Now, if only we had DJ Rich Saraceno in here to introduce the next banger, we'd be good. You guys are too much. I really do go. I have to. It's a nice way. I gotta go take a pee. Sorry. You guys had me laughing. I had tears in my eyes earlier. But first, hey, happy Trader Lunch, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful Trader family. I hope that you and yours are having a fantastic, fantastic green turnaround Tuesday. Much love all. Look forward to it every day. Trades for free every day. Chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggets? Don't tell me I say chicken nuggets wrong. Or is it supposed to be nougat? I'll have a chicken nougat. Yeah, chicken nuggets. I probably in some areas, Santa, if you shake it more than twice, you're playing with it. Randy, probably in some areas it might be. If you ever watch, there's a show I seen that had a whole bunch of weird laws that are still on the books. Like, obviously they don't get enforced, stuff like that, but just like outdated laws. And boy, there is some doozies out there. No, not chicken nougats. Nougat is like the word that they try to make a candy bar sound exotic. It's got the caramelly nougat filling. Friggin' nugget. It's a nugget, just because you want to say, yeah. But the other ones should be nugget too. I don't go for that. Just because it's chocolate and it's a nugget of chocolate, now all of a sudden it's not a caramelly nougat. Yeah, 10 chicken nuggets a la carte. Now you guys got me self-conscious about every word I say. But I'm going to keep talking. This is the only way I know how to talk. Sorry. All right, guys. I'm going to take a quick 5 minutes here. It is Trader Lunch. We are 15 minutes into it. Be sure to get yourself hydrated. Get yourself some kind of mispronounced, have yourself a gin, Wow. Is that true, Jesse? It's illegal to eat an orange in the bathtub in California? Man, you can cut off the tags of a friggin', you could cut off the tags on the mattress, go eat an orange in the bathtub. You could be breaking all kinds of laws. That's crazy. Lieutenant likes, he's probably doing his warm-up act. I know Heather said he likes to stand in front of the mirror and give himself a Travis Smalley type pep talk. Let himself know I'm good enough, I'm smart enough, and gosh darn it, people like me. So he may be doing that. I think he also listens to Shout at the Devil on repeat before he gets on the mic. So if you're wondering where he gets all that inspiration from, he's jamming. There's a place in Oklahoma where it's illegal to eat a hamburger while walking backwards on Tuesday. Well, that probably stemmed from the whole I'll gladly pay you for a hamburger today on Tuesday ordeal, degrade. And I think there's precedence for that. There was Leroy versus Strauss. There was the Pickford files. So yeah, there's definitely some precedent. Tuesdays and hamburgers, because a lot of those debts weren't paid, a lot of people ate those hamburgers and, they said they were gladly going to pay for it on Tuesday. Tuesday came around. Wimpy's nowhere to be found. You think he was paying up on Tuesday? No. So you had to create rules like that. You had to go above and beyond to really discourage hamburger eating on or around Tuesday. That's my understanding of it anyways. I'm not an expert. Cal Muse, you just painted such a vivid image. Sorry, Saucy. We'll be back to your regular scheduled programming in just a moment, Saucy. I promise. This is what happens when you hold your IMPP for too long. It goes right to your head. Tiny boxes. If we break 109, woo! Yeah, Tuesday's gone with the wind. Yeah, I gotta go, guys. In more ways than one. I'll be right back with you in just a few moments.
This moment brought to you by Boomer Anonymous. What was I saying?
Okay, guys, so assigned reading tonight, or watching any Popeye commercial or Popeye cartoon. You guys are way off. Yeah, Sweet Pea was the baby. Adrian, or not Adrian, Olive Oil was the girl. She did look like Adrian from Rocky. Popeye was the dude. Bluto was the other guy, and Wimpy was the guy that ate hamburgers. Yeah, Blimpy was like a, Blimpy was, I think, a knockoff version of Wimpy. Kind of had Mr. Magoo-like tendencies a little bit. A little bit of a sell-off, little lunchtime lull here. The NASDAQ down to up 1.44%. We were up well over 2%. Dow Jones still up 0.58%. S&P 500 up 0.82%. Yeah, you got to think that's what they were going for, Lobo. Obviously, Popeye outdates Rocky. I have to think when Sylvester Stallone, rumor has it he wrote Rocky out of his tiny one-bedroom apartment. There is rumors that Goofy was in fact a crossbred cow, and that's why he could talk. He also dated a cow, I believe, and Pluto was just like a normal dog. He kind of was, and Benny, actually, a lot of folks think the MLB adopted, that Popeye had a lot of influence there, the Mark McGuire effect. In fact, some say that spinach might even have been in that HGH. We'll never know. Nice. John Sullivan, his dad used to take him to a place called Wimpy's Burgers as a kid. That's awesome. That's awesome. I don't know if that's a great model though, because from what I remember, Wimpy was a bit of a deadbeat. always begging, always trying to get those cheeseburgers without paying for them. Well, that's the other theory too, Benny, is that Big Spinach was behind the whole Popeye thing. I don't know the kind of stronghold that Big Spinach had in those days, but you have to think that it played into it. Why did they pick spinach? Yes, daily dispense synthetic spinach rations and be happy. Yep. It's, and that's, scholars say Popeye was, actually going on at the same time as as Orwell's 1984, kind of in a duality. These aren't my words, guys. These are just telling you what I hear. I hear BKKT making a move, 671. Trying to push back up. We hit a high of 736 on BKKT, up 16% now. Yeah, but it's not that good. Jabez. I hope I said that right. Or Jabez. I mean, I'm not going to lie to you. I ate spinach as a kid strictly on the hopes that I would grow giant tumors in my arms like this. Yeah, I'm not a big beets guy either. It could be, Randy. And Randy, you could probably vouch for this in the old school. I like it. I just I feel like it got a bad rap. I feel like that was, like, I like it steamed. I like a little vinegar on it, and I like it in stuff. I'll give you that. But I think it's just, you see this dude that Bluto would wipe the floor with Popeye, even with those big arms. But yet you see him eat this spinach, and now all of a sudden he's got the skinny girl. He's beating up the big guy. His buddy's eating hamburgers. Everything's great. And number one, it's not as easy to just chug a can of spinach as they make it seem. And number two, the effects aren't, yes, you have healthy. I think there's some oxides in there. There's some really good things that help you live longer and stuff like that. But we want stuff now. Yeah, Bluto didn't have no cardio, but he didn't need it. And I don't know who Brutus was. Was Brutus? Wait. No, Bluto. Or am I mixing up Animal House and Popeye now? Anyways. Interesting topics here today at Bulldog Trading, guys. Meanwhile, Black Rifle Coffee sitting up 2.5%. Coincidence? I think not. 1663 on BRCC. That'll happen. That'll happen, Benny. That's like the one that makes you pee funny. Asparagus. There you go, Andre. Bluto is a cruel, bearded, muscular bully who serves as Popeye's nemesis and arch rival for the love of olive oil. Okay, D-grade dropping some science. Watch the YouTube video of Popeye versus One Punch Man and you'll find out why Popeye is so strong with science. I probably could, Cal. I'd probably turn it down. I'd be like, no. You know what I mean? I'm with Bulldog Trading. I can't be off filming Popeye movies and having fun like that. We got work to take care of here. We got tendies to be made. Chaz Cracker, it's like you've seen this episode before or something, right? Next thing you know, you'll break into song. Yeah. If only it was so simple that when Adam E got on, I could have a Danny Tanner moment with him and sit him at the foot of the bed and the slow music could come on and I could teach him a life lesson and we just move on. But we don't live in that reality anymore. Look at Randy dropping some knowledge. Bluto and Brutus were the same. The studio contract caused the name change. Well, that's a lot to take in, Randy. It's like part of my childhood has been kind of taken away from me. Look at Casey Scott, at least is getting down to business. Somebody's keeping an eye on GameStop over here. 113.80, 20% gains. Let's go, Casey Scott. Thank you for getting our heads out of the gutters and back where they belong on GameStop. Let's go. Okay, so we got GameStop, all eyes, 113.20, up 20% on the day. Whew. I think you can say that too, buddy. The judges are going to allow that one. Popeye was definitely Italian because he gets in fights over olive oil. Well played. And acceptable. Oh, golly. Happy Tuesday, guys. AMC moving along as well. AMC 1688. Let's throw GameStop down here for a quick second. Last time I did this, it didn't work out well for GameStop. This time though, we're plowing through that 115. AMC about to go to that $17 mark. What do you think? 17 for AMC, 117 for GameStop. I like it. I like it. And oil continuing to fall just above 110. 110.20 per barrel right now for oil, which is still a high price, guys. It's down, but it's not we seen it under 100 last week. Tell him, Mr. Santa, let's go. It's our day. It's our day. That is amazing that you know that, Randy. Brutus was the first name used for Popeye's antagonist. They changed the name because another studio had the rights to the name, so Bluto was used. Very, very interesting. Thank you for that, Randy. I put fresh spinach in my kid's salad and told them it was greener because it came from California. Well played, Prowess. Well played. Hey, what's up, Tom? Here comes the boom. Bullfrogging in the house. Throwing that cheers, bullfrogging. I'll cheers you with the coffee now, and I'll cheers you with a cheers a little bit later, my friend. Great to see you. Lola Bunny, is that the one that they brought into the recent Space Jam degrade? Like Bugs Bunny's female counterpart? You know how many people probably like name their kids Brutus and stuff? My kid's gonna, and then they changed it to Bluto. Beef, man. Bad news. So AMC showing strength up there, 1686. GameStop 114.78. We're about to break 115, guys. 115 even on GameStop. Let's go. And these are those days, guys. This is why I don't ever want you guys to think I'm playing stupid. Like I'm just very cautious on making myself or giving the wrong impression that we deal in absolutes here. And you know, a day like this on GameStop just shows why we play everything cautious. And granted, this is great news. GameStop up 21.5%. But show of hands in the crowd, can anybody tell me a catalyst or anything that's pushing this up 21%. I mean, we know what's going on with GameStop. I'm just saying this shows how topsy-turvy the market is and how, you know, you can do all the planning in the world, all the DD, everything, and things can happen that just don't make sense. I mean, I love it. I love to see it. Let's see if we can hold over 115 this next time. We're at 114.57 on GME, pushing up. AMC, we need to break through that $17 mark. That's right, Mr. Santa. I'm back, baby. Well, you know, when you're talking about stocks, it's an easy out to just say, hey, you know, this could go up, but maybe it'll go down. You know, I don't know. This is, we're at a 52-week low. Great time to buy. And, you know, I think a lot of people seen experts tell them that over the last 4 or 5 months. And I'm not saying that these people were wrong in their assessments or they were doing bad technical analysis or that you should throw technical analysis out the window. That's absolutely not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that there's always a variable that's the unknown, and just keep that in mind. And it doesn't mean that everything's out of your control. It just means that there are going to be events, whatever it may be, that happen. Whether it's a world event, whether it's just with one particular stock, you never know. That's all. Okay, so that's a good point, Rashad. You think GameStop's pushing up with crypto? I can get on board with that for if we were up 7-8%. Again, not saying that that's not affecting it at all. And that could be one good reason for it. Oh, Gevo shares were also up, gaining 17% to 539. Delta Airlines signed a 75 million gallon per year agreement with GEVO. And they were still up. They've held even as oils fell a little bit. And GEVO still up 4.5%, 479. Man, and what happened with Newegg, Caesar? Was there some kind of news that came out right at 12:42? A huge volume spike, and it shot up to 609 from 550. And I'm not seeing any news. But interesting way that it moved. Casey Scott, hello 17, goodbye 17. Hey Casey, I'm just happy to see some positive upward action at lunchtime. We typically see AMC and GameStop get beat down at lunch, and we've seen it kind of flip today. We've seen Mullen kind of thrive during lunchtime. And today we're seeing a little dip on it, down to 295 on Mullen. AMC not falling though, holding real strong above that 1680 mark. Oh man. Man, the snap attack is back, Jack. It's not that bad. Kodak's only down 2%, snap. Let's not get carried away. And that happened kind of quick. Kodak taking a little dip, down 1.78%, down to 607. And that triple LLL Still up 210% on this one, but again, guys, be careful with something like this. It is moving on news, but it is a Chinese-backed stock. And Saucy, this PLL still suspended, so I don't know, and still no new news on when they're going to resume trading. Yeah, Saucy, I can't find any news on this PLL. Doing it. I'm the lyrical Jesse James. Is that what that is? I got the power. Oh, Randy, sorry to hear that she was confirmed with it. But, Randy, but like everything, Randy, we're going to look at the good side. We're going to look at they were able to diagnose it. Okay? That's the only way that we can cure it, that we can move on, is getting that initial diagnosis. And now we take the steps moving forward to get it out of her. And the one good thing, my mom is a 2-time breast cancer survivor. There's a lot of people that have beat that thing, Randy, and I'm sure we're going to add her to that list. And as always, Randy, our thoughts will be with them. And all we could do, help them fight. That's all you could do, Randy. Be strong for the family, and I'm sure you will, brother. I'm sure you will. Good call, Mr. Bratney. IWM. Oh, the Russell. Okay. Yeah, it's up a little bit now. But still trending down. Yeah, I see what you're saying there. Casey Scott, much love. Whose daughter did you date, Snap? The dude that said, I'm the lyrical Jesse James. Mr. Eastman. Mr. Eastman. Is that, Sheila E? Sheila E? Who did you date? Whose daughter? Who's Mr. Eastman? The dude from, Different Strokes? No, that's Mr. Dremin. Tell him, Mr. Santa, we have to stay strong, Randy. You have to tell her to be strong. Tell her she got this. Make nothing bother her. Remember to tell her your mind runs your body, not your body runs your mind. My prayers. Awesome. And, Randy, Mr. Santa is speaking from experience here. So I know those words definitely hold some meaning. Okay, Grumpy. Oh, the dude that invented the Ninja Turtles. Snap, you dated the dude that invented Ninja Turtles' daughter? Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Bullfrog, and yes, absolutely. you know, my heart goes out to you and anyone that's lost any family members to the dreadful C word. Never a good thing, and you know. Oh, he slapped the base a little bit. Okay, slap at the base. I still don't know. So is Eastman the guy that owns Kodak? I'm confused. There you go, tiny boxes. We over 1704. GameStop, baby. Back over 116.03. Let's look at that. That was yeah, that's on the biggest loser list up there. Statera Biopharmaceuticals. And I'll tell you why this could be a good play, PLC, or yeah, PLC. I'm sorry. It looks like all this dropping is again on a public offering. Okay. And what I was saying before with these public offerings, especially right now, you're a biotech company, you need to raise cash. Sure, a dilution isn't the greatest thing, but is a stock dilution at this moment a better opportunity for a company than accumulating more debt? You have to ask yourself that when you see any price offerings or any public offerings right now. Because to me, even as a shareholder, you might take an initial hit. You might take, you know what we're seeing right here? This stock's down 42% on this news. But you take the hit up front, and then they have the capital to move forward, as opposed to letting the stock trade sideways, taking on a massive amount of debt, and then having to explain that to your shareholders, you know, 2 earnings calls from now. Again, I'm not saying run out and buy Stab. I'm just saying when you see a company fall, when you see a stock falling that big on a public offering, and you also have to remember that in order for a public offering to work, the public has to be interested in that offering. So somebody has to be buying these shares or it wouldn't take place. So you know that the interest is there if they're doing an offering, and it's just a matter of what they do with the money. 123 snap. 23 for AMC. Are you and Tiny doing a little inside wink inside baseball there? Exactly, PLC. It is a potential solution for gaining capital for further development. And yet you have to think PLC, with interest rates on the rise, and they're going to continue to rise, you would have to think that's in the long-term outlook for a company. And nothing is across the board. No rules apply to every situation. But you have to think that plays into companies doing share offerings right now. Eastman Kodak, okay, he owns Rochester. I like whoever's name is Strong, or maybe it's not a person. I like the Strong Museum in Rochester. Maybe they just named it after me, Strong, or maybe it's named after someone else. I thought it was named after somebody though, but that place is awesome. All right, just about 5 minutes left here in Trader Lunch. AMC holding nicely above the $17 mark. GameStop up here, 116.42. We hit a high of 117.28. Yeah, PLC, let me know if you make a move on that. Hey, no cap. Can we get some likes in the chat? What's good, Bulldog fam? You're good, no cap. Since you're no cap, I'll be yes cap. Oh, it started with the grumpy comment about you owning Kodak when it was a paper stock. And that's when you replied with the you dated Kodak's daughter, right? Or was it Sheena Easton? Sheila Easton? I'm just going to leave it there, Snap. I'm just going to assume that she wrote that song about you. I'm just going to assume that you were the baby that took the morning train. El Snappy takes the morning train. He works a 9 to 5 and then... Let me find out, Snap. I like it, PLC. I like it. I like it, and I think you're spot on about that. And I think that's... I think we have to kind of analyze that anytime that we see a share offering. Right now, guys, living in this moment, you know... Companies know interest rates are going to keep going up. So if they can raise the capital that they need, again, there's going to be some dilution. She's around, Santa, I believe. She has been working on her. She renovates countertops, and she started a little business like that, and it just kind of took off. I know she's been real busy with it. She does absolutely amazing work. So if anybody in the way east coast of Canada is looking to get their countertops redone, and what she does is she doesn't just install all new ones. She'll take your countertops, and she does this epoxy thing where she basically makes it look like a marble countertop without it being marble. So I know she's been doing that. Well, hey, you guys got all off topic, Grumpy. You got all off topic. What? Says AMC, no moon soon? You know, we might be entering lower orbit sometime soon. We very well might. Tiny boxes. I will be right here waiting for you. Richard Marx style, baby. Let's go. So 1691 for AMC, 115.64 for GameStop. Love saying, love having that extra digit in there. Do not like when GameStop is under 100. Ethereum, baby, Ethereum. Let's go over that 3,000 mark. Holding at $3,001 on Ethereum. You know how I do, Andre. Trades for free. Thank you so much for those kind words, my friend. That's amazing. All right, guys, you got 1 minute to get yourself a fresh drink, a fresh snack before drums, please. My brother from another, my Care Bear cousin, my bro-tato. You know who that man is. Coming up here in just a few minutes. Did we have some kind of crazy jump there? JJ, one of them glitches in the system. It's not showing it on my chart, but I've seen those dinkin' flickers where they run up and it doesn't record it after the minute. Yeah, Randy, I think when you're looking at that stab, I think when we look at any of these, like I said, these companies that are going to do any kind of share offering, you have to look at it as if it's like a last act of desperation that they need the cash, or if it's just something that, you know, like I said, we can all do basic math. We know a loan is going to cost you more money than diluting your stock. It's it may not work out in every situation, but I think some situations, if handled correctly, I think as a shareholder, you might want to see that as well. But again, people see share offering, they think dilution, they jump ship, they don't want nothing to do with it. We've seen it with IMPP, and we're seeing it now with Stab. JJ James, no, it very well could have, brother. Very well could have. These different platforms, they have glitches that happen all the time like that. Definitely probably wasn't you seeing things. It's like with Birdie the one day. I don't know if you guys remember where Birdie was looking on, I forget what site he was on, but it was showing that oil spiked up to 128, and we were looking simultaneously at the oil charts on different platforms, and they weren't showing the spike at all. So it could happen.
It happens a lot, especially on the crypto side too.
Oh yeah.
What's up, dude?
Nothing. I'm just getting caught up in our local version of High School Gen X musical. I got it now, Snap. Okay. So yeah. Basically, Snappy was the fifth Beatle, and he got kicked to the curb for Paul McCartney.
Oh man, I thought the fifth Beatle was Eddie Murphy.
Nope, it was El Snappy Tan.
It was actually El Snappy Tan because, see, I remembered. You know what? That makes sense. Snap was the fifth. I think Eddie Murphy was actually the sixth. I think he was actually the sixth Beatle. I think that's what his thing was. Maybe that's what it was, because I know if you played some of the records backward, you could hear them talk about booting out Snap and Eddie Murphy. So that you had to listen to the records backward, and it was a big conspiracy with John Lennon and Paul McCartney. You know, trying to get rid of Snap and Eddie Murphy.
I think Snap was actually mentioned. I think in Across the Universe, they're actually saying El Snappy Tan backwards when they're like Jackaroo Dave. If you play that backwards, it's like El Snappy Tan.
Nobody knew this, but when they were saying "I am the Walrus," they were actually, that was Snap's nickname when he was in the Beatles.
Back when he had the handlebars. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. His nickname was Walrus. So "I am the Walrus" was actually written about Snap, and they, it kind of stinks that he hasn't been getting royalties from it. And that's what I think's messed up.
His look changed so much from when he was on the cover of Sgt. Pepper to what he looks like today. So it's kind of hard to put him in that. Plus, a lot of people frowned on Snap for, some saw it as disparaging, taking the American soldier uniform off and putting on those pretend acid-like uniforms that they wore on Sgt. Pepper.
That's right. I do have to say, you would think if it was a field of battle and a whole army came out rocking those outfits, I gotta say it might be so distracting that you could probably have some type of a successful sneak attack involving that. Because just think, picture 1,000 people come just walking out front, marching out, all wearing that acid trip like Sgt. Pepper stuff. And everybody's gonna be like, "What in the world?" And all the while, see, you just come up from behind, and there you go.
I think they might be pretty easy to spot, though.
Yeah, that's probably true. That's a good point. They would kind of stand out, wouldn't they? Maybe if you had some war in, I can't even. Maybe the rainforest or something. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know where you go to where you wouldn't stand out wearing that outfit. I don't think that camo quite blends in with anything.
Yeah, I have to wonder if anyone was. This is kind of morbid to even talk about, but I wonder if anyone was ever losing really bad in war and was like, man, we got to take a wild card. We got to try something. And they just went full blown like dance battle or something, like on a battlefield. You know what I mean? Think that's ever happened? Like someone just walked up, like, "Yo, we're losing. I'm just gonna walk up there and hit them with the top that."
That's right.
Top that. I don't really give up about the top that.
Dude,
There has to be some crazy stuff that's happened at some point.
They talk about that, they talk about Christmas Eve or whatever, that first during World War I, where both sides quit fighting and played games and stuff for the day. And, so, I mean, why can't there be a dance-off? I mean, honestly, why couldn't there be a dance-off? I don't see why there couldn't be. And if there's not a dance-off, then at the least they got to have a, what was it in Zoolander? A walk-off? So you had where they did the runway battle. There we go. So you can have a dance-off and a walk-off, and that will be how wars are decided in the future. So we may want to get on that. I'm glad I'm retired now from the military side because I don't know I don't think I could. I don't know if I could learn all the new moves. All those new dance moves. In other words, if I had to go to battle with that, man, I'm stuck on old school, Running Man.
You can learn these new dance moves. Come on, I see the Tic Tacs and I see these people on the reels. They're like, first off, you only need to memorize like 12 seconds of a dance, and then you do it slow first because you have such an ego that you think everybody wants to learn your dance too.
Right.
So first you do it real slow, then you do it fast for about 12 seconds. In my day, you had to memorize all these different steps of the electric slide. You had to be able to read. You had to know when they said Y. You had to know how to throw up a capital Y and then an M and then a C and then there goes an A.
That's right. Yeah, and you never know if they're going to be going with the lowercase or not.
Yeah.
They might try to get crazy and throw out a lowercase every now and then. And
Women's convention, all of a sudden you're dancing to the YWCA. You don't know. You got to be on your toes.
That's right. You got to be on your toes. You just
these
never
kids
know.
These days, they'll never know.
They'll never understand. They're never going to understand. They got it easy. I see them out there winning basketball games and doing their little quick dances, man. That's it. Yeah, that's nothing. That's nothing. No steps. Maybe 2 or 3 steps is all they're having to memorize. I mean, where's the good old days at?
If you're doing a dance, if I'm not dripping in sweat and at least using my shirt, you know what I mean, Chris Farley style, to whip it and do it like that, you ain't doing it right.
I gotta say, that's you're not doing it right until you were just totally all in it, man. You've got, like you said, you got to be dripping with sweat. You got to have the whole thing going. That's why I honestly, I've never knocked on some of these singers when they're in the middle of like, if it's a singer that has one heck of a routine,
oh yeah,
and they're like in a concert,
you don't expect them to sing. How do you
expect them to live sing? I mean, without sitting there and breathing hard into the microphone, absolutely. Because they're doing all these choreographed movements, and that is a routine, man. That is a workout. I don't knock on any of them. I get the Saturday Night Live and Ashley Simpson. Come on, that's just a regular performance. But the ones doing full on out like big performances and concerts and stuff, I never knock on them for lip syncing, man. And the people that do, it's like you try to do that even with, you ain't even got to have a good voice. Just sit there and try to bust out like some crazy dance and all the while sing through it and see how you know what I mean? It's not going to sound too good. I have a feeling it's not going to sound.
That's why Mike was the best, man. Michael Jackson.
That's right, man. Oh, man.
Because at least, like, you knew, it's like, oh, this guy wouldn't be hooking up these stupid things on his face to sing with. Like, he looked ridiculous with like the headsets that he wore.
Oh yeah,
but you knew he was actually singing.
He was singing, man. He is the shape he was able to get into in the prime of his life, and that's what made it so tough for him. When he passed, he was trying to do that comeback tour.
Yeah,
and it was his body. Hey, man. You can't do the moves when you're in your 50s. You're not pulling off the moves you were able to pull off in your 20s. And apparently, he was not having that. He was bound and determined to make sure his concert was just like old school concerts. And, unfortunately, he had an idiot doctor who would pretty much hand him whatever, he thought to make him happy. And it ended up being his downfall. But, Supposedly, there's some
But
there's
he
some
was, you know,
conspiracy tinfoil things out
'cause
about that.
he was in a stage of his own. You go back further to Motown. You go back to like the Spinners and stuff, man.
Yeah.
Watch that Rubber Band video, Rubber Band Man.
Oh,
you know what I mean? Those guys could keep a beat. They could sing. They could dance all at once, man. That was what Mike was going for. But unfortunately, he got stuck with a bunch of untalented family members that had to come along with him. Janet was talented. I'm talking about Tito and the boys. And trust me, that's from experience. I went to the Jackson Victory Tour, the Jackson 5 Victory Tour. I seen it. And they dressed up like the things from He-Man.
From He-Man?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I forget what they were. Those things with the purple robe and like you could just see their eyes. But yeah, that's how they came out on the stage like that. And it was like
Skeletor.
It was like, and I was young. I'm like, I didn't understand. I'm like, Ma, who are these other 4 people with Michael Jackson? Like, they stink.
Yeah, these people are horrible. Who are they?
Like, that's clearly not playing the guitar. There's not even a guitar in this song, and yet Tito or Jermaine, one of them was up there strumming a guitar.
Strumming the fake.
I'm like, he's dancing with that. That guitar is a prop. That is not an instrument.
Right? Exactly. That is a prop. That is totally what it has become. And they would. You're totally right. It was funny when they tried to go solo without Michael, and it was just like, yeah, that ain't happening, man. Well, not solo, but I guess when Michael went solo and the Jackson 4 remaining still tried to do some touring and potentially do some albums, and man, it just the next tour they got was when Michael decided to come back and do one last tour with them again. And that was pretty much it. I know I think they've had maybe some appearances and stuff, and like maybe little bitty small things, of course, with the name. But at the same time, yeah, that was the end, man. When Michael said I'm done, and then of course, Janet was all on the side. She was never really pulled into the group, and grew up doing her own thing. And it turns out that
she got on Good Times, and
she did
stuff like that. She started as an actress, and
very true. And in her being younger, I think she had the advantage of coming into things after it had kind of already been established from the Jackson 5. In other words, all the craziness was being able to, they're seeing how things went. They were learning how things go as far as music and fame and everything else. So she was able, it was a lot easier, I think, for her coming up. I'm not saying things were easy. I'm just saying probably easier for her growing up, because I've heard the Jackson 5, the boys, that they weren't, Joe wasn't exactly the nicest.
Well, yeah, and by the time she was around, they were already in the limelight, so I don't think she endured any of the physical abuse that the boys, and because she was a girl. Like, that's not to say that there's not terrible fathers out there that don't do that, but I think the physical abuse was more towards the boys.
The boys.
Which is, terrible in its own sense, and that's, to me, I think that's the reason Michael was the way that he was. Maybe he did some stuff, maybe he didn't. I don't know, and none of us know.
I don't think it was. I've always felt with Michael, I don't think it was that sick attraction. I think Michael literally just wanted to be a kid.
Yes, I think so too.
He did not have a childhood. His childhood was taken from him. He was he was so famous from at a young age there with the Jackson 5, and he was unfortunately the younger brother, very impressionable. You had fans and paparazzi, early stages on, clawing to get at him. I mean, ripping his clothes off.
Yeah, you had Beatlemania to the 100th degree.
Exactly. So I think he was just, his whole upbringing was wrecked. It was the worst possible time for him to get that fame and popularity as far as his age goes. That's a horrible time, because he grew up in that, and it's just, it's wherever he was pushed, and that's where he went, and until he was an adult, Joe controlled everything. Dad controlled it all. So it's just like, I can't imagine.
And then, it's not to get too tinfoil hatty, I probably say that once a day on here at least, but this is my thing. If he did anything horrible, he should rot in hell.
Oh, if he didn't, totally.
First off, if he did anything after 92 or 94 when he went to trial the first time, it's on the parents. Because you know what? I'm a big Michael Jackson fan. Would I have dropped my kid off at Neverland and drove away? No, not a chance in the world. But if I did, that's on me. You know what I mean? Because parents knew what they were getting into. You know what I mean? And you have to look at the angle of, you have to look at the John Lennon angle, right? They didn't like the stuff John Lennon was singing about. Nobody likes peace. And do you think anybody, you know, if there is a quote unquote they, do you think they liked any of the stuff that Michael Jackson was singing about? You know, that guy was singing about deeper issues, maybe not just his hits, but you look at a song like Black or White.
Oh yeah.
You look at a song like They Don't Really Care About Us. You know, that's one of the deepest songs in the history of music. And a lot of people don't even know that it exists. They don't know what it's about. But you listen to those lyrics, boy, that guy was he was in tune with what was going on in the world.
Oh, he was. And like you said, you got to listen to the ones that so many things that he sung were total hits. You got to listen to some of the ones that didn't quite make it to his number ones, you know, that might have not made it up the board because it didn't have that, you know, quite the poppy feel that was, you know, was so popular then. But that's because, like you said, MIA, that's him actually expressing himself. That's him being himself. And writing, you know, what got to him, what he felt.
And it's tough because it's like, we're all humans, and for the most part, you know, at least the people in this community, we're all good people. You put children into the equation in any way, and it is so easy to just hate that person and just, you know what I mean? Like, it's such a non-controversial issue as far as like being against it. You know what I mean?
So true. Very true. Very, very true. See Santa, what's up, big brother? Great to see you, by the way. Saw Junk Savvy looking at that Mullen with trying to make a little push up there. MIA, $3.06 now.
Nice.
Warming back on it, but yeah, it's crazy. What about this wild day, man? You know, I'm getting to the point now, MIA, that I'm so cautious every time I see a green day. You know, because here we've actually been getting some nice days between last week, and here we are green again today. You know, up high, and it's almost. I almost feel like I'm almost like, wait, this isn't right. No,
but that's good. That's good.
Exactly.
I think we're becoming way more defensive traders.
We are.
We're not accepting anything for what it, you know, what it appears to be.
Exactly. So
and that's good because that's keeping us all on our toes, you know. And I could think of a month last year where if I traded this way, it would probably be a $10,000 difference in where I was and where I am. You know what I mean? Like, not that I lost $10,000 in a month,
right?
Just certain moves that if I would have been playing it the way that I am now, we just got, you know, it's easy to get used to. Okay, it's a green day, the market's up, everything's going to be good, you know. And the other part of that is I didn't, you know, I used to just either try to play runners or just sit on what I had and look to, you know, whatever on a green day. Now I'm looking at so much else. Now I'm on these green days. That's when I'm looking like me and PLC, we're talking about stab, and that's number one on the anti-FOMO list right now. You know, on green days, I'm looking at that. I'm looking at my inverse plays.
Same thing, man. Same thing. I start looking at them, especially, and it's amazing. Lots of times you'll go to lots of times we'll see something that's on our you know, loser list, and it'll be down, you know, something crazy, 80-90% depending on things, and then you know, I start looking, I'm salivating, right? I'm starting to look, and I'm like, ooh, this could be good. So I'm going into the news, right? Hey, wait a minute, what caused this drop? What was up with it? And then, though, I do have to say, where the letdown is as soon as I see, oh, no options available for this one, I'm like, man, okay, I could still potentially play this, and I'm going to look into it more, but it's like, they just stepped on my right off the bat, like, ooh, maybe a potential play here, you know, for a rebound. Man, this could be really juicy. And so many of those times we'll see that those stocks won't have options available. And when you see that the options become available, lots of times you'll stop seeing such large movements. It's weird. It's crazy how that comes into play. But again, it's almost like that. It's almost like especially with the newer companies too. It's almost like they're just like, Welcome to everything. Welcome to the regular. Welcome to hedge fund manipulation and everything else. It's like when those options become available, it's like, oh man, it
definitely changes. It changes the way it moves. It changes.
It definitely does.
And it's definitely two different ways of looking at stocks, because you can, as ROC was talking about this morning with. What was it? I forget the ticker symbol. Somebody else in here is in on it too. But it wasn't the price action that drew them to it. It was the options action, and you're seeing May options very, very bullish with large purchases. Again, that's not guaranteed, but that's just another telltale sign of like, this could be something to come.
Exactly. That's true. And that's kind of how I kind of like to play it too. And then, of course, again, like we always talk about, MIA, just playing the environment, playing what's going on right now. Hopping into those plays again, like we talked about, you still got your oil plays out there. Just with, let's see, oil is actually down today slightly, but even still, it's not like everything's done. You still have a lot of the food plays out there. Actually started looking into I picked up last week Duolingo co-option in it's actually up a little bit today, but I was thinking, man, I was like, you know what? My thoughts are, once this stuff it starts calming down across the pond, and settles down, there may be like, potential linguistic type jobs that start popping up more available. There might be a need for, learning how to, or some displaced Ukrainians potentially learning some other languages and stuff like that. Anyway, I'm just trying to think outside the box and think of some crazy, well, maybe not crazy plays. I don't want to call them crazy plays, but I've been trying to think about just plays that could potentially pop up with just things going on.
Well, but what you can look into, and this is, this just came to me with you saying that, is, okay, where are a lot of these refugees going to end up, and what kind of industry there can support, another layer of working class? What kind of jobs will be available? That what companies can benefit from getting these jobs? And let's be honest, you have to think that refugee workforce will be low cost. I hate to say it like that, but and I don't mean low cost, because you have to look at it like a lot of governments are going to try to fund these people, as they should, to keep them safe. And so if a company is going to get subsidized to where, okay, the government will pick up half the wage, we can pay these people good wages. I don't know what sector these are going to be in. Like I said, that's what we got to look into, is where the end location, kind of, because you have to think these people are moving around, and the longer this goes, I unfortunately don't think it becomes an issue of where people left Ukraine with the intent to go back. I think it'll be, as this draws on, those people will be looking to relocate somewhere permanently. You know what I mean? Katrina.
Something as small as Katrina. Look how many people still to this day, they're not back. They never went back. They moved. They said to hell with it. And you're gonna have people back there that the same way. Country, state-wise, when things happen, be it a natural disaster, be it something like war, or just anything that's traumatic like that. Lots of times, you're right. The displaced will say, you know what? I don't even want to potentially deal with something like this again. I'm done. I'm moving. I'm staying out here. I'm not even going to mess with it. I'm gonna go ahead and cut my losses where I'm at right now, and I'm not even going to mess with it. And then at the same time, I'm starting to think too, potentially, depending on how things go. Now, this is dependent on how things go over there. Let's be honest here. If the end game, if the end result ends up being a very, very, very pro-Russian government installed in Ukraine, well, then you can pretty much probably bank on rebuilding contracts, maybe not coming to anybody from from America.
Right.
That is a possibility that, you got to think of. Now, if there ends any kind of other way, if there's any kind of other ending to this, to where the current government is still in there and still in power after all this is over, then that might be something to think about too. The rebuilding plays and helping plays, different things, infrastructure plays out there where there could be some contracts that are actually landed with some American companies going over there, maybe landing something to help rebuild. All this stuff's still going to go on. Hell, there was an article that came out a little earlier, MIA. It says, war is raging, but Russia is actually still paying Ukraine for the gas flow. The pipeline going through there, they're paying. While they're at war with the country, they're still handing them the money automatically. As a matter of fact, it's been pumping more. It has jumped. The flow has jumped up like crazy to actually back to December levels of 2021, and Russia's still paying it. It's one of those things where it's just like, wow, okay, that just okay, that's weird, but different things out there. Odd
and
stuff.
see what I would be looking at too, just to kind of, okay, so we've seen we've seen what happened now with a Russia embargo. Pretty much that's basically right. What we're at. Let's hope that a Chinese one doesn't happen, exactly. But let's be realistic and say that it could. So hypothetically, what I'm looking at, let's see, last year, China accounted for 95% of U.S. imports of ibuprofen, 91% of U.S. imports of hydrocortisone, 70% of U.S. imports of acetaminophen. Is that aspirin?
Oh, no. Yep, that's Tylenol.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And this is the big one. 40 to 45% of U.S. imports of penicillin.
Ooh.
So
that's
what I want to start looking at is,
I don't like that.
Who can flip the switch and start producing that stuff here?
Exactly.
If put in that position.
Mm-hmm.
Because you have to think that even if not put in that position, someone has to be prepared for that. We're not talking about some rare life-saving medication. We're talking about billion, maybe $1 trillion industry just in those medications that I named there.
Oh yeah.
Pretty eye-opening that we get all of that from China.
That's very eye-opening and very scary, I mean, that honestly, that is scary. I don't like that. Just like Andre just said it. Amen, Andre. I don't like anything that is Chinese dependent. That's just, they're going to have to start. That's got to change, man. that's really, wow. I did not realize those percentages. Thank you for telling me that, MIA.
Yeah,
that
it's pretty crazy.
That's absolutely crazy. It's one thing when you're talking about something so general, such as oil and natural gas. It's another when you're talking about this is life. Let's be honest here, folks. It would really stink, but you could shut off our oil. It essentially somewhat shuts us down, but we can still manage to live and survive. When you start dipping into taking away potential antibiotics and pain medicine and different types of prescriptions, that's life-affecting lives. You know what I mean? That's not just making an inconvenience, not making things really stink. This is potentially, that's health. That's I don't like that. I don't like that, man.
No,
not cool.
I see Disney talk in the chat, and Disney has a lot going on right now.
Yeah, man. I've been talking about that yesterday too, MIA. Disney had a lot of FUD over the weekend, and I was wondering if that was going to lead to a little bit more of a shift in Disney's prices yesterday, and it did in the morning. But honestly, I think
it exposed the bigger problem, though. If you look at it, is I think it exposed, and I don't even want to touch on this topic because it's controversial. But all I'm going to say about it is, I don't think a business should have a hand in legislation.
Right.
Okay. So I don't think that employees should be walking out of Disney because a bill got passed in their state that they don't like. Okay. The people that passed it, and it's not even passed, but the people that passed it are the people that got elected. I don't think any citizen elected Walt Disney to create the legislation in their state. So I think that's a bunch of crap.
Yeah.
And trust me, I am not pro Disney. If you guys heard me last week in the chat, or maybe it was earlier this week, I had some things to say about Disney in regards to the other situation. And yes, it was only 4 Disney employees. My beef with it is this isn't the first time that's happened.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Disney put out a statement, and this is a trafficking case. This isn't, some kid made a mistake and whatever. No, this is trafficking, and this is where kids from all over the world are the most vulnerable to get separated from their parents and never be seen again. So yeah, I think that should have been taken a little more seriously. But I think this whole idea of a business, because they didn't do enough to push back, like Disney shouldn't have a say in what kids are learning in school. Okay, that should expose and tell you something right there. Yeah. And again, we'll leave it at that. Do your own research. I just think it's ridiculous.
It is, and there seems to be a big disconnect too, MI. The stuff I was reading as well, there seems to be a disconnect from the CEO and some of the employee groups, and it's just it's kind of a mess. I'm not a Disney supporter either. I hate it because I'm very pro Marvel. And unfortunately Disney owns them.
Oh yeah, I like a lot of the stuff
you know what I mean?
Disney. And I also understand when you're running a company of that size and that stature, there's gonna be bad people in it. I totally get that. I totally understand, but it's like you see the lengths made by a company when someone's offended. Okay, that mouse is too much. They would change the mouse. They would make Mickey whatever. Right. But kids that are actually things that actually happen, a sting that arrests 106 people, and that means that they were watching. That means that there was an investigation, that there was cops inside Disneyland knowing that this stuff was going on. Mm-hmm. And I'm not buying for a second that these people got caught on their first time trying it. You know what I mean? So that means at some point, kids were done wrong by these employees in there. And I've yet to hear a statement. I've yet to hear them, even address it.
That's true stuff. And yeah, that is a very good point. And stuff staying under wraps. I'm wondering how much money is being shelled out as well to try to keep things, quiet.
I heard they're actually in the running with the Catholic Church this year. Yeah.
That's not surprising then.
Yeah, there's a new award for most pedo payouts.
Oh God.
Yeah. And we're getting knocked off YouTube for that one, probably. Maybe too far.
So
they're not lies, though.
They're not lies.
They're not lies.
God. They're just telling
There's
it
facts out there. You can find the figures. Money is paid out.
Money is paid out. That's very true. And yeah, Saucy, it's their Shanghai Disney. What is it? Disneyland Shanghai. It's closed. They're under. China's got 29 million people, which for us that's that for them is a very not the largest amount of their population, but it's still a nice chunk that they've got currently locked down because so that's, and Disney World is also, or their Disney park is obviously being affected by that. They also said what you gotta remember too, on some plays out there, depending on what you're investing in, if you're investing in any of the China companies, right now, because of that lockdown, they are having some shipping issues too, with just people manning the ports and getting stuff unloaded. You do have to remember China is the largest importer, not exporter, but the largest importer of oil in the entire world. So they require more oil, or they purchase more oil than anybody. And they're having right now, supposedly, that's the other thing though, when you start talking about, and this isn't going into politics as a whole, but just kind of that general, when you're talking about a communist country, things are obviously kept a little bit closer to the vest, more often than not. as far as stuff going out there. So I don't know if any of that's really true. If they're having manning issues, who the hell knows? I'm just going off of what I can, stuff I can read and find out there. But then again, you gotta pick and choose, You gotta sit there and sift through what you want to read and believe, and what you want to read and think just sounds like a load of horse hockey.
Yeah. Oh, and Tom Boom, that wasn't a shot at Catholics. That was a shot at the upper echelon in the Catholic Church. I myself am a Catholic. I was brought up Catholic. I think Catholics are amazing people. I think anybody that uses religion in a good way to guide their life in a positive way, I think it's amazing. I think the hierarchy of it, not so much. But yeah, that was not a shot at Catholics or anything.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm the same way, Tom. Born and raised Catholic grade school, Catholic high school, the same way. Yeah, there's a lot of things about, and that's with any religion. You got, you'll have your little question things, and some of the Catholic stuff, because of when it was, during the not trying to dive in too much, but when you start talking about the early days, once Constantine decided to make Catholicism the official religion for Rome, that started changing things, and that's where when you start getting some of the little things out there that still go on nowadays that I still I'm still like, that's just ridiculous. And I'm not talking about the illegal stuff. I'm just saying some of the rules and different things they have. The origins on them.
Yeah, take all that crap out of it. Like for me, mine was like, the priest did like, so when I was in grade school, they shut the church down for a half a year. We had to have church in our gym at school because they were redoing it. And like, dude, they literally got marble flown in from Italy to make the pillars. Yeah. And it's like, I'm at the same time, I'm watching my mom work 3 jobs to send me to this school.
Right.
So like that part left a bad taste in my mouth. As far as the lessons, great lessons. Take it for what it's worth. It's and when I was a kid, and this goes back, probably further than that, churches used to do great stuff. They used to fund a lot of great stuff. That was the only way people ate, the only way people got health care, Catholic charities, things like that. And I'm not saying that stuff still doesn't exist, because I'm sure that it is. And it's like it's just like we were talking about Disney. A few bad apples boiled a bunch, and once you question one thing, then you have to question everything. That's the tough part.
Exactly, very true. Good call, Snappy Tan. Oh my goodness, finally, there we go. AMC deciding to hop on that get in league with GME there and say, hey, not just you, baby, I'm heading up now too. AMC up to 1767. Nice. And what are we thinking? What are we thinking is the reason behind it? I seen a good point that GameStop's running with crypto, and I think that's having an effect on it. That was a great point. I don't think it explains for how much it's up though. No, man. We're up over 120 now. I might be eating an onion this week. I said 200 by Friday, and I will eat an onion like an apple, and it'll be the worst experience in my life, but I would gladly do it. Right? It'll be so worth it. Yeah, Benzinga's saying MIA. Looks like this one just dropped an hour ago. They're just saying shares are trading higher on above average volume Tuesday amid an increase in retail investor interest. GameStop's average session volume over a 100-day period is 2.97 million. Tuesday's trading volume has already exceeded 3.4 million. That was at publication time. We are now at 8.27 million. GameStop is trending across social media platforms. It's among the top 2 trending stocks on StockTwits at publication time. GameStop is also the most mentioned stock on Reddit's Wall Street Bets over the last 24 hours. Retail investors continue to focus on potential for a short squeeze. 25.5% of GameStop's total float is currently sold short, according to Benzinga Pro data. Nice. Here we go. Matt's Market coming in with a question. What's your thoughts? I'm thinking about getting a fanny pack. I'm bullish on fanny packs, Matt's Market. I think they say I care about the way I look, but I'm still approachable. That is you're still approachable. Exactly. Mm-hmm. I like that. I like that. That's exactly what the fanny pack does. It's dude, Hulk Hogan still rocks them. So you know what? Why
Yeah.
not? Why not? Why
Yeah,
not?
man.
I'm down. I'm down. Let's bring it back. Let's bring back the.
And I
50 pack.
definitely recommend them if you're a gent that fancies skinny jeans. I myself don't, but you know what? There's no need to tell the world how much change you got in those pockets. Throw a fanny pack on, and we don't have to deal with it.
That's right. That's right. Throw the fanny pack on and just rock it. And just rock it. See Santa, how does a nice Jewish boy get into Catholic school? You know what's crazy about that, See Santa? So I had a teacher at DeSales, the high school I went to is Catholic high school, and we had a Jewish teacher in there. He was Jewish, and he was teaching at a Catholic high school. How crazy is that?
Didn't Matt Damon make a movie about that?
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Brendan Fraser.
Brendan Fraser, that's right. School ties.
Yeah.
Go on, baby. Be safe. Love you too. That's right. School ties. I forgot all about school ties, man. Yeah, I did forget about that one. That was a good one. That was a good one.
Do you
Bring
think
back
too,
memories.
that it's just some more retail money coming into the market too? Do you think people, a lot of people are seasonal workers as far as construction, things like that, around here anyways, and I'm sure there's a lot of other places in the country. So everything's starting to pick back up with spring. You have a lot more people, maybe not on paper entering the workforce, but a lot of people that, I know a lot of people that don't work winters, not because they're lazy or anything, just their job isn't there in the winter. You know what I mean? So you got that. You got tax returns coming out. We're really in full swing of that now. Could be a little bit more money. Yeah, and I only say that because we're seeing the volume. It's one thing if we were just moving up on low volume, but we're seeing heavy volume too.
Very heavy volume on it. That's what's crazy with it too. I guess so. Am I? I can't really see anything else outside of and then once it starts, it can go nuts because again, it has that. You got to remember, GME and AMC. That's our OGs. As far as the meme stock frenzy. So it is very easy to get their name out there when it's a good day. When it does start trending, it will trend very quickly. We've had what was it, the NASDAQ or the S&P last week? One of them had its best week since 2020. Yes, there you go. I believe
so. So you start to see those headlines, and I think even last year, I think a lot of people. Last year we had the stimulus as well, but I think a lot of people's maybe initial investments were tax returns or stimulus money back then. And when this brings you in, you're a common person. Let's not think how we are. You never seen the stock market. Where are you going to go? You're going to go to places like Reddit. You're going to go to places like that. And once you get through it, this stuff's back at the table, and you're going to look at it. And so maybe it's new investors that are seeing, looking at what it did, because especially when you have some proof now, because now you can look back and say, well, GameStop was at 220 for the longest time. I have the opportunity to buy in here at 100. It's a no-brainer. AMC, it was above 30 forever. It's definitely going back up. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying it's definitely going back up, but I'm saying I could see that mentality very easy. And it's like, it could be just a whole nother round of people, like a lot of people here that started last year. It could just be the fresh batch of that, because a lot of times people don't have necessarily expendable income. I know that's a terrible term, or like anything like money that, when we say don't put more than you can afford to lose in. Like, yes, we say that, but it's a terrible statement because a lot of us can't afford to lose anything. I mean, sure, our kids are going to eat if we lose what we put into it. Absolutely. But at the same time, you can't look at it like, this is play money. I don't, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. So true. And also think about this, I start thinking about it this way as well. How many people that jumped in, they jumped in because of the popularity. They did not decide to stay around and trade. They jumped in, they took a loss. A lot of them took a loss. They did not hold on. And a lot of people immediately sold, or they might have lost faith or whatnot, whatever the case may be. I think you've got probably a chunk of people out there, a nice sized chunk of people out there in regards to AMC and GME that it would not surprise me, MIA, if they have set alerts, and these alerts are now going off for the first time in months. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a great point.
And all of a sudden, it's like I said, you have some of these old. I don't even want to really call them investors, because they invested, but it was just straight up just jumped into the market strictly to get into AMC or GME. And didn't hang around. A lot of them punched out, and I think a lot of them, once that word starts rising up and they start seeing that, oh my God, it's moving. All right, it's finally my time. This time I can make it. This time I can make it. I'm jumping in now. You know, this baby might go to 200. I'm jumping in now before it's at $100. Oh, now it's at $100. I'm jumping in now. You know, maybe we can keep going up. So I think you might have a decent chunk of people doing that as well. The thing of it is how high can it go? I know we're going to have a few folks coming in that are probably going to say, hey, is this a good time to hop into it? And again, it's like, woo, it's hard with the history and how much fluctuation we've had. I'm kind of one of those. It's like, hey, if you were in GME, that is awesome. If you want to jump into it, more power to you. Just be careful, because again, it is up 25% today with no apparent real trigger news for it. So just be careful, just be careful.
Real quick, amazing comment from Mart Linden. You guys got me in tears over here in Canada. Thanks for being awesome and transparent. You guys are doing it right, and I can appreciate this. Bless you all and everyone in this room. Love this.
Mart Linden.
Thank you so much. That's awesome. That's
so
awesome.
Cool.
Thank you for being here.
Yes.
And then I wanted to address one more thing. First, I wanted to say what's up to Grimace. Great to see you, Grimace. My man. Kieran says, well, my money isn't doing anything in my savings account, so better to invest it. Do you guys see, with interest rates on the rise, that should, in theory, mean that your money in a bank account would make money? In theory.
In theory, yes.
Do you think that with those on the horizon, do you think that we see banks start trying to offer some kind of incentives to pull more money into them? Do we see that ramping up?
I think you will. I think we might finally see some savings accounts and some CDs getting some nicer rates hopping on them. I think you will, MIA. I think that is a very good point, and I think you will. They are going to want more people to give them their money to invest in. Well, to save. I'm sorry.
Well,
we know what the banks do with that money. So,
do we see some cautious investors that maybe look at, maybe they invested in ETFs that are down year to date already because of the first, 2.5 months? Mm-hmm. Do we see? That's obviously, you have to be a very safe investor if you're going to pull out to put into, what are you going to get, 2-3% maybe on your money by the end of the year?
Exactly.
But it'll be interesting to see if they offer those incentives, because obviously the more funds a bank can accumulate, especially for me, like dealing with a local bank, the more money they can have in there, the more money they can lend out, which in turn means the more money they can make.
That's very true. That is very true. And Adi, so Birdie, he is Birdie has started a new job. He's still hanging out with us, and he'll still every now and then be able to hop on the mic more so in the evening time over there in the Netherlands. I think you're over around that area too. But Birdie got a very, very cool job he had been interested in. Just waiting on the right time, and kind of they made him an offer he can't refuse, and he's going to be a safety manager at this. I think it's an oil rig company. Is that right, MIA?
Yeah.
Is that what, yeah.
Fire and safety.
Fire and safety. So cool. So cool. So that's where he's been at. But so he's still part of the fam, still loving everything, still trading daily, just not able to be on the mic at that morning time period or that evening time period or afternoon time period for folks over there, but morning time period for Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah, it's really amazing for him. And the really cool thing is what a big part of the community he still is. And I know he's getting things up and running, so he's really busting his hump over there and still making time for the fam. I've seen him in here every single day, and it's especially with ROC making the transition,
Oh, yeah.
the way that Birdie helped just make it so smooth, and those two guys, having Rock on the mic with Birdie in the chat in the morning, it's like, man, this is cool. It really worked out well.
It's really neat. It's really neat. I like seeing that dynamic. It works out perfectly. So it's really cool. It's really cool. I think it's and it makes it. I have to say, that we'll all have that build up, that anticipation build up. So those surprise times when Birdie hops on the mic, whether he's hopping on when Rock's on, or MIA, or me, or Snappy, or Postal, anybody's on, just those random times that he might show up. It's gonna make those so awesome. Not that they weren't awesome before, but that even makes it more like, oh my God, Birdie, we haven't heard you. We haven't heard your voice in a week or a couple weeks. It's like,
I got a list. What I'm doing is I'm putting questions together throughout the week.
Yes,
I know I'll find time for a conversation with Birdie over the weekend. So it's like I got to catch up with a bunch of stuff. And,
that's right.
And then have to ask him 20 questions about his job and everything too. So
right, exactly. We gotta keep up and have the 411 on all that. Good call, Snap. ALZN up 18% today, $1.31. That Alzamin Neuro Incorporated. I tell you, man, some of the company's names.
Oh yeah,
just like what? And then names and then ticker symbols. Some of them make sense, like Alzamin Neuro Incorporated. That makes sense to be ticker symbol ALZN. But sometimes you have the random ticker symbols that seem to have make no sense at all. And I know, granted, sometimes you may have had the old company and there was some acquisitions in there or something like that. But it's just sometimes it's just like, what? This doesn't. Where did you?
Yeah, and some of it probably is to save money. So an example of that, we had this bar when I was growing up, and it was called Stardust. Okay. These people, and then when I was old enough to actually drink and go to bars, these people that I know bought it, and they were so cheap, they didn't want to buy a new sign, so they just rearranged the letters and named it Stud Rats.
Stud Rats instead of Stardust.
Yeah.
So that's awesome.
So when you think about the funds that it takes to change that ticker, remember there is a cheaper company out there. Think about Stud Rats.
Stud Rats. Let me give you another one that was really good. So 1994 we had it was 97, not 94. 94 we had a big snowstorm. 97 here we had a very bad tornado outbreak and a lot of wind damage, right? And where my dad lives out in Brooks, it's the outskirts of Louisville. It's about 10 miles out, more in the country area. And tornado ripped through there, right? I mean, it went up the exit and it tore through. It started, it hit the Cracker Barrel, it hit an Arby's, and it just went across. It jumped across the interstate, made its way. It's almost like it followed the overpass and everything, right? But it went in. There's a Waffle House there, right? And this is a big trucker stop. We've got a pilot right there.
Talking about a tornado or a stunner?
No, this was a tornado.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Tornado. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Hit the Cracker Barrel, then it went to Arby's.
Arby's. Yeah, no, right. So true. Well, it could have been. Maybe the tornado originally came out from Cali or something. I don't know where it's legal. I don't know, but this was 97. I think they might have been. If anybody was legal, they may have been the only one. But anyway, it hits the Waffle House, and it's a trucker Waffle House. So it's got one of those that's the sign is way up there. It's like it's one of those 150-foot signs, so you can see it from the interstate. Nice, no problem. No joke. I have a picture at my dad's house to prove this, that we took. The tornado, it took out the W and the U from that sign. So the W for waffle was gone and the U from house was gone, and it said awful hose. And they did not fix that for almost a year. And I'm not talking it's like when the light's out, so at nighttime you can only see it. No, I'm talking those letters were gone. So it just straight up said awful hose. And they kept it that way for almost a full year before they replaced it. I gotta admit, it's a small Waffle House, and I guess they just didn't have the money to do it. And the owner was probably like, "The hell with it." But it was what's so crazy is that it's like you got this horrible tornado and it causes this destruction, and but you immediately find something that you can laugh about right afterwards. And sure as hell, my dad.
What year was that? 94?
97.
97. Yeah, they probably got the insurance payout, put it all on Kentucky, lost it.
Oh man, you gotta go there, huh?
I'm just saying. I mean, that's what it sounds like to me.
Yeah, at least we made it to the final game in '97. We choked it up to Arizona. But I do got to say, that was my best run as a UK fan. Kentucky won the championship in '96, lost in overtime in '97, and turned around and won it again in '98. That was an awesome stretch. And now they just continue to stink every year.
And now you lost more than a national championship that night. You lost a few beloved letters on the Waffle House sign.
So very true. So very true tonight. So very true. Oh man. Oh, good times. That's great to see Grimace X back in the chat too. Grimace, I hope you've been doing well, man. Hope you're doing good. I know a lot of you folks out there busy now. The weather's getting better out there, and I know there's some crazy. I think Tom Boone was talking about it. I think there might be some nasty weather. This past Saturday, our power got knocked out for about an hour. Just some massive winds came through, a quick burst of rain with it, but we had a couple tornadoes that were on watch. I don't think they ever ended up officially forming and touching down, thankfully, but the winds were going gust to 70 to 100 mile an hour gust. Wow. And it took our power out. Thankfully, again, it was just a whole chunk, so they went to the substation and they swapped a circuit out, and everybody came back on, I think, except for like maybe one neighborhood that actually had where the trees had fell and pulled a line out. But it took the whole chunk of power out. But that's what's cool. If it's no damage, if you don't have any damage directly to your neighborhood, lots of times you won't be out very long, because they'll swap it out at the circuit and you'll get your feedback, and it'll just shut down the concentration on that particular area, that whichever neighborhood's out. So as my dad's a retired electrician for the electric company, so I got to learn all that riding around with him when he'd teach me during storms and storm troubles, and he'd point up to the transformers and show me the fuse that was out up there and how long that was going to take and to get fixed, and it was pretty neat stuff. So
yeah, the speaker, no real new news, right, for AMC?
We're seeing. No, I think this is GME love, almost like I would guess MIA, the same as our GME going up. I mean, they run in tandem so many times.
Aaron said it great. They're always covering. We're waiting for them to close the short, and that's the thing. There's always new short positions being open, things like that.
Ooh, there is news, MIA. So we just this came out at 11:19 a.m. Apparently, AMC, they raised their ticket prices for the Batman. And it says, an experiment that the company publicly declared it was testing in the U.S. as a theatrical experience gravitates more towards a premium one. And it seems to have worked. But did elevated ticketing work, and could we see more higher prices as a result? According to the box office analytics platform Intelligence, AMC charged about $1 more than its average ticket price to see the Batman during the film's opening weekend on March 4th, $14.50 versus $13.66, with price increases fluctuating between $1 to $1.50 depending on the location. Although novel to the US, AMC's experiment wasn't necessarily new, as the theater chain had already been implementing price variations across Europe. Additionally, competitors like Cinemark and Regal quietly hiked prices for not only the Batman, but also Spider-Man No Way Home's opening weekends. It says Steve Buck, the chief strategy officer at Intelligence, is saying, I think it was a success with smart pricing and was well thought through. The Batman was definitely the right movie to test this due to its high demand. The prices went up, and it's still and everything worked. Their numbers were still way high.
I wonder if
opening weekend.
I wonder if popcorn is going to have to be increased,
right?
I mean, oil, right? It's part of it.
That's true. That is a good point. They come in and play in. That's right. That popcorn oil. Yeah, visits to AMC's locations during the film's opening weekend significantly surpassed both 2019 and 2020 levels, according to analytics film Placer.ai, rising 24% and 68.4% respectively. So 68% more than 2020 and 24% higher up than 2019 levels.
I like it. And I like that they're upfront about it, because obviously inflation is affecting everything. And you know, just a price hike not talked about might have rubbed people the wrong way. So I like that it was put out kind of in test form. And
exactly,
people are willing to pay $4 more a month for Netflix. Why wouldn't they be willing to pay another $1 or $2 to see a movie?
Exactly, MA. And he's even saying it here, that Steve Buck, he said, he added that the movie theater is still one of the least expensive forms of entertainment relative to other in-person events like sports and concerts.
True.
So it's still, even with the price, prices going up, it's still so much cheaper, obviously, than going out and seeing a sporting event or going to the concerts. So
everything else is caught up, because for a while it was expensive. You know, there was a big sweet spot where it was way more expensive. But now even you look at the food, like, you compare it to fast food, I guess, or whatever you want. It's still the same price. Like what you're paying there now, you're going to go pay anywhere now. It used to be before where it's like, well, a chicken tender meal at the movies is costing me, double what I'm going to pay for it at Popeyes. And now it's like, no, I might pay $1 more, but like I also get to sit in a recliner and watch a blockbuster movie.
That's so true. So very true.
It's not me getting a bag hoping that they got my order right. You know what I mean? And that's a new scam that's going on. I don't know if you've seen this, and this is crippling small businesses near me.
What is it?
What people do is you'll order from a restaurant, have DoorDash deliver it. Then when it gets there, complain about it to DoorDash, say that you didn't get your order, whatever, really present no proof or anything, and then it goes against the restaurant, when it's like, not saying that it doesn't happen, not saying that they don't mess up an order or two, but like not the numbers. Like one of my buddies owns a restaurant, and he'll post the things that he gets from DoorDash, and like he takes pride on not messing up, and he's been doing it for 15 years. He knows what he's doing. He has a limited menu because he makes these gourmet hamburgers. They're called rock burgers. They're like stuffed with all kinds of crazy stuff. So like it's not like a McDonald's where like, you're just mass producing stuff, but yet they get bad reviews and they get kickback, they get bad feedback and all this stuff from stuff that's out of their control. It's ridiculous.
It's very true.
And it's just people that will complain to DoorDash, and DoorDash will reimburse you because they're trying to make their name, so I order something, get it, eat it, tell them that I didn't get what I ordered or this, that, or the other thing. They'll refund me my money to try to keep up with it. Now, they don't necessarily lose that sale, the restaurant. I don't think they have to reimburse the whole thing, but now it goes against them. Now it's, now it's bad. And
oh, dude, that's bad reviews, MIA, bad marks like that are huge in this day and age.
Well, because it's backed by DoorDash, so it seems like it's an official review. You take it at its word. It's not just like somebody randomly commenting.
Some random person. Good point, man. That is it, man. Yeah, see that? Wow, dude. There's and there's some shady things I heard too going on with some of the ones that do the grocery shopping. Some of those apps that go and do your grocery shopping for you. I've heard there's some shadiness and ways people are cheating the system on that one. And then also on the other side, it looks like there's I've heard another big issue is that a lot of these companies will, the people, what they were doing was putting out there that they were going to, pay whatever amount and tip, in essence, almost like, how much this tip would be. And then what they do is they were getting their groceries and then turning around, and they had within an hour to change like the price or whatever, and they'd cut the tip down to like nothing.
Yeah.
And it's
so you
just
get somebody that did a extra great job.
Yes.
Because And then the excuse is, well, they should have been doing that's their job. They don't rely on tips, you know what I mean? Blah, blah, blah. But like, yeah, there's awful people out there. And that used to happen. I knew people that used to do that in the early days of Amazon. I knew people that would order stuff. Oh, it never showed up. And it's like, dude, you guys, I knew people that got free Xboxes just by being scandalous, man. And it's
Walmart, same way.
Yeah,
People
it's
used
shady.
To,
and
shady
people
as all
always
get
say,
out, man.
people, you know, I hate people that have that mentality of, oh, well, you're just screwing the system. No, do you think Walmart, sure, can Walmart write all those losses off? Absolutely. Does Walmart just accept those losses? No, you end up, everybody pays more because you thought that you deserved it for free.
Exactly. Oh my goodness, man! This is MIA, man. So I don't know if you remember MIA, and I hope some folks out there in the chat remember. So what I do, and I've told most people that this has cost me a little bit, not a whole lot, but it has cost me a lot. Well, not a whole lot again, just a little. I tend to pretty much every week or every other week, as they expire, then it can become the following month. But as they expire, AMC options, I will usually roll my calls into the next call, pushed out by the next month or the next 2 weeks, depending on when the options dates are as far as expiration date. And finally, this is nice. So I have a $20 call and a $22 call, both expiring this Friday. They have been worthless now for last week and most of this week. I think they might have got up to $1 or $2, but the $20 call is up 420% and the $22 call is up 400%. It's so nice to see the AMC calls up. Nothing crazy. I'm talking $24 and $43. You know what I mean? But it's
awesome.
Still, it's so awesome. I am loving this because those are the two. I only do that with AMC. I obviously get into a lot of options. I play a lot of options, but the AMC ones are the ones I've constantly played, rolling over and over again. So this is nice to finally see this happen.
And you know who else? My man Birdie Hunter. I know he's got some GME calls, and I believe he got $120 calls. I want to say for at least May.
Oh, right.
Something like that. Yeah, he's
Birdie. Dude, that's got to be MIA. That's got to be huge. And the reason I tell you that's huge because I jumped in. Let's see. Goodness, when did I do that? I have. Oh yeah, it was 3 hours. My goodness, that one was 3 hours ago. So I have a GME $195 call that is now up 310% today. Which is awesome, and that one's valued at $158 right now. So, wow, Birdie, way to go! I kind of guess I know what Birdie's is right now, and about what it's looking at, kind of sort of. I'm sure you can too, MIA. So it's a way to go, man. That is freaking awesome, Birdie Hunter. So, everybody who's in GME right now, congratulations, and in AMC, this is awesome. This is what we've waited for a day like today. It's nice to see, and granted, hey, you know what? I know in the overall
now.
Yeah, in the overall big picture. You know, if we zoom way out on this, you might, you know, on the negative sense, it's like, oh, we were still so far down.
Yeah,
but that's what I mean. We've gotten hit with this, so it is so nice to finally see this green movement. You know, it is absolutely beautiful. I'm not ready to say that you know, we're this is the MOAS, this is happening right now. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying this is just beautiful to see GME up like this and AMC up like this after getting just walloped. They've been getting tanked.
Yeah.
You know, the past few months, it's just been horrible. Even during nice green days, MIA, we'll still see our two OGs still getting hit hard. You know, so this is awesome, man. This is awesome. Hell yeah.
Where's my man Abdel at? Abdel was buying on earnings.
Yes.
Right when it dipped right before those earnings. I think he bought at 78. He bought some more, so that was beautifully played.
Yeah.
Beautifully played.
Well
and that man, you know, he keeps the faith. That whole earnings call, even when it was dropping, that guy was keeping my spirits up, and I needed it, you know. And it was I don't know if a halt's gonna happen. I mean, we're flying. We're 123 on GameStop now. It's can't stop, won't stop.
Can't stop, won't stop.
About to send one of those Ubers to pick the boy up.
Right? I know. It's like, GameStop ain't stopping. Looks like, Nikki, you getting picked up today, my dude boy. And I tell you, you'd be like, yeah, might send Uber. If it keeps rising up, Nikki, tomorrow you might even get a limo pick.
Yeah,
up.
exactly.
Hey, just saying. Oh my goodness, man! I'm at a loss here in my words just watching it. It's just, this is awesome, man. We see stocks have these days, and it's wonderful, but for whatever reason, it's extra special when it's GME and AMC. It's extra special because that's what started it all, man. That's what started the frenzy, and it's just so cool to see it. So. Goodness.
Hey, I'm
whoa! Am I hearing a birdie hunter?
Hey, birdie hunter!
Yes!
Hey. Goedenavond, Ide. Goedenavond, Kieran. Goedenavond, Mr. Fumble. Just a bit of Dutch, guys.
Yes!
A lot of Dutch guys in the chat.
I know, they were Yes, they were calling for you too, Birdie. It's so great that you're on here. That is so awesome, man.
Yeah, you asked me, so I
yes!
did that.
Thank you for taking me up on that, man. Yes, definitely. This is awesome. Birdie, GME and AMC. What a perfect time to hop on, man.
Yes,
beautiful
Mr.
day.
Birdie Hunter, you know what is perfect? Is I am going to jump off. I got to go pick up the boy, but you give me entertainment to listen to on the way, so I'm going to have you playing through the car the same way as I know you like to have us, but I would love to sit and talk, Birdie. I could talk to both of you guys for hours, but I'm going to let you and Adam each chop it up.
Pick up your boy. I understand, brother.
Much love, guys. Birdie, this is amazing. So I'm gonna get up.
Me up in the weekend.
Absolutely. I got a list of things I want to talk to you about.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Trader fam. That one's for you right there, Birdie.
That's
Trader
right,
fam,
Birdie.
thank you guys. Much love. You are in for a treat. We got Birdie Hunter and Adam E here. So show both of those guys some love. And I am going to be listening on the other side. Peace out, Trader fam. Enjoy to the best.
Awesome.
MIA.
Yes. Have fun and be safe out there. Much love, MIA. Show him the love, folks, and we have that. It's awesome. Birdie, you've got to say it. They've been craving it. Those super chats are for you, my man. Please. Say them in your tone.
Kieran, he was just playing with me. So I said about trying. But of course.
Alrighty, too. Yes. I love it.
But of course, Kieran, thank you for that super chat.
Yes.
En here's another Dutchie. En dat is Ide Versluis. Goedenavond Ide, leuk dat je er gewoon weer bent. En dankjewel voor die super chat, uiteraard.
Yes. Oh, I love it, Birdie. There it is. Yes. So,
But let's talk business as well.
Yes.
I was just tuning in, but I was praised by holding a GME call.
Yes, sir. That's
I
right.
sold it
Birdie.
last week.
You sold it. Oh, that's one you got out of. Okay, gotcha.
But
Gotcha.
I sold
get
that
another one?
to buy 3 AMC calls.
Yes.
So I'm not that bad.
I should have known, Birdie. I should have known you would have sold them to pick up some AMC calls, just like I would have known you would have sold an AMC call to pick up a GME call.
That's what you do. If
That's your interchangeables.
GME goes, then you sell GME and buy more AMC, and the other way around. That's how you play.
I like it, Birdie. It's I was telling MIA, man, seeing my AMC call options green right now. It's beautiful. I always I roll them over, man. I do, and lots of times they'll expire worthless. These aren't real big ones, I'm going out with $20, $22 calls, and depending on where the price is at that point. So nothing humongous, but at the same time, it's just it's my belief in it, Bertie. It's for these days. It's that it's the day like today, and yeah, maybe it's not our MOAS, but it's just so nice to see it up like this.
It's a really nice day. I mean, 30% on GME and almost 15% on AMC. Those were the days a year ago that got us hooked to this channel.
So true. Good point, Bertie. Very, very good point.
We got another Dutch fan, and he's with you, Adam. I'm not on for 1.5 weeks now. But Mart Linden, he's also from the Netherlands in the chat.
Oh, okay. Mark Linden.
You took up some Dutch fans as well. That's really nice.
Awesome. Well, hey, I love the Dutch fans. Anywhere, Bertie. You got me. I still say the Winter Olympics. I'm sitting here focusing on the Netherlands. That's all because of you, Bertie. That's what's so cool. I mean, look, you got MIA is now a hardcore Ajax fan. Yeah. And I mean, these little things and getting to learn about it's so neat when Anya, when I found Anya, which one's the one that's attached to eBay, the very large company over there in the Netherlands, Bertie. They're the ones that took over PayPal's spot on eBay for funding them. Yeah, Atien. There we go. Yeah, and these are little cool things, and it's just like now they stand out to me. When I see that, I'm like, oh my goodness, it's Bertie's over there. He'll know about this, and it's so very cool. That's what's so amazing about this channel, and having so many folks on and amazing people, and having you on, and we get so much so many Dutch fans, and I love it, man. I love it. That's just so cool, Bertie. So very cool. Oh boy, did you see that, Bertie? The speaker saying, at Bertie Hunter, Weeble is saying its gamma squeeze is going on currently with AMC.
Yeah, AMC and GameStop. It's T plus 35 for GameStop and AMC. And keep in mind, next week on Thursday, that's the same day for MULN. So if they push it down more, I am going to buy more MULN because next week will be T plus, on the Thursday will be T plus 30, 31, T plus 30, and that is of, I don't have it here, but I can find it, the article. They were missing, failed to deliver 6.5 million about 25 days ago on MULN, and T plus 30 plus 2 will be next Thursday. So Google it. Failed to deliver on MULN. Now I can find it. I'll put the link because that's really important on MULN.
Oh,
they
yeah,
are now
definitely appreciate it.
I'm not prepared. Sorry.
No, you're fine, Bertie. You were totally fine. You were totally fine. Martin Din, but Bertie is now the wonderful, very young age. He is now 50 years young. Is that correct, Bertie? That's correct.
Yeah,
right? Yep.
50 and 2 weeks.
That's right. Yep. Martin was asking about it. Let's see. Oh, wow. MIA says, Martindale, my son's Oma is 94 years young, grew up in Germany, such an amazing woman. Oh, that is cool, MIA. I never knew that. Very, very cool. Very, very cool.
So, I found it.
Did you find it? Oh, cool.
I'll paste it in the chat. This is the failed to deliver on MULN. And please take a look at this.
Definitely.
Because this is quite important for next week. So if there's a buying opportunity, if they push Mullen down, be sure that what you see on GameStop and AMC will be next Thursday for MULN.
Be ready for that. That like you said, Bertie. Yeah, especially if it's pushed down leading into that, which I think the last I checked. How is it? I think it was trying to get a little bit of a bounce back earlier, but yeah, okay. So Mullen now trading at $3.02, down 5.6%. I know there are some folks out there that have been jumping in when it drops below that $3 mark, picking up some extra shares. So something to keep an eye on. I agree there, Birdie. That's very cool. Thank you for sharing that with us in the chat, especially. So check that out, and we may be set for a repeat of what we're seeing today. A repeat with Mullen next Thursday. How cool would that be?
Yes.
Oh
Yeah,
man.
Here I'll post another link so that people can find out why things are happening at GameStop today.
Awesome,
So-
Birdie. Yeah, because that's been the thing too. I mean, I'm
Yeah. And because this happens to GameStop, we all know that the algos are connected, GameStop and AMC.
Oh yeah, definitely, Birdie. Especially following them along there on their charts. See, all what I was let's see. Yeah, the only let's see. It looks like Benzinga now has a new AMC article up. I did read the one about GME. Let's see. AMC Entertainment Holdings Incorporated shares are trading higher by 10.1% at 17:48 during publication. This was at 1:58 p.m. Okay, they're saying AMC may also be experiencing a short squeeze. AMC has a total share float of 515 million, of which 101.3 million shares are sold short, representing 19.68% of shares sold short. Shares of retail favorite GameStop are also trading higher by 25% at 117.60 Tuesday afternoon on heavy volume amid an increase in retail investor interest. AMC has their 52-week high of 72.62 and the low of $8.31. So, yeah, Birdie, that's definitely starting to spread out there and get out there trending. Would you agree with me? What me and MI were thinking a little bit too, Birdie? Do you think, because of it being AMC and GME, those two seem to be able, when they do start rolling, when they do get that trending, when their words start spreading out there, it starts spreading out, around the internet that it's, hey, might be the squeeze going on right now. We got a squeeze situation potentially going on. It has a tendency to spread much quicker with AMC and GME than we'll see it with a lot of other stocks, and I'm sure that's probably helping.
A lot of alarms are set on GameStop and AMC since a year ago.
That's kind of what I was
thinking. As soon as they
too.
start moving 10%, people are paying attention.
Yep. That's what I was thinking too, Birdie. Exactly. Yeah. Look at that. Tiny, hit 125. Looks like, we hit a new daily high of 125.52. A little bit, coming slightly down off of that, but still 123.81. I mean, we're up 31% right now. For GME. This is just unreal. It's beautiful. It's so nice to see. And Birdie, what makes it so nice to see too is that it's not just a straight up. It's not like we opened up and ripped up with two halts. You know what I mean? We're not halting here. This is a nice, just a nice, slow but not too slow. It's a nice it's a nice rise. It's just moving. We didn't see any massive huge spikes or anything, which is nice. This is nice just to see this nice consistent heading right up the stair step there. I love it.
And this proves what you just read. I don't know the title of the article, that this is supposed to be a short squeeze. Well, this is not a short squeeze, because then you will have holds.
Exactly.
And this is just a steady climb. This is a bit of gamma. Failed to delivers that have to be delivered today or tomorrow. I don't know how that works. Do you have to deliver your failed to delivers tonight before close, or is it the 24 hours?
I'm not sure exactly how that works either, Birdie.
No, but this is just a bit of gamma, and maybe this will trigger a short squeeze. And let's just be positive, and we will know. There will be holds then.
Here we go, Birdie. I'm seeing a new one on Seeking Alpha now for GME. It says shares are looking at a 6th straight session of gains, have erased all the losses seen this month. The stock erased above the 50-day simple moving average today. GME has more than 400 mentions on the Wall Street Bet subreddit, up from 115 yesterday, according to Quiver Quantum. It's a company here. I'm messing up its last name. But anyway, which also noted nearly 800,000 off-exchange short sales on Monday. Short interest is about 18%, well below levels when GME saw short squeezes. But market watchers have noted a pickup in out-of-the-money call buying, which could be producing a gamma squeeze effect. In a gamma squeeze, call riders buy the underlying shares, increasing demand and boosting the price. Seeking Alpha contributor and GME bear John Miller wrote today that despite the ugly headline earnings loss, the recently announced holiday quarter results had the best news for the company's operating fundamentals since the announcement of the strategic partnership with Microsoft in 2020. So we had some good news, and
there are all kinds of excuses, but the squeeze still has to happen.
Exactly.
And every movement of 30% might trigger it. So I'm really interested. It's a good day.
It is. This is beautiful, and it's so it's so deserving too. Everybody out there, everybody deserves this. All you folks out there in the chat, all you folks sitting there listening and hanging out with us, and who's been here with us, you all deserve this. That's the thing. You've seen you've been through all the beat downs, and you've stayed strong. Whether you're still holding or not, it's just some people might have jumped back in today or this morning or within the last couple weeks. Whatever you did, just it's awesome. This is something we've wanted to see for a long time, and it's so nice. We see other stocks doing it. It's like, where's our love? Where's our love at? And it's so manipulated. It's nice. It's just nice seeing it. Oh.
Yeah, finally. And we had to wait since Halloween for a day like this.
Oh my goodness. So true, Birdie. So true. Oh goodness. Art's telling you congrats on the new job too, Birdie. Art in the chat right now.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Yeah.
So go ahead.
Yeah, that's all going smooth. I need to go drive a lot again tomorrow, but that's part of the deal. I have a really good car, but I am, and that might sound a bit strange to you, Adamy, I am considering of changing my car to a hybrid or a fully electric one.
Really?
I'm going into the headquarters tomorrow, and I will talk about if there's a Tesla available for the moment, because I'm going to drive ridiculous numbers daily, weekly, and it makes no sense on blasting gas for €2.50 per
definitely
liter.
not.
Makes no sense. So from a budget point of view, I'm going to try and see if I can get some kind of electric car for the moment.
That'll be so cool. You definitely need one. At the least, they need to give you a hybrid, Birdie. Again, at the least, at the very least, you got to get a hybrid. But yeah, it's I would imagine I can't imagine where they wouldn't, especially with the prices of petrol being what it is. I mean, you all, as bad as it is here, it's even worse over there. It's just kind of like I would think anyway that they would be fine with that, because it makes the most sense, especially right now. Do you know if they have any of those in their fleet currently, Birdie? Or
yeah, probably. But I need to. I need to talk about that tomorrow. And if not, my car is leased, and maybe, quite a big lease company. So, there must be a deal available. And but the thing is, I'm not all for that. Yeah, I can always drive the scooter. Yeah, but not those distances. I would love to, but no. not possible. But,
Yeah, that's a long distance on a scooter there, Birdie.
yeah, but the thing is, it's just ridiculous, and I'm responsible for the budget of the branch I'm leading, and from that point of view, I'm looking at prices instead of environmental issues, and because of the costs, triggered to go electric for the miles that we drive on a daily basis, and that makes sense.
It does.
And I don't have to worry about it myself because the company pays. But on the other side, I'm responsible for the budget.
Right. Got both sides of that. Chaz Cracker's asking about a diesel, Birdie. Wouldn't you have a diesel like a Volkswagen Polo?
Yeah.
Or...
But even the diesel prices in the Netherlands are now, well, you pay $2.50 per liter for regular benzine, as you call it in the Netherlands, gasoline, gas, but only 15 cents lower for diesel.
Wow.
And Kieran is suggesting the Polestar 2, but I'm looking for the Polestar 5, the new one. But that will be the new one, but that will take 18 months because I've got 18 months of more lease on my current car.
Oh, okay.
But we'll make a deal. We'll find it out.
Work it out. I like MIA's putting out there, Birdie. That's the did you hear that deal? So what this onion deal is, why you see MIA with the onions, because MIA told the folks out in the chat that he committed to this now. If GME hits $200, Birdie, by the end of the week, MIA will eat an onion like an apple there on stream. He's not a fan of onions. I'm right there with him. I hate onions. I'm not an onion fan. I never have been. I knew better than to say I was going to need onion for GME to go to 200 because I knew better. I was like, you know what? There's two things here. I feel like, hey, it might just happen. And second off, oh my God, that onion's going to be horrible. Is it bad, Birdie? I'd rather do a one-chip challenge again than eat an onion raw. I mean, that's how much I despise onions.
I'm going to tell you, I'm going to be honest. I would personally do the one-chip challenge first and not ever eat an onion. I won't do that. I won't do that.
Just like me. I hear you, Birdie. I hear you. Same way, man. I'm not a fan of. I'm just not a fan of onions. And what's crazy is that there are pictures of me when I was a kid. When I was a toddler, I'm not even saying a kid. You gotta go younger. I was a toddler. I mean, I'm in diapers running around, and I was back then eating onions. Literally, I would eat them like apples. And now I can't stand them whatsoever. It is so crazy the stuff you will eat as a kid, or you as a parent see your own kids eat, and then it's crazy how it all of a sudden it's like it magically changes. And, and all of a sudden they just hate this food. And it's like, you used to love that. Why, where did this come from? Where did this hate of onions come from? But it's like, I hate onions now. So it's weird.
In the meantime, we have to keep an eye on HYMC.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Good call, Birdie.
That is 22% owned by AMC now.
That's a good point.
10% too.
Having a nice day.
I was looking at it during lunch, and I thought, well. But I decided not to do it and buy some more MULN while it was below $3. But I'd have made a mistake there.
Well, yeah, but maybe not. I mean, because the thing of it is, that's the thing, Birdie. You're putting yourself in a great position for next week, especially.
Oh yeah.
From that Mullen. So I know right now it's probably one of those that you're seeing. You're like, did I make the right call? But I have a feeling, next week you're going to be saying, all right, yep, I'm glad I played the way I did.
I was in the chat a week ago, really early, and I I was watching financial web pages, and the news came out about AMC buying 22%. As soon as it came out, I linked it to the chat, and some of the guys instantly, including myself, bought into HYMC. And we made spring standees. I think Salty Fredo made good standees too.
Oh yeah.
And but I sold my position taking the tendies because it was just one article, and was it true? Was it not true? And I think I
buy
made
the rumors, tell the news. You know.
So that was all right. But in the long term, I believe it's a good investment of AMC, and HYMC might just on the long term go a lot higher than the $1.35 now.
I can see that. I think it's a smart move by AMC in the first place, Birdie. And I still like I like that article I was reading to MIA and just talking about the raising the price by $1 roughly, between $1 and $1.50 for the Batman, and it worked. You still had a huge amount of people coming in to see that movie. And didn't mind paying the extra $1, and he, this company that was tracking that, he even put out there. He said, you still got to remember that movie theater is still one of the cheaper means to go for that type of entertainment compared to concerts and sporting events. Other entertainment things where you go inside a place like that. Movie theater is still a lot cheaper than those events. So it's still that's why I don't feel that the movie theater is a thing of the past. I don't think it is dead. A lot of people think it's dying, but I'm not one of them. So
it is definitely not dying.
Yeah, I don't think it is either, Bertie.
In our own city, we've got quite a nice, large cinema. Nothing compared to what you guys in America are used to. It's huge for Dutch standings. And Blizzard and Flores, my daughter and son, went out to see the Batman movie. And they came home with a brilliant experience, and they came into our bedroom because it was already close to midnight when they returned. They had an absolute great experience, and
good.
That's something that will never go.
I like.
We already agreed on going to Maverick, the Top Gun movie.
Oh yes,
family. As soon as it comes in the Netherlands, we'll be there.
Yes, that's awesome, Bertie. That is so awesome. I love that, and that's exactly the point. You still have seeing certain things in the movie theater still have that draw. It's different than somebody saying, "Hey, I've got a great copy of this. You want to watch it at your house, or are you wanting to see it in a theater?" And it's like, especially depending on the movie. It's something big. It's like, hey, I gotta see this. No, I need to see this in the theater. It's only gonna be. It's not gonna do it justice if I watch it at home. You know what I mean? I get it if you. I understand. Not everybody has that ability, maybe, to always be able to hit up all the movies at a theater, but it just that. When you wait around and you pick out a couple a year that are those big blockbusters, you have some that come out that are just they're meant to be seen in the theater. I mean, they really are. They're filmed. You see so many filming in this IMAX style, and it's to fully take advantage of it. You need that real big screen, the immersive experience, and it's just so cool because you got other people around you enjoying it too, and it's. It feels good, a trip to a movie theater is awesome.
Imagine seeing the original Top Gun movie.
Oh wow!
Today's technology.
Ooh, yeah. I bet that would have been
amazing,
Bertie.
And
that's why this new one should be especially awesome.
Yeah, but channel owner is is right. There are talks that it's postponed even further.
Oh, they're gonna do it again. The pushing back
I hope
the
not.
Top Gun again. I hope not.
This is the movie that I will go to the theater for, and I hope it releases soon.
Oh yeah, definitely. I hope it doesn't get pushed back anymore. I got so tired of so many pushbacks with everything going on. It's I'm getting the point now, Bertie. It's like anytime I hear of a movie getting pushed back, I'm like, again? Come on, man. I'm hoping hopefully that doesn't end up happening. Hopefully it still ends up dropping out at the same time. I did find out apparently I'm a little bit ticked off being, I'm a comic book guy, Bertie, and the Flash movie that was supposed to be released the end of this year, it's now being kind of revamped again, and it's being not just being pushed back, it's being pushed back because they're changing it up again. I'm just like, this is the most annoying stuff when they do that. It's like, come on, put it out there. Everybody's ready for it. The problem is when you keep pushing it back and you say you've done this or done that, you start building it up to the point to where it's like, well, it's not going to live up to that expectation just because you've built it up so much, but it's not your fault that you build it up, Bertie. It's the company's fault for building it up, not the theater. It's the movie company itself. It's them who's doing it. And it's just like, quit doing that to me. You're going to make me end up not wanting to see it because you're going to keep pushing it back on me.
Your Turb Lord is saying KOSS is plus 26%, and I checked it. Of course, Turb Lord is right. But keep in mind, this is also one of those meme stocks that ran together with BY and GameStop and AMC. So things are happening. Finally.
It sure is.
It's interesting. And you know what I like most about this? Is that a lot of people in our Bulldog Trading family have been able to make tendies this year.
Yes.
Especially during the last weeks on the oil plays, that we were on top of that at Bulldog.
Very
MULN, thanks to Bradley Glitch or Danny Billionaire, how you want to call him. We are on top of that, and people make tendies of those companies and now are able to step in at a low price on GameStop and AMC because it's still low in my opinion, and make some more tendies even. That's really cool. If you have the guts to swap and trade, and it's nice to hold and hodl. Yeah, I'm all for that. And people get rewarded now, but you also must keep an eye on your balance.
Exactly.
And trade. And I think we, as a group of people at Bulldog Trading family, we made a lot of progress on making a lot of dollars, even in a down market. And now we can make profits.
Very, very true, Bertie. That is very, very true. And that's what it's oh man. It's you can't be, I don't get mad at anybody. I'm never going to knock on somebody for holding or for taking attendees. It's to each their own. But I'm in full agreement. I'm kind of if you can make your trades and you can try to maximize your profits. Because who doesn't want to maximize your profits? So never. I'm one of those people out there too, where it always irks me when somebody comes in and it's like, hey, I sold such and such, just took some whatever percentage profit, and then somebody, oh, why'd you sell that? You shouldn't have sold that out yet. No, it wasn't. You should have waited or something like that. And it's always like, hey, there's nothing wrong with taking some tendies. To each their own, and if you play it the way you want to play it, so it is it's totally up to you.
Completely true. Yesterday I was in the chat, or the day before, I forget about it, but I was chatting with Jen Savvy, and she was cheering for Sonics, I lost $800 on my trade on Sensonics the other day. And that hurts. But okay, I made 600 on Moderna on the way down, and I made a lot of pennies on CFVI on the way up to 16. But every now and then you make a mistake, or
Oh yeah, definitely.
completely opposite as you think. But talking about trends, talking about particular stocks, as we do on this channel, that in general will make you a better trader, and this is a good thing.
It's
And we
very true.
celebrate the victories, but every now and then you must accept the loss. That's just how life is.
And it's and it's you're growing with each trade you make, Bertie. You know, you learn a little something from each trade you make, especially, and I gotta say, especially the losses. You know, when you do have that bad play in there, the good thing about it is that you can find that positive, because lots of times, you know, you'll realize, oh, okay, so looks like I probably, with this news that dropped, maybe I should have, waited a week or something like that, or maybe I should have made this play a week earlier than I did, and now I know to look at such and such going forward, and how that seems to affect this particular stock, and now I'll know to play that in the future, you know, or whatever the case may be. It's that learning experience, and you can take that away, which makes it really nice. And you can use that to make a better trade for your next trade, you know, and that's how you learn it, and you learn it from those. And you're right. If you sit there and you never make any trades, and there's nothing wrong. Don't get me wrong. If you're one of these people that just hopped in, you put money into a couple different stocks, and you're just going to sit back and that's all you want, more power to you. There's nothing wrong with that. But again, you know, the cool thing is, if you're scared of potentially losing money because of a trade, you can't be scared because of that. Because again, you got to remember, you're going to get experience. So even if you potentially have a bad trade, you're going to at least gain some experience. If you didn't gain the tendies, you're going to gain some experience as to why you didn't make those tendies, and you're going to hopefully be able to use that for a future trade, and you'll make better tendies. You know, that's the hope. So.
But that's the thing, and even in my new life. It's the old life, but it's also a new one. I have to make decisions about things like pension. And there's a lot to think about because of the knowledge we have gained, all of us. Will you pay extra premium per month from now to a company to invest for you, or will you do it by yourself? Well, you know what my answer will be.
You're gonna do it yourself, right?
Yeah, of course.
Of course, you know what you're doing, right?
Yeah, we know what we are doing now, and you must have discipline. Of course, you must have discipline for the longer investments.
Yes.
But it's still out there, and the majority of people don't even know that there's other options.
That's true, Bertie.
And that's sad.
True. And it is
We
sad.
must all invite them to the Bulldog Trading channel to become a subscriber and just listen to us for a couple of weeks, months, whatever it takes, and then make your own decisions.
That's right. Knowledge is power, Bertie. Knowledge is power. So
So
come in and learn that knowledge. And I saw Junk Savvy's asking, Bertie, can you repost the MULN article?
Can I report the MULN article?
Yeah. Did you?
Sorry, Junk Savvy, what MULN article do you refer to?
Yeah, I'm not for sure which one she's referring to. The because the earlier post I know was the
I didn't send an article. I sent the short or the failed to deliver report. That's what I sent, and I can resend it easily.
Good deal. Smack Gamer, way to go. Smack Gamer says, I started out with $600 on my public account. After finding this channel, my account is worth $12.50. Thanks again, guys. You truly made me a way better trader than before, 100%. Also, I haven't added any money after the $600. Smack Gamer, awesome.
This is what I posted earlier.
There we go. Thank you, Bernie.
For everyone in the chat, please click on this and install it as a how do you call that in English? I don't know.
Install it as an application or
a bookmark.
Oh, bookmark. Oh yeah. Save it as a favorite or a bookmark.
And you can, in the top of this web page, you can click your favorite ticker symbol, and if you research the website, you can find all data, the shorts, the dark pool, everything. This has got a lot of information in it.
Very cool.
And it's accurate for on a daily basis.
That's nice too, having it accurate on a daily basis, because a lot of the ones out there, Birdie, will end up they're weekly or even monthly sometimes, or even further back. So some of them only update quarterly on. It's like, what? Come on, man, up your numbers here a little bit. Lots happened over the past couple months.
Yeah, you can see the dark pool volume on MULN yesterday. Well, just using this website, exchange volume. That's what you click on. The off-exchange volume on MULN yesterday was 63%. And they are just manipulating the stock price.
Wow. Yeah, I mean there's your and it still goes on. That's what
it still goes on.
It
of
still
course.
happens. It still goes on. It's right there.
As long as there's no sanction.
It still goes on.
I think the companies that are manipulating the stock price, which we all know is mainly Citadel and Virtue, they should be stopped. They should be out of office next month. But that's not gonna happen.
Nope. Not gonna happen. Look, you got Tommy's touch. Yeah, exactly. Kieran says, Tommy, learn first before you act. Tommy's saying, should I take all my Roth out and do it myself? LOL, I'm only 33, but don't plan on staying with this company much longer. PSEG, it's a public service enterprise group. Look them up. I'm in New York, though. I'm 33. How to get around the penalty. Yeah, that's Tommy. Man, that's a big step. If you're to take, I don't know how much is in there, but that's a big step because that is your retirement funds. But again, if you're not planning on being with the company much longer, I know there are some options depending on. See, I don't know what you're going to plan on as far as if you're not planning on being with that company. Are you planning on going to kind of the same type? You always have that opportunity to potentially roll that over into a new one, or are you, if you just want to play with it again? I don't know. I guess it just depends on the amount and depends on what your future plans are. And again, as far as getting around the penalty, you're at your age of being 33. I mean, unless you have, I think you can minimize that penalty if you are rolling it into like a new IRA or I think somewhere, but again, I'm not for sure. I don't know enough on that to really be able to tell you anything. But again, that's just there's a lot of factors that come in there, and I know we have some people that are more experienced.
What you're saying is absolutely correct. It's so difficult to. easily feel that you want to answer this question, and it is basically impossible because
Right.
of being 31 or 33 at this moment.
33.
33. It all depends on what you are doing right now and how long have you been paying this. And is it, as someone later on suggested, can you roll it onto a new fund?
Right.
And there are so many factors. And I can only say at 33, if you are already building up a pension, that you're doing something really good.
Especially at 33. That
Yes.
is.
And if you have done that for a couple of years, why don't you focus on your career and keep this running?
That's right.
There are plenty of times that you get a bonus or you get a holiday or maybe an inheritance that you can invest with in life. And 33 and you are already building up a pension, that's a good thing.
Oh yeah, that is a very
Don't
good
put it
thing.
at risk.
I like
that's my life advice. That's not financial advice, but
just some life advice. Exactly. And I like what Sleek Designer said there. Check and see if you can get into a self-guided retirement plan. They do have those out there that allow you to take more of an active, an active stance in your actual investments. You're not limited to just a particular kind of an ETF type play. You might be able to actually do all of your own investing with it, pretty much, at least to an extent. I haven't done those. I've heard of those. What Sleek Designer is saying, I've heard of those out there, but I just don't know much about them. But I think that'd be pretty cool. So, good question, Megan. Megan, great to see you, by the way. Saying any GME predictions for the after hours. Oh boy, I guess we'll have to see what it continues doing, what it does through Power Hour here. I mean, we're getting closer here to Power Hour. We got it. It's up 28.18% right now, trading at 120.86. I don't know, Bertie. What's your thoughts for? Are we going to see you think we might see a sell off once we hit into the after hours? People taking some tendies wouldn't surprise me.
it takes a couple of weeks ago when we saw a run up to exactly 30% after hours, not during regular trading hour. And the day after, everyone expected it to go higher. Okay, this is it. This is the start of the squeeze. And it didn't happen.
Right.
It held down and it kept falling. But today, during regular trading hours, if you see a run up of 30%, it might go a lot higher during the after hours. Because
Definitely.
this is in the open, this is with open exchanges, everyone sees it. There's huge demand and there's not a lot of selling.
That's a good point.
So we might see a run up. I'm not about to sell before. I'm not about to sell any of my AMC or GameStop at this moment. And if we fall back, okay, we have seen the potential. Same as Mullen. Why do I invest in MULN now? We have seen it yesterday over $4. So to buy an option way out. Let me check my options on July 15th. The 4-strike call I bought yesterday. I bought another one today. I'm now holding 3. I'm down $45 on them now. But hey, I'm up 400 on my AMC calls. So that's MULN. With all that has been happening, what's the volume now? Let me close this. What's the volume on MULN?
MULN.
Yeah, it's still double the regular volume, and we've got Power Hour to go.
That's right. There's a lot of volume there.
There's a lot of volume, and then this is not done at all. they're trying to push it down and keep it down a bit because they cannot afford. They is the hedge funds. They cannot afford to have GameStop and AMC, which have huge numbers of holders and huge numbers of synthetic shares. They cannot afford to have Mullen or BBRG or whatever also running today. They cannot afford that.
Good point. It's a very good point, Bertie.
And money is getting scarce.
That's right. And cash is king.
Sanctions all over the globe, and cash is not as easy available as it was a year ago when they were pumping the markets.
Right? Exactly. Definitely not as easy as it was a year ago.
Yeah.
So very true. So very true. Man, this is, yeah, and see, and I'm, this ought to be, it's going to be very interesting to see what happens here, how we finish here for how Power Hour ends up going, and then again, just that what ends up happening right after the bell and into the after hours. I know it's going to be it's going to be interesting either way, but I wouldn't think. I mean, I wouldn't think this, Bertie. Let's say let's just let's pretend we do have a little bit of a drop in the after hours. I wouldn't think it would be a massive drop, though. You know what I mean? I could see a little bit of selling off, but I in other words, I just don't see, and this isn't any financial advice, but I can't see it losing 27% of gains in the after hours. You know, that's just me. I'm not saying it can't happen. I'm just saying I don't see that happening. I don't know. What about you, Bertie?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind if that happens. And
if it gave back all of its gains?
That might sound a bit strange, but today, again, I've seen the potential. I've seen the potential. If you look at the volume, 11 million, as soon as this starts moving, there's volume. And 11 million on GameStop on a random Tuesday. And it brings it up 30%. Imagine what will happen if shorts will cover. This is not short covering. This is gamma squeeze.
That's right.
Imagine what will happen. And therefore, I don't mind if they push it back to 110 tomorrow. I don't mind. If you don't need to cash tomorrow or the day after, that is, of course. So, yeah, we've again, and this is what I don't understand of those hedge funds. Every now and then we see a run up of 30% on GameStop or AMC or both of them, and hold it back. Therefore, it happens every now in 3 months, where from January last year until July, when we hit 72 on AMC, we've seen a lot of volatile moves, -10 to plus 10% on the day. And we haven't seen that for a while on GameStop and AMC ever since Halloween. It's been steadily shorted down. And that means shorts accumulated. So if this blows, it will blow. And I'm convinced that it's still there. The potential of a MOAS is still there. It's not a MOAS today. It's not a short squeeze today. This is a gamma squeeze situation. And yeah, it's a nice day. But if it drops tomorrow, okay. If you need to take candies, please do so.
We'll play it either way it happens. There's plays to be made. Excuse me, Bertie. Junk Savvy's asking our thoughts on IMPP offering closes tomorrow. Do we see a push up on that IMPP? I was
normally it does. Normally, if there's an announcement that the offering is closed, then you see a big push up.
Exactly.
On an oil play, it might be big.
Well, and it's still Goodness, I didn't realize. Yeah, Junk Savvy. It's saying also, Fintel shows the cost to borrow of 379%, which is down from last week's potential record 771%. IMPP continues to be one of the highest shorted stocks and highest cost to borrows on record for a stock. Short interest in the stock is at 80% of the float. Yeah, and it has increased 432% over the last month. Wow. That is.
Sophie is asking my opinion about this market. My opinion is that this is the market is not looking strong at all. Not at all. What you see is on the green days, you see the big heavyweight companies making gains 2-3%. And the problems in the world have not been solved at all. Instead, they have gotten worse. Inflation is going sky high, especially energy, but also food prices. My wife does the shopping in this household, and she's not complaining. She's not a complaining wife, but she mentioned it every single day. Another 10 cents on this, another 20 cents on this. It's just going ridiculously bad in the economy. And the market is just being held up by printed money through the Fed to the banks that are connected and pumped right into the big tech companies. That's my take. And the market is just not real at this moment.
Yeah, that's what scares me about it, Bertie, is that
it scares me too.
It is scary. And real quick, Junk Savvy, I'm sorry, I was reading off Indo. I don't know why they put up Indo here on this article directly for IMPP, but then they didn't they didn't separate it out. I had the second part of the paragraph, so it turns out they were reading the Indo numbers was on top of that. So IMPP is in third place on the Fintel short squeeze leaderboard for the second straight week. The report shows 32.9% of the float short, down from last week's 46.9%. The cost to borrow on shares is 108%, down from last week's 164.9%. Sorry about that. So, tag on some of these articles, Bertie. They don't separate the companies. It's like, it's like, come on here. You gotta put a break. You gotta put a line in between there, a couple lines, so you've officially moved to the next ticker that you're talking about. So, sorry about that.
Not a problem. This is your show. I'm just your guest.
No, you're fine. I realized I was reading. I realized that I totally read off the wrong freaking company. So, my apologies. Martin Apollo talking about that CYRN to $10. Think so there, Martin? How's that looking at CYRN?
The Evans wants the hedges to lose control. Wouldn't that be something?
I want the hedgies to lose control of holding it down, and then moment.
Yeah, I'm with you, Junk Savvy. When inflation hits this month or next, the market will be rocked. But Junk Savvy, and attacking you by any means, because I know you do your due diligence. But please check. If you are in the United States, please do check how the inflation rates are calculated. They changed it again on the 1st of January of this year in the United States, and they lowered the weight of energy and food. So next report, a couple of weeks from here, will be 7 or 8%. We all know that's not true, because you do your own shopping and you have to fill up your tank, but they just changed the rules again. And keep that in mind, people. Don't get fooled.
That's right. Don't be fooled. Just be careful. You gotta be careful. I'll have to read into this article too. I'm seeing It was from yesterday saying wheat prices soar on Ukraine fears, but U.S. growers can't cash in. I'll have to dig in why they're not being able, any of them aren't able to cash in on that one. But yeah, I'm in agreement, just like you said, Bertie. I think it's just I'm definitely not ready to say, hey, everything's done. All we got left is a war, and hopefully that's about over. No, it's not.
Yeah,
There's not at all. There's
some comments in the chat over the last couple of days. People asking about Evergrande, and Evergrande is not a company anymore. People need to realize that Evergrande was a company, and it was taken over by the Chinese government, and they call it a management system, whatever, risk management committee. So basically, the Chinese government is now, ruling Evergrande's daily matters. And they are just dividing the companies in what can we save, and we give it to a friend of the government, and what can not be saved, okay, just skip it and bulldozer it down and things like that. And this is what's happening. And in the meantime, they keep the appearance up that it's still a company. And lawsuits will have to, in a couple of months or years, will finally cause a bankruptcy of Evergrande. But Evergrande is not the problem. Evergrande is one of the 100 companies that is in trouble.
right.
And the thing is, people in China don't have the cash to buy any apartment, or companies don't have any cash to build or to finish the building of their apartments. Chinese economy is in a recession, and people don't talk about it, but it's the truth. And if China bleeds, things are worse in the United States and in Europe. And people don't realize that. And it's not talked about in mainstream media. And that's just so sad, because you need to be aware of what's going on globally. And China is not doing well at all, to put it mildly.
Good point. And a lot of that, and that's the thing too, Bertie, with the the one thing too with when you have a communist country, lots of times you keep that information closer to your vest. So they're not, this information, obviously they're not going to be out saying they're having any issues themselves. You know what I mean? We're having to see that, and we're having to figure that out. And we're having to sift through things to get to that. And so, that does obviously make it a little tougher. When America is in a recession, you hear all about America being in a recession. But like you said, with China hitting a recession, yet you don't hear much about it because they keep everything so close into their vest. They don't like releasing anything out. I mean, you hear they've got 29 million folks locked down again. You got their Disney Shanghai Park locked down. They talk about low manning at all their docks. And so, I mean, and it makes it tough to try to figure out, when they release something, lots of times, obviously, it always sounds wonderful. And then you got to sit there and think, okay, so is this total BS what they said, or is it a half truth? You know what I mean? Is it only half BS or whole BS here? What is this bull crap going on here?
That's the point. It is so difficult to get the proper. Let I try to speak straight. It is very difficult to get facts nowadays.
Yes.
And I hope to be able to do that, to do a lot of research and use plenty of sources, and then make my own mind out of what I hear or what I read. And it's really difficult. It's getting more and more difficult.
I agree. It gets harder every day, Birdie, with everything going on. Anything that pops up, it just gets harder and harder to sift through and figure out what is the truth. What is the truth mixed with opinion, and what is complete and total horse crap. And it is so hard to fully sift through that. But real quick, Birdie, are you going to be on for a couple more minutes? I just need to use the restroom, and I will be right back.
Same here, Adam. How desperate are you?
You can go first, buddy.
I can go first. Okay, I'm on.
Just the IMPP, look at that, now at $1.52. Let's get it, sister. You got in on that dip. I love it. That low of 144 today, and look at you already up on that. Congratulations, Junk Savvy. Let's go. Nice green candle trying to form on that. Let's take it to the moon, sister. We're going to take IMPP to Mars while we watch AMC and GME continue heading on up too. Let's hope here by the time Power Hour ends that we can just keep on this green action and maybe keep IMPP up, and we'll keep AMC up, we'll keep GME up. Let's get it. Let's get it today. This is a nice, amazing Tuesday. I'm loving it. And I don't want it going anywhere. I just want repeats of Tuesday now. Can we go Groundhog Day on this one? And I tell you what, everybody, if we can go Groundhog Day, at least for just a day, one more day, right? And that way tomorrow morning when we all wake up and we'd be ready for it to happen all again, and we can all jump into whatever plays we want, and and we'll just ride up this GME. I'd throw everything on it and just enjoy this 30% upwards action again. So hopefully Turned Up Tuesday can also be Wild and Up Wednesday. We got to think of some kind of a positive. We can't just call it our Wacky and Wild Wednesday, because sometimes that can mean a red market. So D-grade, let me know about the burn. D-grade, my brother. Thank you so very much for that $5 super chat. Yes, sir. D-grade, let me know that static burn is happening in 45 minutes. D-grade, my brother, thank you, my man. That is always appreciated. You didn't have to do that, but thank you so much, and for letting me know about that. D-grade has been helping me out on the crypto side with a few different crypto plays, and they're on a little bit of a dip, and I bought in some more on that dip, and D-grade, I'm so happy about it, buddy. I'm still digging it, and I'm so happy that you have shown me, not just with this company, D-grade, but you've shown me so much on the crypto side as far as the technicals, being able to actually get in and figure out how the technical stuff as far as transferring stuff, sending stuff via wallets, and how that works, and the different blockchains. And these are different things that I'd kind of heard of but didn't know a whole lot about, and I've learned so much just since you've been helping me over this past couple of weeks. So I can't thank you enough, brother. I wish I could send I'd love to send you a super chat right back to you, my man, because I'm so appreciative. So thank you so much, D-grade, for letting me know, and I am primed and ready for it, D-grade. I took that I took that extra 39 there and jumped, grabbed a little bit more right after you sent that back. So thank you again, by the way, brother. Thank you so much. Josh, favorite short-term crypto plays? Man, how short-term are you going? Because actually, what's funny, that's kind of what I'm talking about with D-grade right now, is more of the short-term plays. And there's been a couple that have been fairly nice. They're on a little bit of a dip right now. But me personally, I've kind of been watching this Charge DeFi and the Charge Static as well. And they've had a lot of predictive movements. And again, they are on a dip right now, but I think they're ready to pop. They do a lot of $10 to $15 to $20 swings. They've done that if you pull up their 90-day chart and kind of go back through, Josh. But again, that's not financial advice. Just taking a guess. Oh, you back, Birdie? All right.
Yeah, I'm back with you, but you keep talking, and I.
Oh my
didn't want
goodness!
to
I'm
interrupt
sorry.
Your, conversation with D-Grade, which is a great guy, and
Amazing guy.
in communicating with D-Grade that much. That's maybe that's something for the future, because I really admire the guys that do all the trucking.
Oh yes, being able
He's driving his truck, and he's unloading and unloading his trucks, and that's he's a great guy. He must be. He's a hard worker, and he's on the channel forever.
Oh yes,
and,
he is a very caring guy.
Talk to him, but there's time. There's time in the future, of course. But do take your break.
Yes, sir.
When you come back, I will say goodbye. I was only going to hop on for 5 minutes to say I'm the Dutch guys, but I've been here for an hour. But never mind.
You know, I'll keep you on. You know how I am.
Take your break, and after that,
real quick, brother. Awesome. Thanks, Birdie. Be right back. And I will say, SoFi, that company SoFi, they were up 3% yesterday. I guess they announced a new service, zero free cryptocurrency features. SoFi said the new service will allow members to invest part of every direct deposit into their cryptocurrencies if they want. The automatic feature directs a certain amount from every paycheck into one of 30 coins. And there's not going to be a fee. It's completely fee-free without apparently the spread on it, so you don't lose any of its value. But just wanted to get that out so I didn't forget it. All right, Birdie, I will be right back.
Yeah, take your break. Okay, now you are all back in Birdie time without LME. That's strange in his show. But still, let's celebrate a green day on GameStop and AMC. It's just great to see 30%, 15%. It's a green day, and this is well deserved for anyone still holding AMC and GameStop, still believing in the ape community. The ape community is about changing the system, and it looks good. It looks strong today. They're not gonna give it to us. This is, buying back borrowed shares, failed to deliver. They have to. They're not willingly giving us 15% and 30%. So it's a good day. It's a good day. It gives us faith in what we are doing. Meanwhile, I do not believe that the oil price will be at this level. I think it will go up, and therefore I think it's a bit odd to see that the oil price, crude oil is down 0.73% at this moment. That's unreal in today's global market. It's just a pause, and therefore everyone involved in the ticker symbols on the watch list at the bottom. I don't see CEI and USWS, even Indo going down from here. Maybe you have a day that it goes down, but in the end energy prices will go up in this crazy global market. So don't be worried. It's just a red day for the energy stocks. Chance to buy some more. That's how I see it.
A good point, Birdie. Thank you for that, brother.
I hope you are feeling relieved, Adam.
I am
I
relieved.
did,
I was
I did.
floating there for a little while. I thought I was swimming.
Perfect. Hey, but Adam, it's been great being back on.
Thank you so
Thank you
much
for having
hopping
me.
on, Birdie.
Thank you for having me. It was really cool to be able to communicate with people in the chat again once more.
Oh, yes.
I'll try and do it and keep doing it, but I cannot make any promises.
Oh yeah, we understand, buddy. You again, you are welcome to anytime you feel like it. You know that anytime I'm on the mic, you can feel free to hop on. You don't even. I know you messaged me today, but I didn't even see it till after you run. Yeah, the thing of it is, you ain't even got to message me, brother. You can hop. You are more than welcome. You have a complete open door anytime I'm on the mic. So anytime. Channel owner, he's perfect. Safety meeting.
Hey, but guys, thank you for listening to me again, and enjoy the rest of your Power Hour with Adam E. And go for it, Adam E.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you again so very much.
Bye bye.
See you, Birdie. Much love, brother.
Goodbye, Bulldog Trading family.
All right, everybody, show that Birdie the love. That is so cool. What a very special treat. That was absolutely awesome. And what makes it even so much better, we were talking about it. We were talking about how, it had been so cool you with Birdie in the new job, and he's still hanging out in the chat. He's still able to get in there. And while Rock was on the mic, and we had Birdie in the chat, and it makes it so nice because Birdie will hop on, and we get these, midday surprises that are so freaking awesome. It's like the best surprise, and especially on the day when we got GME up at 119.13, up 26.5% roughly. You got Amy. I mean, you got Amy at 18.18, up 14.6%. These are just wonderful days, especially to have a guest appearance by Birdie Hunter. So please show him that love. That's right, Sleek Designer. Birdie is definitely a famous Bulldog veteran. He is for sure all that and more. Channel owner says, I heard that, Adam. What you hear, channel owner? Yet you hear me done with the safety meeting. Channel owner, no, I wasn't in the safety meeting on that one, brother. My bladder was floating around. Like I really thought sitting down, I was starting to literally float in my seat. So that one wasn't quite a safety meeting. Yeah, show Birdie the love. I love it. There we go. The Benny Bullet Show, awesome. Yes. Channel owner showing that love too. Sleek Designer. Benny Eldorado in the house. What is up, everybody? Well, I mean, obviously we know that AMC and GME are up, right? So many more are up though. The overall market is absolutely beautiful. Beautiful, fam. We got the S&P 500 now up 1.10%. The Dow currently at 34,791, which is up 238 points or 0.69%. We got the NASDAQ at 14,111, up 273 points or 1.97%. The Russell 2000 up 1.12% at 2089, up 23 points. Again, this is a nice day. This is a nice day. We are smack in the middle of Power Hour right now, folks. We are in Power Hour, and we've got GME at 119.20. It's where it started today. I am shocked. Let's see. Gary Frost talking about that Mullen is on fire. We got a little bit of Mullen movement going on right now. Let's check that price real quick. Don't worry, big brother. See Santa. I will be right back to GME. Do not worry about that. Let's check out Mullen real quick here. Look at that massive green candle coming in on Mullen. Now up to $3.22, turning green for the day. Massive green candle. Wow. I mean, that's a big boy. Gone postal, right? GP talking about it. Kevin Saunders talking about it. Channel owner. Oh, bladder control. Wow, that is a safety meeting, bladder control. All right. I know, channel owner. It's I'm hoping not to have to go to Depends route. Raise the roof, Adam E. AMC coming through. That's right, Brad, huh? Oh, so very true, my brother. So very true. Oh, my goodness. I can't get over this green candle on Mullen. This thing is unreal. Let's see. What's it look like on the 1 minute? It's not as cool on the 1 minute. It's still nice, but there's a little bit of a red candle forming. So let's go back to 5. We'll keep it on that. Just absolutely beautiful, beautiful green candle. That's right, Andre P. Sounds like a classic short bladder attack. Those will get you every time. Those will get you every time. Oh, that's right. Brandon, just totally feel you, buddy. Totally feel you. LFG on that one. Let's just we got to keep the profanity down, my brother. This is a family-friendly channel here at the Bulldog Trading Network, but I'm all about it, brother. I feel you. It's just hey, man, I've got a 6-year-old watching this. You know what I mean? So I would try to keep the F-bombs out, but you can more than welcome to hop into Discord and let that language fly if you want, my brother. Benny Eldorado says, "What's up, bro? What's happening, bro, Chini?" I'm getting ready to go, and I tell you what, I was getting ready to turn back on the camera. I still can't take my eyes off of this Mullen candle. Once this green candle on Mullen finally ends, I will pop back on the camera, and I'll have the chart. I'll have the price right beside me. But when my cam's on, you can't fully see the actual chart action. So I was kind of having some fun with this green candle right now because this thing is just unreal. I mean. Brandon says, "I told you Mullen is a bay. Nobody listened." Brandon, plenty did listen, my friend. Thank you very much. Yes, you were about that Mullen. This is and the roller coaster action has been great. You know, so many people have been able to make some tendies. Junk Savvy, I know you killed it, sister. You made a smashing on Mullen last week. We got El Snappy Tan in there now. I was able to pull some tendies out yesterday with a call option. So this is wonderful. I love this. We got GME, we got AMC, and we got Mullen. These are our babies. You know, these are our babies, folks. AMC and GME are our original babies, and now we've got new kids in the house, right? We've got our new kids in the house. We got Mullen. It's become a new child to us. I call certain stocks our babies because so many of the fam is invested in them. You know what I mean? So they're our babies. It's like I feel like Bulldog Trading Network, and we're all just a bunch of parents for some of these stocks, you know. And Mullen has become one of our toddlers running around here, right? And man, oh man, is that toddler up and running right now? Look at that. Mullen now at $3.33. We finally ended one green candle just to hop on to the next one. New daily high here for Mullen. My goodness, 335 and going 336. Goodness. Junk Savvy says, "Back in the morning dip on Mullen. Perfectly played, sister." Oh my goodness, you called it out. You said what you were gonna do. I love it when a plan comes to fruition. Is that not the most amazing feeling, Junk Savvy? It's when the planned out, full plan just comes out and just comes out to a T. You know, it just rolls off perfectly. I love this. This is freaking awesome. And that's right. We do have Mullen's earnings coming on. I believe that is that this afternoon? After closing, right? Bratney makes a good point. Makes a very good point. Did we have any earnings leaked? Anybody seeing any news out there? Was maybe some earnings leaked or something, or maybe some guidance leaked or something on Mullen? Because again, or are we seeing the push up? Are we seeing a potential push up before the earnings? Keep your eye on it, folks. Keep your eye on it, right? Hell, maybe there might be some really good guidance. I know we start seeing the FUD coming out there. Not surprising because again. Once these stocks, you know, make it, once they become trending, right? Once they make it to all of our plates, not just the traders, but even your folks that don't trade hardly at all and just randomly glance at, like, you know, they might pull up some Yahoo Finance or some New York Times in their stock exchange section and just kind of glance at the news, right? You know, I mean, you've got Mullen out there right now, and I know. You know, the hedge funds are in on it. I'm sure they're invested in this. So they're trying to pump the FUD out there. But obviously, hey, man, you know what? You can try to pump FUD out all you want. Sometimes it just, it ain't going to work for you. It ain't going to work for you. So I did find it amazing how many FUD articles I was able to start pulling out, finding there on Mullen. And they a lot of it's smoke and mirrors. You know, it's stuff that we already knew. That's the thing. I love it when people post out FUD on what they call, you know, they're calling it FUD, and it's like, you know, that news has already been out. That wasn't anything. You're trying to take it and turn it into something much bigger than what it is. You're recycling this old news, and you're trying to add something to it. You know what I mean? And you know they're out there doing it, folks. You know they're out there doing it. You can't tell me they're not out there doing it, because we know they are. We see it in the articles. You know, we see it in the articles. So, anyways, obviously, it ain't working for them. Sorry, hedgies. You getting your wedgies. If you were wanting to keep Mullen down, it ain't working right now. Mullen at 337. My goodness. Mullen, GME, and AMC are just BEA beautiful right now. Unreal. Let's see. Benny Eldorado says, keep that number one clear of the sideburns, GP. Heading back to the chat here, and I'll go over some prices here in just 1 second. Brandon saying Mullen is my tie to the community. I miss most of the other stuff, so this one is what keeps me watching and talking. I will always hold a share, at least even to 0 and beyond. Just the one for sentiment. Brandon, amen, brother. I dig it. I dig that, my friend. I like that way of viewing it. Nothing wrong with that. Benny Eldorado says, I think Adam E's earnings almost leaked at Bradley. my Adam E's earnings almost leaked. Benny, they wouldn't be the greatest right now, my friend. You in there that were actually that are good, but there's a couple other over this last quarter that I wouldn't say would be the best earnings right now. But my guidance, Benny, my guidance going forward, brother, it's bomb diggity. Channel owner talking about that Neo being up 7.12%. Thank you, channel owner. My goodness, this is just unreal. Overall market's just still staying nice and BEA beautiful. We are 25 minutes away from the close of the regular trading day, but that will just begin the after hours trading session. S&P 500 still up 1.10%. Dow up still up 0.69%. We got the NASDAQ up 1.95% and the Russell 2000 up 1.12%. My goodness. And Mullen is just, this is green candle after green candle. This is unreal. Just all day today. Let's check out. How's our Jimmy doing? Look at that. GME holding above that 120 line at 121 right now, up 28% on the day. I will go through here. Do some quick run-throughs here. IMPP now at $1.52. There we go. Junk Savvy still looking great, sister. You got in on that dip. Wonderful. How's that Indo doing? I know we got some folks in on that Indo getting hit today. I know a lot of our energy plays aren't doing the greatest. Some of them are, but most of them are not. But hey, that's all right. You all have seen this. It's roller coaster action. You know, we have seen, because of the Russian deal going on, since that started, it is a full-on out roller coaster. It's roller coaster days right now for most of your energy and a lot of your oil plays. I mean, we are seeing that back and forth. So don't be down if you're in on that USWS or that Indo and you're down right now. Hey, give it time. I think you'll be all right. This stuff ain't over with. All right, back to GME here. 121.33. Big brother, Papa Santa, we are still up 28.8% on that GameStop Corporation. Tiny Box says, let's go power hour, baby. Andre P talking about that LGMK is down 14%. Thank you, Andre. LGMK, Logimark Incorporated. Ooh, goodness, Andre. Now trading at $2.47. Any news on that, Andre, as to why they are getting walloped today? I didn't see anything on it. Not that I had dove in or anything. I'm just glancing off the basic news that I'm seeing. And was not seeing that. GME at 122.73. This is awesome. Let's see. How's our Mullen doing? Look at that. Mullen still going. I take a little break from you, and Mullen says, hey, Adam, I'm hitting new daily highs. Come back to me. Baby, come back. Talk about me more today. I am up 6.5%. Benny Eldorado saying that BTC still chilling over 42K, which is nice. That's right. Maybe time to, hey, if you feel like it's going to continue on, if you feel like the crypto market is going to continue rocking right now, might be a time to, let's see, how are they doing? How are some of our digital mining plays doing? Mara at 29.44, up 6.58% today, hit a high of $30.96. Having a great day. How was our Bitfarms doing today? BITF ticker symbol. Up 2.19% at $3.73. Opened up at $3.85. Hit a high of $3.98 earlier this morning. Yeah, still overall, if you feel good about crypto going forward, if you think it's this week might be a great week for it, or if you think if you think it's about done, if it's going to hang around at 42 for this week, I would not recommend looking into any of the mining plays. But if you do feel like it's going to go up, not financial advice, but some of those mining plays, your Bitfarms, your Mara, there's a few others out there. Maybe if you feel good about the crypto market, that stock runs right with it. Okay, so just saying, kind of intertwined. You can kind of do those handicap plays like you're a fantasy football manager. You know what I mean? And you get your two guys from the same team. If you got the quarterback and the receiver from both the same team, it's fun to sit there and watch. You know, you kind of double up there. So D-Grade talking about, oh, Adam E, look at DMs. Oh, gotcha, D-Grade. Gotcha. I thought you were talking about a crypto, D-Grade, like DMS crypto. Oh, Birdie Hunt. Oh, my brother. What are we looking at? D-Grade. 8 point. Oh, my goodness. D-Grade. 444 miles driven today. My goodness, D-Grade. You are hauling. Wow. And you've only, D-Grade, you've only taken a 34-minute rest break. D-Grade, I don't like that. I don't like the fact that you've only taken 30 minutes of rest after driving 444 and a half miles, D-Grade. Please take a break, buddy. Get you a little nap in or something, man. Get you some caffeine. You got me worried about you, dude. Seriously. That's a lot of driving, and I'm only seeing a 30-minute break, D-Grade. Not cool. I'm not down with that. I worry about you. Vincent Wilson saying, Amy and the Jets. Don't. Look at that. Junk Savvy says almost 20 million in the last 15 minutes on MULN. My goodness. Yeah, that volume now up to 215 mil with an average volume of 90.2 million. My goodness. Volume flowing in. That RSI is oh, nice. Junk Savvy, the MACD and the RSI both looking wonderful right now on that MULN. Just this is great to see. I love it. A lot of you folks have been holding and may have a little bag in MULN that's just deflated, you know, and maybe you're ready to start picking up some tendies on it, or like Junk Savvy did. Hey, she took some profits last week, turned right around, got back in on a dip, and now she's up already. That's called capitalizing the market right there. That is capitalizing on those trades. Very, very well thought out and smart move done by my sister, Junk Savvy. Scott Evans says, now this song going to be played by Scott. Channel owner says, Junk, donate for my loss of trailer and truck being stolen. Sending love and all good vibes if you kink down. If not, still sending love. Wait, what? Channel owner? I don't know. D-Grade, sleep and leave the snow for a while. The snow. D-Grade says, that's how much I have left on before I have to take a 30-minute break. Oh, okay, D-Grade. Okay, so you're getting ready to come up on the break. Is that how, am I reading that wrong? That means you have 30 minutes left and then you have to take your break. Oh, okay. Okay, I got you, D-Grade. So you can't, that's the thing. Okay. So you have to wait until that clocks down, because that's right. They all track GPS now, don't they? On all you drivers, all the truck drivers, or most of them, D-Grade. Where it used to not be, like I know a lot of truckers used to be able to, they would drive longer than what they were supposed to, but now I guess you can't really get around that because of the way they track it or something. That's what I heard anyway. I know you'll know a lot more than I will on that one. But is that how it works, D-Grade? Is it like something that where it alerts like the dispatcher or something if you drove too far too long without that brake or whatever? Is that how that works? John Sullivan saying, I drove over 700 miles the other day in a minivan with 4 boys back from Colorado. Oh, the smells. Oh, John. My gosh, brother. I can't even imagine it with my 2 sons. And you had 4 boys? Gosh. Man. It's bad enough. Well, I tell you, if we take our dog with us, though, I can probably kind of match up. She could probably take up about maybe 1.5 as far as the bad smells. Junk Savvy says, congrats, Mullen Heads. That's right. Thank you, Junk Savvy. Thank you. Very, very good point. Oh my goodness. I'm this day, folks, it is 3:43 p.m. We've got 17 minutes left roughly before that bell, and this is just, it's beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, new article. Apparently a journalist kidnapped and tortured by Russian troops in Ukraine. See, these are ones I don't, certain ones I don't believe it until, yeah. Believe it till, I just not believe it. There's certain ones I got to see more of before I'm gonna believe anything. So, but again, congratulations. This goes out all you GME holders, you AMC holders, you Mullen Heads of the world, you IMPP holders. Way to freaking go! Way to go! All of y'all. Congratulations. I'm stoked. I'm stoked. And just happy to have all of you all as fam right now. This is just great. This is freaking great. This is what it's all about. My goodness, this Mullen is just unreal right now. I can't. Goodness. D-Gray saying, oh, you get around it. That's why I'm going to do the night. I plan on driving 800 to 900 miles. Jesus, D-Gray. God, man, I worry about you on doing that. Seriously. Terplord talking about that BB Best Buy at 750 up 5%. Thank you, Terplord. Best Buy getting some love. You're not used to seeing that, huh, Terp? D-Great saying, yeah, about 3 hours left. I'm probably going to outdo that since they kind of screwed me over. Oh, man. I'm worried about you, though, buddy. Born Bodum, what's happening, brother? Great to see you. What's up? What a nice bullish day. Ain't it, though? Amen to that, man. Wonderful day. Bullfrogging saying still 30 hours with no sleep is not healthy for anybody. Thank you, Bullfrogging. I'm in full agreement with that, brother. Full agreement with that. Saucy Fredo saying my SPY puts are getting wrecked. Oh, man, Saucy. I read that too quick, and at first I thought you said SPY calls, and I was like, wait, but Saucy. Now, yeah, the SPY puts. I'm sorry, brother. Well, Saucy, hey, man. Good possibility. They may come into play tomorrow. I mean, I'm not exactly. I don't exactly have the best of feelings anymore. Right? We've had so many. This has been some nice green action for honestly like about a right at a full week. If you think we started up roughly, last Monday I think was decent, but I think it was last Tuesday where we had a really nice day and honestly, the week continued on being a nice week. So I'm always now hesitant, waiting for that next horrible red day, just feeling like it's going to be tomorrow or the next day. I can't help it. It's because I've gotten used to it, and I still know everything's out there. There's still a lot of things that are not fixed currently going on in the world right now, including our own economy. So I get a little hesitant, just slightly a little hesitant on that, on thinking it's going to be another good day. So Saucy, in other words, I wouldn't be surprised, buddy, if that when's that put expiration? Did you pick it up for tomorrow, or did you pick it up for Friday, or further than that? I know SPY has those Wednesday midweek ones, which is I always thought was odd. But it's because I know MIA explained it to me. They trade more. You can still trade that more than you can the other ETFs as far as hourly goes. See, Santa says it's the 11th hour. In the 11th hour, that's right. Benny Eldorado says I am PP holder. Giggity. I know. It does sound funny. Okay, 13 minutes left till the bell. We got Tesla at 997.32. That's up 8.2%. AMC at 18.52. That's up 16.8%. We got Sundial at 58 cents, up 9.7%. Amazon at 33.10, up 2.4%. We got NEO at 21.78, up 7.4%. Robinhood Markets, HOOD at 13.67, up 4.7%. Alibaba, BABA at 115.23, that's up 11.2%. GameStop, can't stop, won't stop, GameStop now at 124.83, up 32.5%. Moderna, mRNA at 186.56, up 6.37%. We got Centro, CNN at $2.32, up 1.5%. Apple at 169.13, up 2.2%. Ford Motor Company at 17.17, up 4.16%. Microsoft at 303.91, up 1.5%. Disney at 140.38, up 1.2%. Meta Platforms, Facebook, ticker symbol FB, 216.93, up 2.5%. Lucid Group, LCID, 26.76, now up 5.4%. Netflix, 383.93, that is up 2.4%. Pfizer, 53.20, down 1.8%. I repeat, Pfizer is down 1.8%. The reason I'm repeating it is because everything else has been up. That's my first one I've come to that's actually down. Figures it's Pfizer that's down. Womp womp. Dad joke. NVIDIA at 266.09, that is down 0.5%. American Airlines AAL at 16.65, that's up 3.5%. Snapchat SNAP at 36.16, that's up 2.8%. Plug Power PLUG at 27.38, that's up 6.7%. GoPro at 8.25, that's up 2.8%. We got Carnival Cruise Lines at 19.01, up 0.3%. Aurora Cannabis ACB at 3.67, that is up 5.7%. We do have the SPY at 450.40, that is up 1.3%. Zomedica having a good day, 35 cents, now up 7.5%. Nokia at 5.38, up 1.4%. Bank of America, BAC at 44.24, up 3.2%. Palantir Technologies, PLTR at 13.36, that is up 6.2%. Delta Airlines DAL 37.08, up 2.7%. Organigram OGI at 157, that's up 5.4%. We got Rivian at 47.05. Rivian having a good day, up 8% on the day. Way to go, Rivian. Tilray Brands up 6.68%. That is $5.68 right now. Ticker symbol TLRY. PayPal having a good day, 117.83, up 2.7%. Roblox having a great day, 50.60, now up 8.5%. Wow. Just overall across the market, I love this. I love this, folks. This is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. We don't get a lot of these. We haven't had a lot of days like this here recently, so it's nice every time we get it. I'm so appreciative of it. We do have Mullen with a slight red candle now at 337. It did come up and hit a new daily high of 360. However, here we go again. Looks like those buy orders starting to pop right through. We're trying to get a green candle for it on that baby right now. That is ticker symbol MULN. Way to go, Mullen heads. Way to go today. GME now at 125. Here we go, making that push here for the end of the day. Our daily high is 125.79. We did go back and hit that at 2:25 p.m. and it looks like we are trying to be on track to set a new daily high before closing. All right, everybody. What's your predictions? What you think of GME? I want to get a closing price and how much we dropping or going up in the after hours. What you thinking? You thinking we? Let's put it this way. What do you think it's going to close? And how much do you think it'll move in the after hours? You think maybe another % rise, a couple bucks off, a couple bucks down? Sorry, C Santa, it is back up, my brother. I apologize. I will keep that up until we close. The OG is up. GameStop will be up on that until we hear that bell. Let's keep it up. Let's keep it going. Let's keep this show on the road. Can't stop, won't stop, GameStop. Go, baby, go. Look at those green candles forming on it. Papa Santa, I'm loving it, big brother. 125.38. Go, baby. Channel owner, talk about that Rivian. Yes, Rivian kicking some booty today, too. Go, Rivian. I love it, I love it, I love it. All right, Tiny Box saying 127.23. 127.23 is the closing guess. C Santa's going with 125.50 for GameStop for the closing. All right. Hey, any of those is wonderful. We'll take both of those. Push it, baby. That's right. Born a boat. I'm saying push it. Andre P saying RAIL, ticker symbol RAIL, reported quarterly earnings of 6 cents per share, which beat the analyst consensus estimate of 15 cents per share by 140%. This is a 185.71% increase over losses of 7 cents per share from, I'm guessing, last year, Andre, or the last quarter. I cut you off on that one. Thank you so very much for bringing that to us. Again, if anybody is in that rail, that is some good earnings. We will have to see what that ends up doing for it. I'll tell you what, Andre, I'm looking at right now on my other account, so that way I can keep GME up there for everybody to see. Freight Car America, $5.44, up 25%. Andre, looks like those earnings. Hey, it's having a wonderful day. Ticker symbol RAIL, now trading for $5.45, up $1.09, or 25% on the day. Goodness. And Andre, I didn't even check to see. So it's actually up 63% over the past entire year, but over the past 5 years, it's down 57%. Interesting. Over the past 3 months, it's up 39%. Looks like it's been trending upwards here over the past, honestly, it's made some nice movements over the entire past month, Andre. 52-week high of 863 too. That's something I'm going to keep an eye on. Thank you for bringing that to us. Mark is up 10%. Thank you, Andre. Appreciate that. GameStop right now at 123.78, up 31% again on the day. We have 6 minutes left until that bell. I do expect movement to continue happening in the after hours on that. More than likely. I mean, let's be honest here. Good possibility that will happen. Whether it's to the up or to the down, I imagine we're still going to see some decent movement on GME even after that bell. So again, wow, this day is just beautiful, absolutely beautiful. I love this. AMC. Goodness. Amy at 1843, loving it, up 15.4% on the day, AMC. Oh, nice, D-Grade, saying 5 minutes before the burn. All right, on that static, D-Grade, I'm watching it, and I'm ready because that's what I'll do, D-Grade. If that pops up, I will probably go ahead and chunk that out a little bit and wait for a little bit on it for the next dip, my brother. Art is saying, where's that news Birdie was talking about on Mullen? Okay, Art. So scroll up. You will see the link. Birdie posted a link to the short report. That's Phoenix report, and the link is actually set already for Mullen. So if you scroll up, Art, you should be able to see that link. Birdie Hunter was able to share that earlier with us. Very cool they did. Hey, Buggerbutt.
Hi.
How's school?
Good.
Y'all do anything fun?
Oh.
No. How you feeling? You sound better.
Kinda allergy issues.
Kind of allergy issues. You have allergy issues here. I hear you.
And when I was in the classroom, I just forgot my mask.
It's okay, buddy. You're all right. We'll talk about all your school stuff here after we get the bell. Here, we got 4 minutes till the bell. Huh? Then I can get off the mic. You can fill me all in on that once I get off the mic. Awesome. Let's see. C Santa saying no. It hit 125.50 a minute. Oh, C Santa. Gotcha. GME. I've got a high listed down, C Santa, of 125.79 is the high for GME, is what I'm seeing on that one, brother. Looks like it hit that 125.79 at 2:25 p.m. C Santa is what it's showing me, brother. Sorry about that though, I misread. Sabrina saying, I hope it lasted till at least October. October? I like October. See, saying that. Or Randy Stogner, I'm sorry. Storm finally made it here. If I drop everyone in Bulldog Trading fam, have a great after hours. Thank you, Randy. Be safe, my friend. Be careful out there, man. Make sure your windows are closed and everything's tied down. And you know, you got your batteries, got your stuff in case you lose power. I'm sure you've probably dealt with this before, so you're probably an expert. You know, you're ready for it, but just in case, be safe out there, brother. Be safe, my man. Metalhead Mailman, you're an awesome dad, bro. I can tell. Oh, thanks, Metalhead Mailman. I try to be, man. I try to be. I may let him. There's some times I probably, you know, between Heather and myself, we've let him get away with a little too much more than maybe we should have. But you know, we do what we can do. Wow, Tesla having a wonderful day too. My goodness, I have a $2,200 Tesla call option with a again expiration date of let's see, April 14th on it. But it is awesome. It is up 210% today, which is very, very cool. And I just got that one yesterday.
Bell rings.
There's 1 minute until that bell rings, buddy. Yes, 1 minute. Isn't it crazy? Channel owner saying, LOL, AMC ladder attacks, good for nada. Firefly Nerd said, is that an obvious attack right at closing or what? Oh my goodness, I know, right? Let's see here. They seem to be trying. We do have AMC trying to push down, let's see, $18.24 now for AMC, still up 14.97%. And you know what? That is on the 5-minute chart, folks. So I tell you what, it doesn't look quite as bad. On the 1-minute chart, it looked a little bit worse on the AMC side of the house. But here we go with GME trying to get up and moving again. The last minute, here we go, folks. 123.15 for GameStop, now up 30%. Ding, 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 ding. Woo! Perfect. Thank you, buddy, for letting us know. All right, folks, that was the bell. I did hear it. I love AMC there. Looks like Scott redeemed one right before that bell hit. Southern Red saying the winds have really picked up here. Be careful where you are at as well. Southern Red, be safe out there, my sister. Goodness. All right, folks, we are officially now in the after hours. You heard the bell. GME officially closed at 123.15, now up 10 more cents here in the after hours. That action has not stopped. Let's see. How'd we do with Mullen? We officially closed at $3.31. All right, Mullen heads, you are still moving up in the after hours. $3.35 now for Mullen in the after hours. Continuing a nice green day after closing up 3.12%. Let's see. Somebody hit her in the face with a posse, Santa says. Somebody hit our Amy in the face with a pie. See, Santa, that is so not cool either. You know? So not cool, man. I tell you. What are they thinking? What are they trying to do to us? Hitting it with pie. All right, let me take that FOMO list to the after hours here. Here we go. We'll keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on your FOMO chart. It has now been updated to reflect the new after hours energy. D-Grade says, sell your static anatomy. All right, D-Grade, thank you very much. D-Grade, you are hooking me up, and you're hooking me up with a super chat to tell me to sell it. Oh my goodness, D-Grade. And then followed by Junk Savvy saying, sold Mullen for 3x daily go. Thanks for being you. Oh, Junk Savvy, so awesome. I love it. That is what it's about. Yes. Junk Savvy and D-Grade, both of you two. Thank you both of you all. Thank you all so very, 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 very much for your amazing super chat. Happy dog. We got dancing going on. We got the dogs running around. We got some flexing. Oh, baby. Woo! This is Tuesday. I got D-Grade. Let me know it's time to sell my static. Thank you, D-Grade. I'm on that right now, my man. You too. Thank you, all of you all, so much again. It's just a awesome day. And Junk Savvy, congratulations again on that Mullen. My goodness. Junk Savvy, you played that Mullen like a 2-string fiddle. It was a 2-string fiddle? A 3-string fiddle. I can't remember. Was it 5-string fiddle? 8-string fiddle? What's the actual saying on that one? Let's see here.
0.01 minutes and 32.37 seconds to get undressed and put
Coffee close.
Yep.
That did take you a little while, but you still made it pretty good. And you got your watch on. Yeah. And I'm out, D-Grade. There we go. Thank you again so much for that, D-Grade. You are amazing. Awesome. And took some nice little tendies off of that too, D-Grade. Took some nice little tendies off of that. Oh my goodness. Turf Lord coming through. Oh, Scott with the Phillips. Turf Lord coming through with the banana. I love it. Oh, thank you all so very much. Turf Lord, Scott Emmett. Oh my goodness, you two. You didn't have to do that, but thank you so much. So appreciated. I get the doubles on this one. Thank you both for the soup. Super chat. Yeah.
Super chat.
Booster ignition and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Super chat.
Thank you all again so very much for that. Oh my goodness, you two are, all of y'all, not just you two, all of y'all out there are so very kind. Thank you so much. I love seeing this. Let's see, Junk Savvy saying, and Adam, and the super chats are great. What I love seeing is the fact that all of you all are I love seeing the fam making great plays. I love it. That is what is so very cool. And D-Grade again, thank you very much, man. You take care of me today, brother. I feel bad. You're out on the road, and you're sending me a super chat to let me know that the crypto is a good spot at which to sell and take some tendies off of it. So I can't. Unreal, man. You are truly amazing individual. Absolutely. Thank you. Seriously, it means a lot. Southern Junk Savvy XOXO.